Okay. Good afternoon and welcome here to Paul Gym. We've got a start of the 7's tournament here. We've got Paul Boys Eye playing against Schoeman from Krugersdorp, under 17 team here, and as we went over there, Boys Eye scored in the corner, a beautiful try there.
Yeah, guys, I'd just like to say hello to everybody. It's a little bit rainy and wet here in Paul today. This is Nick here with Charles, and we'll be taking you through the next sort of 15 minutes of the 7's game. Of course, schoolboy 7's, probably the purest form of the game out there. And the first points on the board there for Paul Boys, difficult conversion.
So the kick from Nell not successful, even took it from outside the field of play there. So Boys Eye to kick off now and try and recover the ball from the kick-off.
Charles, we mustn't forget that this is a north versus south battle as well. You've got the guys from Paul and the boys from Krugersdorp here. And it should be quite interesting of the Monument guys not used to this kind of weather.
Yeah, I mean, it's very wet weather. Strong play there by Monument, securing the ball and taking it wide. It's up to Schoeman here, that big forward of theirs, that loose forward. Turnover there by Boys Eye. Out to Van der Sant, scrum off. Some good interchange play there with his fly off.
And that is a brilliant play there. Absolutely. Xavier Farmer having a great run down the line, going for under the sticks and just missing out. But I think that came from Tyler Box's steal right back, probably about 40 meters back. He got up on his feet, made the tackle, got up on his feet, stole the ball, and everything in 7's is about quick turnover. And there you see him going around. Oh, please, hand off, and another one. And 5 points. That puts it up to 10-0 to Paul Boys.
Yeah, just a conversion to come there. So good start here by Boys Eye. And they'll be looking to secure the ball here from the kickoff. See, they're bringing out some substitutes. Of course, we've got a rolling substitutes in this tournament, so players can go on and off the field as the coaches like. And a deep kickoff there. Secured there by Monument, by Schoeman again. But penalty awarded by the referee for holding onto the ball. So good play again there by Boys Eye, securing the ball just outside the 22. Break down the short side by Reese du Plessis, and he also manages to struggle with one of the defenders and score. Reese, of course, the son of Springbok great Karel du Plessis, so lots of rugby genes in that young boy.
That's an outstanding try again, and everything is here. You see here, he takes it inside. I mean, there's 3 guards around him. How does he not get taken there? It does seem like the Monument boys are starting to tackle with their arms and really need to put some shoulders in.
Yeah, you can see they're not used to the conditions and knowing how to go low in conditions like this, to rather secure the tackle than try and go for the ball.
But again, Charles, it's all about possession in 7's, and it looks like Paul boys have all the possession, and it comes from those turnovers that they've been conceding, that the Monument have been conceding. Oh,
and again a mistake there by Monument from the kickoff. Really frustrating there for the team. Just speaking about the possession that we're trying to keep, and kind of first opportunity they had with the ball, they knocked it on again.
And what a perfect opportunity here. I mean, you just look at this amount of space. It's actually kind of sinful to think about how much space you get here in a 7's game.
Yeah, and I mean, like especially now with the conditions as it is. I mean, probably looking for the scrum off to break on the blind side here. There's no defenders on the blind, and yeah, there he goes. On the sun, let's see if he can beat his defender. Good tackle though, but manages to throw the ball inside to Van Wyk, who scores over in the corner.
A great little offload there, Charles. It just shows you holding the defender away from you and getting your hands free. And of course, it's all about the support as well. You know, run to the ball.
Oh, beautiful position there by Van Wyk. Look in the replay here. Well collected as well at the base of the scrum. And Van Wyk over in the corner, beautiful offload, as you said, Nick.
Absolutely beautiful offload, and that is half time now too. It just does seem like Monument are a little bit shell-shocked at the moment, aren't they? They feel like they are don't have any possession. They haven't got any possession at the moment, and every time they do it, Pole Boys just easily take it off them.
Yeah, I don't think the ball even was in the pole, was a half the field. Maybe before the kickoff might have been the only time the ball would have been in their own half. But yeah, I mean, just like that, it's 22-0, and all of a sudden a nice trip down to the Cape to play 7's looks like a bit of a rough outing for
a tough weekend for the guys.
Yeah.
Coming down to the last game. But I mean, they weren't invited with the nicest weather either. It is tough conditions out for the boys from the north. But I think their coach will be telling them now, listen, let's get our hands in the ball.
Yeah, I'm probably just trying to get into some kind of a rhythm, stuff they practice in the week. Probably know that the 22 points is quite a bit of a turnaround to get into the second half. And there's pools of 5, so there's 4 pool games to go. It's all top 2 advance to the cup quarterfinal. So there's lots of opportunities still for them.
So they could go through as the losing.
Yeah,
there's
6 pools of 5. So I think the top 2 in each group go through, and even some of the third place teams go through to the cup draw. So so there's still lots of opportunity for them, and I'm just trying to focus on doing what you should do, and embracing the conditions a bit, and just kind of get the game back on track.
And Charles, we were talking about earlier some of the guys to watch, especially here we haven't seen much of it, but from the Monument boys, Izan Estesen is quite a powerhouse.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they'll be quite eager to get those 2 big loose forwards of theirs, Estesen and Schoeman. I think one of them played for Grand Coma, and the other one played in the under 18 Cravenweek side for the Lions this year. So I think they're very keen to get them with some ball in hand and testing some of this Pole Boys defenders.
And of course, this being an under-17 tournament, these are the matrics of next year. Most of them will be going in, so it is the youngsters coming through.
Yeah, it's also probably the first time that these 2 age groups have played together. I mean, traditionally they would have played in their own age groups, and now the under-17s would have played with the under-18s this year, so also a little bit of adjustment there.
As we have a kick-off.
Well collected there by Estreisen there, and finally Monos gets a chance with ball in hand. A strong run there by Van Wyk. Referee called it a bit of a high tackle, and Monos quickly spreading the ball wide.
They do have space, and they go back inside.
Obviously the conditions making it difficult to really use the width of the field as you would like to in 7's, and penalty conceded there by Monos again,
exactly
losing the ball again. And let's see what Borzai can do with the possession. Showing some composure here, making sure they keep possession. It was Farmer again there with the half break, but ball stolen there by Goodman, and easy running for him under the post.
And I think this is exactly what Monument would want, to score first. If they had scored, or Boys High had scored first in this second half, they would have almost felt like they were out of it. But they've got a sniff now.
Yeah, and I mean with Boys High only converting 1 of their 4 tries, and Monument scoring on the post, immediately the gap is only 15 points. See, Boys High brought on about 4 or 5 substitutes, so really using the rolling sub to their advantage. Knock on again there by Monument, so they managed to get the ball again out again to Goodman on the outside. Beautiful play by him, back inside to the number 10 Roberts, and here's some of the big boys with the ball in the hand. Skip pass over to the number 2 Holtzhausen with a bit of a sunny ball offload there, but unfortunately the ball goes to ground, and Du Plessis kicks the ball ahead. Does the ball stay in play? And yes, it does, and he kicks it forward again.
And we've got lots of Boys High boys around, and it bounces favorably.
Beautiful bounce there. Ransby able to collect the ball there and fall over, and that probably seals the game for Boys High.
Yeah, we've got about 5 minutes to play. It means that Monument do have to score 4 times again now to even get in with a chance.
Yeah, even in 7's, that's a tough haul.
That's a big ask, isn't it? But you just see, it seems like the Pole Boys guys are so much more hungrier. They're all around the ball. Monument guys are feeling a bit lackluster, not getting back. We should have had players back on the ball there.
And also more composed in the weather. I mean, there's a steady, soft rain that's falling down. Monument playing into the little bit of a wind as well. So boys are showing their composure here.
I mean, it's in their backyard, isn't it?
Yeah, they obviously just school down the road. Massive pressure again here on Monument after not collecting the ball clearly. There's Holtzhausen again on the touchline, but unfortunately being bundled into touch there, and Boys, I will probably take their time with this line out.
But it is exciting. It is exciting. We're going to be seeing some of the new fresh talent coming through, some big steppers, some quick men this weekend.
Oh, but not the best
Not
of
right now.
not right now. Not the best of throw-ins. It's always testing in sevens where scrum off or a wing must do some of the throwing in the line out. Oh, big hit there on Van Noordwijk of Monument. It's Goodman again. That's through the half gap, but ball being beaten down, but kicked through by Slavers and
And he does
beautiful
a magnificent dive over the kit sponsor Puma right there. Oh, that one's definitely going to be in the highlights reel.
first game up and we got one try for the highlights.
And again, another try to Boys High, a mistake from Monument, and Boys High just seem to know how to pounce on it and work the ball in the wet as we see it here. It was actually a knock back by one of the Boys High's guys, and it's just a quick tap through, and there we go.
And again, like we said earlier, nobody falling back to go in for the cover defence there. But flat-footed almost.
Yeah, you make a mistake, but you fix your mistakes straight away.
Kick off there, collected there by Schoeman. Nicely spread wide by Monument. Goodman again through the half gap. Nice offload there to Hallett there. Unfortunately a knock on there by Boys High, but Monument will carry on playing. But sloppy play there by Monument. They really don't look like they've adjusted to these conditions today.
And the other thing is a lot of these guys would be flankers, playing out of position, maybe a larger winger coming into the forward. So a lot of them haven't scrummed properly in their lives. So
yeah. So
it's a new adventure for all of these guys. And we know obviously the namesake Marius Schoeman, him being a really quick flyer, but he played a tight head prop in the 7's circuit. Quickest tight head ever.
Yeah. I think it's number 10 again, Farmer. It's a beautiful break. Nice offload there, but Boys are still a couple of meters out, and they fall over.
Just the easiest of tries there.
And again, Van Wyk over for his second try of the match. Really turned into one-way traffic the second half after Monument scored early. And number 8, Horn, that will attempt the conversion. Fortunately not good, but don't think that will have any impact on the outcome of the game.
Here comes Farmer there. He gets through. He's got this knack to get through the smallest of spaces. In the first half he beat 3 there. He almost beat 2. And of course all you need to do is get numbers to the ball, and they're so close. Just over.
Boys, I made a mistake there from the kickoff, so a free kick to Monument. Urine there with the and over to Schoeman there. Sorry, and nice run around there by Esterhuizen. It was the first time that Boys has been asked to do some defending in their own 22. Goodman again with the ball.
He did well there, going the right other way.
Yeah. Nice offload there. Couple of meters out. I'm sure they'll have to release the ball there. Schoeman again out to Urine. Again deciding to go back inside, but unfortunately loses the ball into the tackle there, and unfortunately that's the end of the game. Quite a convincing victory there by Boys High against Monument.
Yeah, I think we were always kind of thinking it was going to be going that way. Boys High in the wet, in their own backyard here. Monument coming down, different kind of rugby in this weather.
Welcome to Paul Gymnasium. We're making ready for the third game of this Marius Schoeman 7th tournament on a wet and rainy day here in Paul. Very cold and rain that is well deserved for this Western Cape region. With me, Charles Grief. Charles, welcome.
Welcome, Andre Shah. It's a very, very cloudy and rainy day here in the Cape. Very cold, but yeah, we're in for some hot 7's actions. The next game with Brackenfell against Primrose, we should be in for some lots of running rugby.
Definitely, Shaw. Exciting rugby to be coming this whole weekend. We've got an exciting day of rugby ahead of us today and tomorrow, with the finals coming up around 5 o'clock in the afternoon on this Saturday. Wet underfoot, wet and slippery conditions out there, and I suspect a game that will be more physical than what these boys prepared for.
Yeah, the previous game we just saw between Boys Eye and Monument was a one-sided game in the end to Boys Eye, but I mean it is a lot more physical and close action in the game.
And Brackenfell playing right to left on the screens as you look at it now, and Primrose with a kick-off to get this game started. And not exactly 10 metres, and Brackenfell electing to keep playing. Strong carry up the left-hand side of the field. An exciting start to this match. A lot of space on the outside. Pass going overhead and slightly sloppy, and you can expect that in these wet conditions. Forming a rack on the right-hand side of the field, looking up the blind side. Again, passes slippery in, the ball going to ground, and not the easiest conditions to play rugby in. With Primrose with their hands on the ball, an opportunity to get onto the scoreboard here. So look at the number 8 carrying strong into the midfield. Strong clean out.
Very much a close affair here in the referee blowing up there for holding on against Primrose number 14 there. And Brackenfell looking to run it from in the 22.
You get exciting stuff. Everyone playing to the opportunities that they see in front of them, and quick taps and passes and offloads everywhere around. And strong tackles always in these wet conditions. Defense slightly easier, makes it possible to get off the line and force the attack into mistakes.
So another penalty there, I believe was for a high tackle there on Brackenfell, and looking to start off the attack from midfield.
Not easy, and another strong carry up the midfield by Brackenfell, and space on the right hand side if they can get the ball to the edge. Another good offload into the tackle, and offload from the ground, and now Brackenfell looking to expose the Primrose defense. A strong handoff and good tackle, almost a try-saving tackle, and then playing the scrum off, something that is quite tempting, and Primrose forcing the knock on 5 metres from their own try line, and you get to say, Charles, that was a get out of jail card for them.
Yeah, I mean they were fortunate that there was not offside there from the ruck, and good pressure put on the Primrose player on Brackenfell, and they're fortunate to reset with the scrum about 10 metres out from their own goal line.
Yeah, Primrose playing most of the rugby in the start up of this match, and Brackenfell with the first opportunity that they got, they almost made the best of that and used the opportunity they got to get onto the scoreboard. With Primrose now with an opportunity to get some pressure off.
Referee blowing up there for wheeling. Looks like lots of pressure coming from the Lucette side from Brackenfell. Primrose are trying to get this ball clear quite quickly.
And this will be players playing out of position, backline players backing down in the scrum, loose forwards playing at hooker, and something they won't be used to, and that's the beauty of this game of 7's. Brackenfell, quick tap. This is an opportunity for them, and over.
Unfortunately, Brackenfell loses the ball in the tackle there. Little knock on there, and we have a 5-minute scrum again. The ball to Primrose.
In these conditions, wet conditions, slippery conditions, not the easiest, and the opportunities you get, you have to take them, because most of these matches will be extremely tight when it comes to the scoreboard, and opportunities like these just have to get taken. Unfortunate for the play, it must be wet and slippery out there, and 5 points going to begin.
I mean, make sure you control the ball. I mean, you try to switch the ball over between hands, and unfortunately lost it.
Now Primrose with opportunity with the ball in hand. Strong carry up the mid, and good defence by Brackenfell, making it difficult for Primrose to get out of their own 22-metre line, forcing a knock on, and now advantage play, and then unfortunately a referee blows his whistle. And Charles, you'd agree with me when saying this, that in the game of sevens it changes so quickly, and it's a turnover ball that you have to capitalise on.
Yeah, and also it's also a possession game and territory game. Like Brackenfell's been here for a good few minutes now in Primrose's 22. I mean, they'll be looking to score because, I mean, any minute now Primrose can get the ball, have a clean breakthrough, and it'll be 7 points the other way.
Definitely 80 metres tries on something that you get too often in the 15-man game, but in sevens it happens all the time, and games can just switch on the knife's edge. As we look at Brackenfell having another go. Massive tackle on the right-hand side of the field. Managed to keep hold of the ball, and this is it. They have to keep hold of the ball, build some pressure, and take the points from the advantage that they do have. Primrose managing to turn that over. Quick tap by Brackenfell. There is space on the outside. Oh, amazing defence once again, and Primrose not giving Brackenfell anything. They've been in the 22-metre for almost 2 minutes, coming away with no points thus far.
And another penalty will be taken quickly by Brackenfell to try and convert this into a 5-pointer.
A lot of space on the outside, and Brackenfell again forcing the last pass in these slippery conditions. Primrose with a bit of advantage, and the ball not going to hand. A very messy start to this match. No points scored in the first 5 minutes, and it must be extremely tough for these kids out there, Charles. It's wet out there, it's cold. Can't be the easiest ball to handle.
Yeah, I mean, especially again using the rolling sub. Guys go on and off the field. Might be a bit cold next to the field. Next minute you're on and you're getting the ball out on the wing. Must be ready to do an offload to try and convert a try. So yeah, so let's see what Primrose can finally get out of their 22. It's probably past 3 minutes now that they've camped in their own 22.
Yeah, it's lovely to see these guys back their skills and their skills execution. Probably not what it should be in this wet weather, but this willingness to play rugby is refreshing to see. As we look at Primrose with a little speculative kick up the field, Brackenfell doing well to get back early, secure position again, and now another opportunity for Brackenfell to get onto the scoreboard. Space out wide if they can get it there. Good attacking rugby by Brackenfell. Another turnover forced by Primrose. Their defence has been exceptional throughout this first half, and could they get onto the scoreboard first? Another steal by Brackenfell. Great compete on the floor. And now Brackenfell, this could be it. Last opportunity before the half-time whistle blows, and as we've seen from the All Blacks, this is the time in the match you want to score points to get the momentum on your side. Space on the edge as the ball goes through the hands. A draw and pass scenario.
Oh, unfortunately the ball goes into touch. Would have been a big momentum shift there for either side there to score before half-time, but unfortunately it's ended 0-0 at the half. Not something you're too accustomed to seeing in the game of sevens.
Yes, Charles, the weather conditions not ideal for running rugby. Defence a lot easier, and we've seen a score turning half-time, but 0-0. Let's hope for an exciting second half. second half. 0-0 is the score, and Primrose with their hands on the ball first. They would have had a good talking to half-time, strategize to get some points on the board. And Primrose here with numbers on the edge, opting for the kick through field, slippery conditions. Not these as silky step there by the Brackenfell player, and this is their opportunity. Plenty of numbers, and unfortunate ball not going to hand, and those are the opportunities, Charles. Those are the opportunities you have to make use of in these conditions.
There's a beautiful opportunity there for Brackenfell. They've probably got a 4-on-1 there, and probably the third time this afternoon that they've had that knock on with the last pass, or the second last pass. Just goes to ground, so let's see if they can try and get the ball back here and get some points on the board.
Now we've seen Primrose opting to put the ball on the foot twice in this match, and not something that you see quite often in sevens rugby, opting to kick the ball rather than to keep it in hand, and that's a testament of the good defence that Brackenfell has shown during the first 7 minutes of the match. Primrose, another ball goes to ground, turnover ball for Brackenfell. Have to capitalise when you get these opportunities. Strong carry up the left-hand side of the field. Unfortunately, into touch.
Very much a stop-start affair we've got in this game. A lot of half chances that goes to Brackenfell, and Primrose kind of hanging on at the moment. But yeah, you've spoken about the balls they've kicked. Also been strange they haven't tried to kick it more downfield almost. They've elected to kind of kick the short kicks. If they were to kick the ball, I thought they would have kicked it a bit more downfield.
Quite rightly so. In these conditions, you want to play the rugby in the opposition half. And as I say, that big hanged up the middle of the field. Good chase here by Primrose. Brackenfell getting back to play this ball. And this is sevens rugby, open running rugby. Spaces. Opportunity here for Brackenfell to get onto the scoreboard. Primrose with a lot of scrambling going on in their defensive line. Good tackle by the number 14. Clean out, playing the number 9 without the ball. Penalty for Brackenfell, and this is broken field play. And this is what we've come to see, Charles. Exciting rugby by Brackenfell. There you go, another strong carry. Slightly isolated, pick up and go, Brackenfell.
Surely they must score now.
Just 1 metre short to the try line. Brackenfell, one pass out to the right, into the corner. 5 points on the board for Brackenfell, and the scoreboard has been opened, Shaw. Fantastic stuff.
Finally the deadlock's been broken. I think quite a just reward there for Brackenfell's had most of the play in the game so far, so it's good to see them in the lead. I'm going to see Primrose ring some changes. Got a couple of players using the rolling sub now.
Yeah,
fresh legs.
Brackenfell have been playing all the rugby. They've been dominant in possession and territory, and they've not been able to finish the chances that they did have. And finally, we see Brackenfell going over for 5 points. Not the easiest, as I mentioned, that to kick in these conditions. The drop kick out of hand in sevens rugby on a wet pitch, really not easy.
Yeah, I think some conversion is going to be crucial this afternoon. As once you score in the corner here, it's almost impossible to convert over the drop kick. So trying to get and score under the post will be very crucial in the games.
Look at sevens rugby, it changes so quick. It's been a dig lot for more than 3/4 of this match, and now we've got a game in our hands. Primrose breaking the line. This guy's got some wheels straight up the middle of the field. Good defence by Brackenfell. Opportunities on the edges. Electing to go on the right hand side of the field. Primrose again keeping the ball in hand. Almost an intercept by Brackenfell, forcing the knock on, and Primrose with some advantage. Referee saying that's enough, too messy. Has come back for the set piece.
Yeah, and of course Primrose is still in this game. 2.5 minutes left. Still opportunity to score and convert to get into the lead.
Yeah, we've seen big national teams, Fiji, South Africa, New Zealand, come from 17-point deficits with 2 minutes and winning those matches. In sevens rugby, anything can happen, and you're almost never out of time until the whistle goes for the final play of the game.
Yeah, as long as you got the ball and time's expired, I mean, it's like possession is almost as good as 7 points, or the opportunity for 7 points. So let's see what Primrose can do here with good attacking position.
Yeah, Primrose again with the scrum not going their way. Brackenfell having the upper hand in the set piece. Fantastic defence by Primrose, getting off the line, making the tackle, and this is the time Brackenfell need to keep the ball in hand, run down the clock and make it tough for Primrose to get back into this match. Massive handoff at the right hand side of the field, and Brackenfell now looking ominous. Some confidence from getting onto the scoreboard. A little bit of confusion from their players, and Brackenfell still have it. Space out on the edges. Primrose getting up on defence quite easily, and Brackenfell still holding on to it. Another offload. Ball not going to hand, and referee says play on. Brackenfell 5 metres out. Picking up. Can they put the nail in the coffin here? 1 minute to go. Brackenfell with a fantastic opportunity here to close up this match, and Primrose again. Great defence.
Managed to get the turnover there. Again, 10 metres from the line. As you said, we need one of those 90-metre tries now for Primrose to win this game.
Could that have been a match-winning tackle by Primrose? Only 5 points in it, 40 seconds to go. And Primrose with their hands on the ball. Could they finish an opportunity from 80 metres out? Strong carry by Primrose, and Brackenfell falling off a bit of tackles. Just forcing the offload, not going to hand. And Brackenfell now again, just keeping the ball tight, running down the clock, Charles, and making sure that they come away from this with a win.
Hopefully they've looked at the clock and aware of only a couple of seconds left. Fortunately, they get a penalty.
Primrose, they had a great opportunity there to get some points on the board. There's no time left on the clock. Had they scored there, they could have come away with the spoils here, but Brackenfell, as it is now, 5 points up. Tap the ball, not really sure what to do. Brackenfell opting to keep playing. Will sanity prevail? No, they're going to keep playing. Brackenfell.
I was still trying to use their position, but they are finally big tackle there.
Big tackle by Primrose for the end of this match. Great victory by Brackenfell, not the easiest of conditions. And a slow start to this match, Charles. Built up some excitement in the second half, and Brackenfell 5-0 victors.
You're going to have to come up again. Or Andres, maybe you come see me.
Okay. Weverberg. I'm Andrew Strauss, and with me, rugby legend Nick Hay. Nick, welcome. Great to have you here.
You're too kind, Strauss. You're too kind. It's been absolutely a privilege here to be with you guys as we see the Gym Invitational break the line there.
Lovely to see these boys express themselves on the field. We've mentioned this before. It's not easy conditions out here today. Wet and windy, slippery underfoot. And the Pole Invitational team, or the Gym Invitational team rather, putting some early pressure on the Weverberg side.
They do look like they do have a lot of urgency in their clean-outs at the moment, and it's just a matter of time, I guess, here until they get over. 7's, of course, being a really quick and fast game, and the stepper right through. A beautiful step there by Marlon Riley.
Marlon Riley, a great 10 pupil at Paarl. Played for the 16A side this year, the best under 16A side in the country. 5 points on the board, leading 7-0 against Weverberg. Fantastic step by the young man.
An absolutely beautiful step, and as we have a little look at it again here, because there's so much space in 7s, if you've got a little bit of step, a bit of gas, you can go all the way. Size not mattering as much here in this game as it does obviously in the 15s.
Obviously all about the skill, the speed, and the ability to find space. Nick, as we look at the kickoff being regained by Gim, and a little knock on by Gim Urenberg, getting their hands on the ball for the first time.
And so, with such little time in the game, it's vitally important that the guys do hold on to possession as best as possible. You know, in the professional game, kickoffs win matches. So if the guys can, if they get an easy catch, an easy kick, they must take it, hold on to it, and use it.
Definitely, Nick. Not just a pretty face you are. Quite intelligent always. Gim forcing the knock on, and in these conditions, slippery and wet, easier. Defense becomes a lot easier because you can get off the line and make it tough for the guys with the ball in hand to handle it, because it does spend a bit more time in your hands when you handle in these conditions.
Yes, it's more difficult to make the pass, so of course it's not going to be as crisp, but look at all the space here we've got, and this is 7's heaven for the guys. A nice little set move going on.
Gim being the dominant team in the build-up to this match, and we look at the try scorer with a pass out to the edge on the left-hand side of the field. Another strong carry and keeping the defenders busy as a Gim invitational team.
Marcus Moses showing some really good power there.
Gim with another opportunity, 5 meters out. Just need to keep hold of the ball, and Weverberg under pressure early on. Good offload from the floor, and we've seen that quite often in this match and in this day also, the offload from the floor and the skills that the boys possess, even in these conditions.
Yes, geez, so Shasti, you see there, they held onto the ball, how many, 5, 6, 7 phases there, and they're obviously a very well-drilled team here, because even though it is 7s, you still need to get numbers to the ball to make sure that you can shield that ball and win that possession back.
Yes, a lot has to do with the urgency that both teams have to get their hands on the ball, to get to the breakdown.
And look at this, Strassi. This is way out. Nobody back. And the Overberg guys just chip it forward again. Let's hope it doesn't roll right over. A great try.
Fantastic finish by the Weverberg number 10, Shannon Buerta. Kick through the middle of the field.
You can tell that he's a little bit tired. He ran the full distance of the field there. And I think maybe that's just a bit of a sweeper, making sure that there is a sweeper in place, and nobody was there to protect that little chip over.
These boys, a lot of them will be playing 7s for the first time and not really accustomed to the 7s game and all the roles that go hand in hand with playing 7s. And like you rightly mentioned, the sweeper's role is to be in the back of the field when the ball is kicked through, and no one there for him to cover that kick. But again, they don't have so much time to prepare for this tournament. They've played 15s rugby the whole year, and they've got a week to prepare, and it's not easy to slot into the 7s game.
No, Strassi, you know, everybody thinks that it is very similar to that of 15s, but it is a totally different game. Your running lines are different, how you hold on to possession, how you bring the ball back. Try not to give away possession, because again, it's a short game. Anything can happen in these 14 minutes. You got to make it count.
Definitely have to, and Weverberg with a lucky try, you'd say, right back into this match. You look at Gim with a breakaway, and that is what happens in 7s. We see a lot of 80 meters tries. Gim holding on to the ball.
Gim giving nice width here too, so they're not scared to come and get themselves a little bit further, and that obviously brings out the defense, which leaves spaces up and through the middle.
They definitely are. Great skill shown by the Gim boys in these wet conditions, keeping hold of the ball, and that is key. Position is key in 7s rugby. Pass out to the right hand edge of the field, and Gim setting up the 5th phase here. A lot of space on the edge, and great passes by Gim. Ball in front of the player.
I must admit, this is a great rugby here from the Gim guys, really taking it end-to-end stuff and being in support too. So, there it is. There's a man there to do the cleaning. Brilliant.
Well-drilled side. This is the Gim Invitational team. keeping the ball in hand as we look at a fantastic break through the middle. Paul Gymnasium Invitational team, another 5-pointer on the board, and a just answer for the game they've played.
Yeah, I think they definitely deserve that try. Well built up try. They brought it all the way back from their own 10-yard line, and it just seems like they are the better, a better, well-drilled side than that of the Overberg. But again, 7's, you want to loosen it up a little bit as we look at the try here. Great straight running, fingertip stuff there, and that's a perfect example of Strassi. Even though you know that you've got it, somebody's got you, keep powering on, because he might just slip. Just keep powering on.
Just keep powering on, keep pumping their legs and keep going forward. As we look at the conversion not being successful, Nick, it is difficult to drop kick the ball in wet conditions, and vitally important for these teams to try and get the scores as close as possible to the uprights.
That 2 points could be a difference between a win and a loss. So yes, I see it is important. If you can, get closer, but of course take the 5 points first.
A little nudge through by Weverberg, silky skills by the players, and a great run up the right-hand side. Weverberg answering the questions laid out by the Paul Gym Invitational side. Adrian Swart showing them his hills. Great little nudge forward by Jaden Lee Schroeder. Saw the opportunity in behind, had the skills and the execution to do that, and resulting in a 7 points for his side.
And you'd almost say it was a bit of a against the run of play there. It's been all Gym this half, Gym Invitational, but beautiful. I think that's what they've actually decided on. The Invitational team is not putting anybody back there. Put the chip through. If you do it well, you chase hard. It's an attacking kick.
12 points apiece going into the second half. Weverberg not playing a lot of rugby. 2 kicks, 2 scores. Paul Invitational with all the possession. 12 apiece.
But Strassi, you don't need much. If you're going to get the ball twice and score twice, that's all you need.
Definitely, the Overberg side just showed that with the opportunities that they did get, they created their own opportunities and they scored from that. 12 points apiece. Gym have played all the rugby. They've had most of the possession. They've played in the right parts of the field. But with 2 kicks, 12 points for Overberg, and they're in this match and everything to play for.
As the guys come back here together, I could probably tell that the gym guys are saying, keep that ball away from the Overberg, because as soon as you give it into their hands, they are going to do something, going to try something. And they might have been telling them, also, let's get somebody back there all the time, get that sweeper, because that's where Overberg are looking dangerous at the moment. Not with the ball in hand, but as soon as they have it in, they score, and they can turn it with a little chip.
From the turnover, hey Nick, it's so crucial in 7's. Anything can happen in this match, and from a turnover, that's when you want to come alive as an attacking unit, because that's when you'll find space in an unorganized defense, and that is exactly what Weverberg has done. The Vegan Hendricks waiting to get the second half going. 12 points apiece in a chilly, cold and wet Paul. Something that we are extremely grateful for.
Amen.
Kick got going 10, and as is the customs in 7's rugby, free kick for the Paul Invitational side on the halfway line. A crucial error by Weverberg. Scored just before half time. The momentum on their side.
It does feel like, again, we did say that it is a difficult thing to, and it looked like a really good kick. It just probably misjudged the wind a little bit, and it could have gone any way there. But again, it's the Paul Gym team putting out all the stops when it comes to the set play moves that they're doing. They are definitely a very well drilled team.
They are Paul Gym. Another turnover now for Overberg. 3 turnovers, 3 tries. Weverberg going into the league, fantastic finish, and Gym, it would be extremely disappointed with that. They do have all the skills, they've got all the set plays, but at the end of the day, Nick, they're not going forward, and that's also crucial in this match of 7's. You have to keep going forward with the ball in hand.
If you do go backwards, just obviously make sure you hold on to that position and work to a place. So here we have a brilliant Abongile Dekeda taking that ball off and going straight under the sticks. Obviously, got a pair of Jets shoes on him too. And again, I think they had the possession probably for about a minute in the game, and they 17 points, 12 up.
up in this match. A good finish by the Uberberg side, and again we've mentioned this Palchem with all the position but not making use of it, and I'd like to just see this Palchem to take the space, and like you mentioned, if they do go back, try and hold on to the position.
There is a much better kick there, a brilliant kick. Unfortunately not able to be gathered by their players.
Difficult pass out to the edge, and Gem again with ball in hand, trying to create some space, and a kick into the space in behind. Fantastic chase here by Gem, and nudged into the touch there by De Vegan Hendricks, their playmaker for the Uberberg side, and Gem right back in it with an opportunity to get some points on the board.
It looks like Marlon Riley there did exactly what the Overberg guys have been doing to them, just chipping in that ball behind, as we see a turnover there to the Overberg, and here they go again.
Another kick into space, chased by Hendricks. Another put it onto the foot, and Woolley finishes up. Unfortunately, couldn't get hold of that last little nudge through. Gem with a get out of jail card here, just slowing things up, getting numbers behind the ball, and opting for the big hoove up the middle of the field is Gem. Getting the chase lines going.
They really need to watch out here, because these guys are dangerous here on the counter.
Good defense by Gem, forcing the turnover, and unfortunately couldn't capitalize on that. Gem with another scrum in the halfway line. It's like we've seen this movie before, Nick.
Yes.
They've got the ball, they keep playing, and the next thing you know, Uberberg
Under the
threatening
sticks.
threatening to score if they're not scoring. Couple of changes for the Gem side, giving everyone a run in this first match, and crucially important for them to win these league or these pool matches, to give themselves a better chance to play into the cup.
Especially your first game. You want to win your first game, get confidence, make sure that the guys are feeling like, okay, we got the 7's down, yeah?
Yeah. Gem again with switches behind the advantage line, coming to the left-hand side of the field. Good step.
Oh, great step.
And there it is, out of the back of the hand offload, and space on the edge here for the Gem Invitational side. This Uberberg side is going nowhere, set really quickly on defense, strong line, and making good tackles. Strong carry up the middle. Gem again playing all the rugby, and there is space on the outside. Ball goes to hand, one more to beat. Step on the inside, fantastic carry, and Gem getting some reward for the rugby that they've played.
And what did we say about how crucial the kick is? This kick is absolutely crucial. We've only got about 2.5 minutes to play, and this could win the game for them. So we're looking here, and I think this is their captain.
Crucial kick. This could be for the match, and it is successful. Gem going into the lead, 19-17. 2 minutes to go, Nick, and so much can happen in 2 minutes. You look at the build-up to the strike. They've held on to possession for about 5 failures in the build-up to the strike. Step on the inside, over-commitment on the defence, and a strong carry to get over the try line.
And of course we do have to run from pretty much our own try line here. And the Overberg, great little offload.
Uberberg just holding on to possession, having to go the full distance of the field to get onto the try line. Knock on, and Gem now with an opportunity from turnover play, broken play, intercept, and coming back for the scrum. And this is the crucial part of the match. 1.5 minutes to go, and this game can go either way.
It has been an absolute battle. We've had Gemi with the early start, the early lead, and Overberg just never ever saying die, coming back, getting possession and putting points to the board, and that's all that counts at the end of the day, making sure that you get those points. And of course we are talking about the kicks. The kick at the end here is if Palchem can hold on to this, they will be able to hang on, and thanks to a great pressure kick at the end.
Another ball slipping out of their hand, and with 40 seconds to go, this could be the last opportunity for Overberg to clinch this match, or to steal this match away from Gem, who has played all the rugby, and rightly so. They've played much of the better rugby in this game.
I would say some of those kick and chases were really almost calculated, but they need to win possession. This is probably the biggest part of the game. They need to get back possession, and they need to be able to close this game off, which I think they are about to do right now.
Came with a strong scrum, and Weberberg, interestingly enough, electing to put the ball in from the wrong side of the scrum, as you can do in sevens, forcing the penalty and having to go 70 meters here to get the victory.
These are the games we love, don't we? The ones that have nail biting at the end.
Space on the edge here for Weberberg. Another offload over the top, and this guy's got some jet shoes. Inside, outside, an unfortunate knock-on by the Weberberg player, and this is him now on the counter. Turnover ball, broken play. Fantastic defense into touch, and you would have thought that probably would have wanted to keep the ball in, or the ball in play. Good tackle out into the edges in any case.
I think
coming away with a win, 19 points to
Yeah,
7.
I think it worked out well for Paul Jim there going out to the end. And actually a great game of rugby in really difficult conditions. Hats off to both teams. Overberg, taking their chances, and of course a well-drilled Paul Jim team.
17 against 19, the Gem Uitnodiging team being the victors. Fantastic rugby seen in the wet conditions, and so much more to look forward to.
The fifth game of the first under-17 day of the Marius Schoeman 7's out here in the paddle, and we have Paljum taking on Douglas from the Northern Cape, and it's going to be an epic battle. Douglas, well, it's going to be a question of whether they can produce an upset here, Andries, against the mighty hosts Paljum.
Yeah, Paul Gemmel, they've already had a match today, and they won the first one out quite convincingly in the first match of the day, and it's the first time we're going to get an opportunity to have a look at this Douglas side, and they'd want to make a statement, Justin. They're from the Free State of the Northern Cape, and they want to come out here and show what they've made of against the host of this Marius Schoeman tournament.
Douglas won't be short of practice. They came second in their tournament up in the Northern Cape, their 7's tournament last weekend. Paljum, watch out for captain number 10, Juan Wilson, the grade 11 outstanding young rugby player. It'll be Douglas to kick off, and the party is just beginning. Don't go anywhere, folks. Just waiting for the signal.
Waiting for the signal, waiting for the referee, just getting his whistle checked out.
I think the boys are pretty keen to play, Andries.
Whistle in hand, and everyone ready to go.
And we are underway. It's a kick into the 22, but it's going to be a free kick.
Not the ideal start for Douglas. Players in front of the ball, too eager to get stuck into the Gem side. As we look at Bradley Davids, get this Gem side off the go.
Early possession here for Paljum. Brandt comes up with it, and they got space on the left. Numbers on the left here, and it's been spilt by Priven Isaacs. So Douglas have a chance now from inside their half.
Priven Isaacs, exciting player, a lot of strength and pace in the individual. and unfortunate, couldn't hold on to that pass. A lot of talent in this Gim team that we've seen in the first game of this Marius Schoeman tournament, and I'm sure the Douglas team is full of them also.
So what can Douglas bring to the party here? Can they make a statement? We'll have a reset there. Poljam putting Douglas under pressure. And Juan Wilson, Andres, he's been impressive this year.
He's been very impressive in the 15-man game. Grade 11 pupil from Poljam. Extremely good rugby player. Talented cricket player also. And equally talented in the game of 7's.
So it's a free kick to Douglas. Taking their time. Tap and go. What can they show? They spill it. Jim cleaning up. That's Michael Basson, the number 12. Jim looking to open the accounts. They got thousands on the left here. Great running. Simple passing. Juan Wilson beats one. Captain, fantastic. Is going to dot down under the bar.
John Wilson, exciting stuff from this Poljam side, and also a great fend by the big man to get over the try line and under the sticks for what would probably be a 7-pointer. Enough talent in him to have a crack himself. Not just a rugby player, cricketer, can kick at goal as also, and a lot of talent in this Gim side. So look at the highlights here. Previn Isaacs, little draw and pass, got his man onto him, and John Wilson, big handoff with the right hand, enough wheels and to get him over the try line. Great start for the hosts.
Johan Small with the restart. Difficult one there for Douglas. Great competitive kickoff there. And it's still play on. Douglas have it. Can they run from their own 22? That's the question. Very interesting kick. A chance now, if they can get quick ball. The players arrive, but they're outnumbered. The kick ahead. Into touch, Andres, but Poljam will have possession here, and they can definitely run from inside their own 22. No question.
Douglas spotting this, the space in behind the Gim team. They've had a full defensive line and no one in the backfield, and unfortunate for them, that ball rolled into touch. A lot of talent in this team. Poljam Gymnasium, we've mentioned this before, they're under 16 side, number 1 in the country this year, and their first team this year, 4th in the country. A lot of talent making up this team.
Great line out. Johan Small sends it wide, looking to run it out of their 22. Great stuff. Lovely running here by Schoeman. He's going to go all the way for a great try, their second try of the game.
Scintillating stuff by Poljam Gymnasium. Gertze showing the ball like a Sarevia of old, and enough wheels to burn to get him over the try line. We've mentioned this Poljam's got loads of talent all across the park, and you can't just take your eye off any one of them. As we look at the highlights again, great line out. Bradley Davids, another talented youngster, cricketer as well, on the outside step, a little show of the ball to create some space, and enough pace from the young man to get a 5-pointer.
Great effort there by Schoeman. Johan Small with the kick. Douglas looking for their opening try. And they go for the tactical option again, Andres.
Excellently weighted kick there by Douglas. Small having to carry that into touch in opposition here, going the way of Douglas, and this is the opportunity, Justin. 14 points down, 1.5 minutes to go in this first half, and a crucial time for them to get onto the scoreboard.
So here we go, Chim. They get it back, and they'll be devastating from here. There's that man again, Kurtzer, with a great offload. Great stuff by Johan Small, and another clear run in here for Michael Basson, and he's going to go under the bar as well. The pole party.
the host taking every opportunity they get. Michiel Basson, another one of those players that was part of the under-16 team for Paarlgem this year. As we look at the highlights and look at this offload from the try scorer, out the back of the hands, draw and pass into the hands of Michiel Basson. A wing in the 15-man's game, equally good in the midfield. Strong character with a lot of wheels to burn.
Another great kickoff by Johan Small. He's causing havoc here. Douglas, the kids from the Northern Cape, get it back. What can they do before half time? Can they register their first try? Jimmies have been lethal. It's play on. And it's a knock on, so it'll be play on here. Here's this electrifying player, Michiel Basson, with a great offload. And that's gone forward.
A lot of intent shown here by the Gem side, and Douglas having to tackle for their lives at the moment. All the position in the Gem hands, all the territory in Gem's hand, the scoreboard also going in their favour. In front of their home crowd, in front of their people, wanting to impress.
Gerwin Gutser, the number 14, he's been electrifying. And then Johan Small, the sweeper there, the fly-off, doing a great job. And that's a free kick, fortunately for Douglas. Tap and go. Do they have a bit of razzle-dazzle here? Jimmy's defense is really tight, and they look in good health for a good competition. It's great play there by Bradley Davis Kurtzer. The inside ball, beautiful hands. What a fend by Pierre Siebert. You won't stop the tank engine on Jan Kriel Field. That's no doubt about that.
Pierre Siebert, fantastic finish by the young man. Flank forward in the 15-man game. Also a grade 11 pupil, played in the first team, just slots it over for a 7-pointer. Incredible start to the match for the Paarlgem side, leading 28-0 at halftime.
Massive statement. And they'll be sending this message out to the champions of 2017 Paarlhurst Gymnasium if they meet them later in the competition. So Paarlgem 28, Douglas 0. Andres, the big question is, can Douglas score a try in the second half?
Well, Douglas will have to get their hands onto the ball and keep hold of position if they want to do that. This Gem side looks well drilled, and we've seen a couple of changes. They brought in some reinforcements. Ethan James, talented youngster, onto the field. Tian Swanepoel also making his way onto the field for the second half.
Well, Tian Swanepoel's no joke. He scored 11 tries this year. Look at the razzle-dazzle there by the fullback in the 15s game. Bobby Alexander is on the field. Paarlgem looking menacing. Gutser, and he coughs it up.
A lot of excitement in this Paarlgem side at the moment. A lot of intent in the way they're playing. Bobby Alexander onto the field. Exciting youngster. Wears a size 6 boot. Only weighs about 70 kgs, but man, does he have a massive heart in him. Bobby Alexander onto the field. Ethan James, another one of those under 16 players on the park. Part of the under 16 team, ending top on the South African log as a school side.
So Douglas, they've struggled at scrum time. And there's a quick hook there. Bobby Child, Alexander putting the pressure on. Great defense by Alexander. Douglas worked the short side. Probably not the best option against Jimmy's. Tion Swanepoel, you don't want to kick it to this fella. Beats one. He's got an electrifying step. Was in the academy week this year. And Grand Carmel last year. That's a penalty. Alexander. Jim are just getting started here. Pierrick Siebert, he can pass as well. Wonderful pass. Juan Wilson for his second try.
Juan Wilson picking up the spoils from a fantastic carry. Started off by Tion Swanepoel. Quick tap. Bobby Alexander, ball out wide. And then Pierrick Siebert. Fantastic pass off the left hand to set up that try. Paarl Gymnasium, they just look unstoppable at the moment.
What a pass by Siebert as well. Blindside flanker by trade. But what a pass that was. Swanepoel. Well, this gym team just look devastating at the moment. Almost can't believe that by Swanepoel. Johan Small saying, "Get me back on the field, coach."
Johan Small, I think he's enjoying his rest. He's done his job. Little chip by the Chim, or by the Douglas team, and Chim getting the ball into the hands again. And Bob Alexander, he's wanting to play. Again, Douglas kicking the ball out of hand. And you'd expect them to just try and hold on to it. Justin, trailing by 35 points to Zilp. Cannot score a try if you don't have the ball in your hands.
But it is difficult on just coming up against the best in the country. You take their under 19s who finished fourth and then the under 16s who finished first. You can't get much better than that. And then you've got a Craven Week scrum off.
Well, you can get Gray, who finished first, and then a 16 second, and they're probably a little better. So look at Tion Swanepoel, another good pass out wide. And Bobby Alexander, the little tiger, with a little show and go. And again, Gerwin Gatze getting over the try line for his second 5-pointer.
Looks like this gym side has everything, Andries. Power up front with Siebert and Wilson, and then they got players with terrific pace, and Hertzer converts his own try.
What impresses me the most, Justin, is the decisions these guys are making. They seem to be making the right decisions at the right time. If you look at Bobby Alexander, not forcing the pass, stepping on the left foot, passing at the right time, putting Hertzer away. And again, try scorer just converts because they're all under the poles, back themselves to get the 7-pointer.
Swanepoel. This time he gets it right. Or he's actually overcooked it. Too much power this time, Andries.
Well, when they score their next try, I'll get the next one perfect. Something in between the two kicks that he's just had. But fortunate for Douglas, getting an easy out from just conceding 7 points.
So Douglas, well, they have a minute and a half left to try get a score. Can they do it? It's not going to work out like that. But fortunately for them, it went back. It's play on. Ethan James missing the tackle there. They just have no answers at the moment, Andries.
Khamsim is extremely well drilled defensively and on attack. They look like an organised unit. Unfortunately, Bobby Alexander being in an offside position and giving Douglas another opportunity to have a go.
Here's a chance for Douglas. Massive hit there by Isaacs. It's placed back beautifully. Struggling with their hands. Oh, Douglas, the kids from the Northern Cape, they're not giving up. Some football skills, interesting stuff there. Ethan James with another tackle. Manages to pull the player to ground. Douglas, and they hack it ahead. Bobby Alexander with a pickup. Jim will be dangerous. Here's this man again. Hertzer going for a hat-trick. Hat-trick hero on Jan Creelfield.
Gerwin Hertzer into the build-up for the try. A sneaky little grabber kick to his own man, Bob Alexander, to pick that up and put him away into space. Gerwin Hertzer, fantastic finish.
And he'll take his own kick as well. Simple stuff.
And let's see, Tian Swanepoel's had enough training or practice to get this kick right. As we look at a little kick back to Bobby Alexander, an offloading the tackle, silky step by the young man, and you are not going to catch him from there.
What's also good about this tournament, Andres, is it's a mixture of under 17s and under 16s. So next year, come first team time, a lot of these players are going to have played together. So it's a pretty important tournament.
It's an ideal opportunity for coaches and schools to get players and combinations playing together before the season starts next year.
Douglas with a final chance, but it's a turnover. Try time to bring up the 50. Previn Isaacs will score under the bar to bring up 54 points for Paul Jim.
54 points, Justin, with a kick to come in. And as is customary in this Paul Jim side, try scorer, nudges it over. 56 points playing 0, and that's the end of an exciting match. Pretty much one-way traffic from the start to the end. And menacing stuff from the hosts, Paul Gymnasium.
Welcome to this Pool F clash between Grey College and Be The Difference. Be The Difference are a side made up from 10 different schools, coached by Grantham Adams. He is also the CEO of the foundation. And they have a big task here, Andre Strauss. Can they make a difference against the mighty Grey College?
Let's hope so, Justin. 10 schools making up one team. Be The Difference up against Grey College, traditionally extremely strong rugby school in South Africa. And it will be a tough task for these youngsters to come up against a school like Grey College. But I'm excited to see what they can do.
It's going to be really interesting. This Grey College side, loaded with stars. Watch out for captain Ian Small-Smith, who played Craven Week this year, and also Grand Como last year. And also watch out for Sisonke Fumasonke, who played in the Grand Como side this year as well. Grey College, well, they're going to look to score a lot of tries here, Andres, just to put some fear into the opposition that lies ahead in this tournament.
Definitely will, Justin. A Grey College talented side as we look at Franco Knutzer in a Grey College shirt, formerly from Menlo Park, played Grand Como for the Blue Bulls side, now finding himself in a Grey College jersey.
There's the Puerta, flings it away. College, they're already looking like a well-drilled unit here, looking to open up their accounts. And can you believe it? It's a knock-on. So here come Be The Difference from their own 5-meter line, practically. Can they make a statement? They look alive, almost breaking the defense. Grey College get the turnover. Ian Small-Smith, he's like Shane Williams, this feather. Marcel Miller, also a massive tank, who normally plays on the wing. College with numbers on the left Lovely pop and great start there for Carl de Villiers.
Intent clear by Grey College. They want to get onto the scoreboard. They want to play some rugby. A lot of excitement and energy in the way they're playing at the moment. 1 minute into this match, 5 points on the scoreboard as we look at Franco Knutzer attempting to get an extra 2 points.
Beautiful stuff by Gray. Carl de Villiers, the man who scored the try, wasn't greedy. Gave the pass beautifully away and then wonderful offload. College with a second try through Leslie Buerta. So Grey College not having any problems here at the moment. They've got 2 scores in the space of 2 minutes. And Leslie Buerta seeing off one and scoring in the corner.
Grey College 10-0 up after 2.5 minutes in this match, and a lot of energy in this Grey College side. As we look at Franco Knutzer with a fantastic kickoff again, straight up the middle of the field. Ian Small-Smith, what an exciting player he is.
Be the difference. Here they come. Great pass. That is a terrific pass, but they won't have the wheels here. Picked up by Knutzer. And he finds Carl de Villiers, the try scorer, Marcel Miller, as they work it through their hands from Leslie Buerta. This is great stuff. Ian Small-Smith, the man with jet shoes and a great sidestep. Be the difference, trying to stand up. Marcel Miller, he knows the hard yards. Janko Kluti, Leslie Buerta there, flinging it away to Carl de Villiers. Buerta. Great stuff. A terrific try.
Franco Knutzer getting himself onto the scoreboard. Terrific try by Grey College. Looked under a little bit of pressure from the break from the Be the Difference side, Justin. Got the ball back into their own hands, kept the position. Fantastic passing out to the edges, and Franco Knutzer spinning out of the one tackle, finishing a fantastic try.
Like an Andre Strauss when he played 7's.
Except with a lot more pace, Franco Knutzer, and probably a better kicking boot also.
So Grey College in a commanding lead at the moment. There's Ian Small-Smith. It's going to be exciting to see what he can do next year after a stellar season in his first season of first team rugby. Knutzer with the restart. Be the difference. Can they recover possession? They do. Inside their own 22. A great pass there. But do they have the wheels? Going for the right option, but it doesn't pay off. Knutzer to Marcel Miller. The freak of nature, this kid. What a steal by Be the Difference. They would really want to get a try out, Andres, just to show Grey College what they can do. Almost breaking the line. Ian Small-Smith poaches it. This is great stuff. Back to Small-Smith. Straight into contact he goes and he loses it.
Unfortunate by Ian Small-Smith losing the ball in contact, but exciting stuff. Be the Difference line break. Fantastic tackle by Leslie Buerta, forcing the turnover, and this kid, Ian Small-Smith, get the ball into his hands and he'll make something happen.
The Tarek Johannes, the number 6. He's a tall fellow, Andres. Goes to Baldwin South High School. And the number 9 there, Keegan Petro from Bernardine Heights. So these feathers, Andres, from a lot of different schools. And they're really giving it their all year against the best in the country.
It's good to see the kids out here playing rugby, doing what they love and expressing themselves.
Another great pass and a good little shimmy. Here's a chance. Taking on the Grey College players here. Be the difference. That's encouraging though, Andries.
Encouraging stuff from this Be the Difference team. Willing to have a go at this Grey College side, willing to keep the ball in hand and have a crack, and it's great to see the confidence that they get from that.
We just see number 10 in picture there, Fernando Fransman from Scottsdale High School. And it'll be Grey College with the feed here. They'll be lethal with this space. But it's a slippery pass. But they can go the distance. Beats one. What a great run here from Carl de Villiers. Back on the inside. Doesn't find a hand. So do be the difference. Have a counter-attacking ability here.
Carl de Villiers doing extremely well to find the space. Timed his pass to perfection and unfortunately not going to hand. Encouraging stuff from the youngsters. We see the half-time whistle go. Grey College 17, Be the Difference, no.
So welcome back to this Pool F clash between Grey College and Be the Difference. Grey College in the driving seat, up by 17 points. Andries, let's see if Be the Difference can get a try. What a restart. Here's a chance. Great stuff from Be the Difference. And they go on the short side. Tarek Johannes looking for a try. Their opening try. Can they do it? They go wide. This is great stuff. Octane Raitis, the man from Baldwin South High School. Grey College trying to get the turnover. It's ripped away. Brilliant steal there by Ricardo Ferri.
Ricardo Ferri doing well to get the turnover, and Grey College under a bit of pressure here for the first time in this match as we look at them trying to find space. Franco Knutzer, show and go and an offload out to the outside. Strong carry up the right hand side of the field.
Grey College, well, they can definitely score from this far out. Vumazonke, great strength, fantastic offload there. Here come College, great stuff by JD Oudendal. Back to Vumazonke. Carl de Villiers playing like Philip Snyman here. Marcel Miller. Great running, great strength, but great defense by Be the Difference.
Great defense by Kino Van Vogel on the big man. Marcel Miller showed some wheels there for a big individual, but great start by Be the Difference. Put Grey College under some pressure. forced them to make some difficult decisions and got out of jail there. As we look at Carl de Villiers, he's been inspirational, very influential in this match.
Under pressure here, or be the difference. They need to secure this line out. It's been tapped back, unfortunate. Ricardo Ferri, he'll be too strong, possibly. It's hold up. Great defense there,
amazing
Andres.
defense by the Be the Difference side. Loose ball. Ricardo Ferri with the strength to get over the line, but those Be the Difference defenders just kept him from getting the ball down onto the grass. As we look at the fantastic defense by 3 Be the Difference players to prevent the try.
Grey College. Well, they can't get an easier position than this. 5 meters out. Carl de Villiers calling the shots. Big number 1, Marcel Miller. College, Shirley Knutzer. They swing it wide. Great defense there from Be the Difference. Not giving an inch. Carl de Villiers. Knutzer. Vumazonke. Not greedy. Surely a try coming up here. That was greedy, Andres. Marcel Miller was begging for the ball.
The big man was shouting for the ball. Great College opting to keep it close. Great pick up there by Frana Kutzer. Fantastic little offload out the back of the hand, and Carl de Villiers rightly deserves a try. Great College onto the scoreboard early on in the second half.
Just great skill there. Beautiful stuff. And College really looking great at the moment.
So look at the back end of the build up to the try. Frank Knutzer, fantastic offload out the back of his hand, behind his back. Carl de Villiers being the recipient of that, and also the 5 pointers.
Andres, this Carl de Villiers looks like a great player. He's been everywhere.
Very exciting, electric, willing to get involved. A lot of contributions in this match. As we look at the big number 5, Sisonke Vumazonke, the man they call the Beast, and rightly so.
Penalty College, Vumazonke. Waste no time. Small Smith. Look at this go. Silk in slippers there. Great offload. And great finish.
Silk and slippers. Silk and slippers. Ian Small-Smith, amazing pace, a good step off the left-hand side, managing to get the ball out to Peter Hubert, who forces his way over the try line. Look at this. Ian Small-Smith drew 2 defenders. Peter Hubert still a lot of hard work to do to get over for the 5-pointer.
Not only is Ian Small-Smith quick and has a good step, he also understands space, Andres.
Ian Small-Smith understands space, small man, massive heart on him. Fantastic young rugby player.
Be the difference. Well, do they have a moment of magic in them? One thing's for certain, if they can score a try, the crowd will erupt here. It's been turned. Hubert Schoeman with a turnover. Vumazonke. The dab ahead there by Peter Hubert, the try scorer. Great ankle tap, and then a good offload. Here comes Be the Difference. But it just looks like there's hundreds of great defenders, and they get the penalty.
Referee coming back for the penalty in the corner. The Great College player going down onto the guy on the floor. And Be the Difference with one last opportunity to get some points here.
What a step! How about that? As they look for their first try, that time it was Kino Binvogel. They've got 1 minute. Will we see some razzle-dazzle stuff here? The kick ahead. It sits up. Unfortunately there. That could have been spectacular.
Nail-biting stuff, Justin. On the seat, or the edge of your seat at the moment. This Be the Difference side, trying everything they can to get some points on the board, and Great College will have to know what they're doing on defense.
In picture, Hubert Schoeman, the number 11. And the number 3, Janku Klute. Schoeman will feed. Steady scrum. Schoeman under pressure. Knutse. Great fend. Does he have the wheels? Be the difference with courageous defending. Oudendald was on the outside that time. Schoeman at halfback. Gray looking full of running in the final seconds here. Great strength and great offload to Vuma Zonke by Ricardo Fourie. Scintillating try.
Scintillating stuff, Ricardo Fourie, a lot of strength. Getting through the tackles and putting away the man they call the Beast. Grey College running away again with this match. 34 points, playing 0 with a kick to come.
You just see good show and go. And good strength. Giving it to Vuma Zonke. And he cashes in. What a kick. That's laced in silver.
Grey College coming out, final score 36 playing 0. Scintillating stuff from this Grey College side. A little warm-up, you might say, Justin, and this rugby is just getting hotter and hotter as we sit here.
Good evening. Welcome to Paul. We've got a match here between Boland Landbou and Milnerton up next. Should be a good clash between these two sides. So yeah, we're looking forward to this. With me is Virgil. How's it going?
Gaan baie goed, dankie Sjaak en Klanie. Hartlike goeiemiddag aan ons kykers. En is nou net gesien hoe dat Grey College afreken met Be the Difference eindtelling daar 36-0. En dit is die 7de wedstryd wat nou gaan afspeel hier op die afveld. Goeie rugby sover Sjaal.
Ja, baie goeie rugby vandag. Sover ek sien Boland Landbou wat gaan afskop. Hulle speel van links na regs in die swart en geel kleure en dan Milnerton aan die regterkant met die blou en geel. So afskop daarvan nommer 10 Swarts. Goed gevang deur Marco de Wit, groot slot daar van Boland Landbou. Kom ons kyk of die bal kan terugkry daarso. Mooi skoon gemaak daar deur Olivier, goeie hande daar deur Agallis. Maar ongelukkig die bal wat uitgaan daarso. Ek sien die skeieregter blaas op daar vir 'n afslaan, so 'n strafskop aan Landbou skool.
Boland Landbou wat in die begin van hierdie wedstryd besit het. Kom hy weer uit aan die kant van Boland Landbou, sterk hardloop daar deur die nommer 8. Boland Landbou wat uitstekend doen. Skeieregter wat voor speel, nou sit Boland Landbou op die aanval, ongelukkig wat die bal verloor word. En die skeieregter wat die skram toeken aan Milnerton.
Ja, ongelukkige aanstaan daar deur Petersen van Landbou skool, so skram vir Milnerton net so 10 meter buite hulle van hulle doelgebied af. Die nommer 9 Ismail van Milnerton wat die bal in die skram sal sit en hulle sal kyk om 'n bietjie uit hulle gebiede te kom hierso.
Ja, natuurlik die nat weerstoestande wat dinge bietjie bemoeilik vir die spelers. So die manne sal moet seker maak dat hulle hantering on point is. En kom ons kyk eerste skram van hierdie wedstryd. Boland Landbou wat natuurlik bekend staan as 'n span, 'n sterk rugby skool. Bal wat ingegooi word deur Milnerton. Nou kom 'n speler van Milnerton wat afstap. Probeer die bal weg, kry hy in die kontak, maar die bal wat afgeneem word deur Boland. Nou sit Milnerton op die aanval, maar die skeieregter wat beslis daar se aanslaan.
En die manne word teruggeroep daarso. Skram vir Landbou skool en Swart wat die bal van ons ingooi in die skram. Die wedstryd sukkel bietjie om in die gang te kom, 'n paar foute hierso deur beide spanne. Maar kom ons kyk of Landbouskool hulle voordeel kan geniet hierso in die kwartgebied van Milnerton en of hulle 5 punte op die bord kan sit.
Ja, sover is dit Boland Landbouskool wat besit geniet. En dit is die skrimskakel daar, Ismail wat die bal ingooi, kry nie skoon bal nie. Nou kom hy tog uit aan die kant van Boland Landbouskool.
Hulle sukkel om die bal daar skoon te maak. Milnerton wat oorval daarso, nummer 20 Ntumba wat oorval wat die strafskop afstaan. Swarts wat vinnig 'n tikskopie neem, aangee na Nel wat die bal kry, verder gee na Olivier. Nou onderskepping daar deur nommer 15 van Kawamba van Milnerton. Milnerton kyk vir die bal kan wen, maar goeie counteracting daarso van Landbouskool om die bal terug te wen. Weer eens Nel wat die bal gee na Pietersen wat vir Agales die bal gee en hy step verby sy man en hy's oor in die hoekie, 'n pragtige 3 daar deur Agales daarso.
En is Boland Landbouskool wat besit bemeester in hierdie eerste 10 minute van hierdie wedstryd. En dit is nommer 4 Agales wat die eerste 3 druk van die wedstryd. Goeie spelwerk deur Boland Landbou, 'n volgehoue druk en dit is die verdediging van Milnerton wat op die einde van die dag ingee en dit is Boland Landbou wat hulle eerste 3 druk van hierdie wedstryd. En daar sien ons weer op die kyk weer die bal wat uitkom. Boland Landbou wat hulle verdediging mooi trek. En dit is Agales wat die bal mooi, wat die beweging mooi afrond en hy druk 'n pracht 3.
So dus Swarts het weer afskop, 'n mooi hoë hangskop. De Wit wat die bal vang, maar ongelukkig die bal nie 10 meter gegaan nie, so dit sal vryskop wees vir Milnerton van die middelkolletjie af.
Ja, Milnerton wat nog min balbesit gehad het sover in hierdie eerste 5 minute. En kom ons kyk wat maak hulle met hierdie balbesit. Milnerton wat besluit om te hardloop, speel na regs. As dit 'n skeer aangee deur die spelers van Milnerton. Boland Landbou wat mooi kompeteer op die grond, maar die skeieregter beslis hierdie man van die kant af gekom. En dis 'n strafskop teen Boland. Milnerton wat nog min speelkans gekry het, hier kom hulle nou. Milnerton, kom ons kyk wat kan hulle doen. Bal wat in die agterlyn gegooi word. Goeie verdediging van Boland Landbou. Nou word die bal beskikbaar gestel. Die span van Milnerton wat nou met 'n aanvalsgeleentheid kom. Die nommer 5 wat een verdediger klop. Nou kom hy uit, die nommer 15 besluit om te skop. Kom ons kyk hoe spring die bal. Boland Landbou onder groot druk. Nog steeds onder groot druk. En die skeieregter wat beslis, hulle het oorgedra. En is 'n 5 meter skram vir die span van Milnerton.
Ja, pragtig die spel daarso van Milnerton is Kwesaba wat so mooi deurgeskop het daarso en goed sy skop opgevolg het en die druk haar opgehou het op Landbou. Vir Swarts daarso mooi opgehou het in die doelgebied en nou gulde geleentheid hierso vir Milnerton om aan te val 5 meter van Landbouskool se doelgebied af.
Net soos wat jy daar sê, Sjaal, gulde geleentheid. Kom ons kyk of Milnerton hierdie geleentheid kan omskep in punte. De sterk skram, Ismail. Milnerton wat gevaarlik lyk. Goeie verdediging van Boland. Lyk of die bal afgeneem word, maar die skeieregter beslis. Bal was aangeslaan deur Boland Landbou.
Ja, 'n goeie stukkie spel daar van De Wit gewees. Groot man wat daarso vinnig by die loskamp gekom het, maar ongelukkig het die bal net aangeslaan het daarso in die loskramp. So nog 'n kans vir Ismail om die bal in die skram te sit en hooplik kan Milnerton nou vir hulle 'n bietjie punte aanteken met hierdie voordeel, die gebiedsvoordeel wat hulle het. So Ismail wat hom invoer. Skeieregter is nie gelukkig met hoe hy skram gevorm is nie, so hulle sal weer probeer.
Ja, ek moet sê Milnerton geniet op hierdie stadium gebiedsvoordeel en dan natuurlik balbesit. Kon net nie deur die gaping kom hier. Kom ons kyk wat maak hulle nou. Breekslag daardeur Ismail en hy druk 'n pracht 3 in die regterkant se hoekie. Milnerton terug in hierdie wedstryd.
Ja, pragtige 3 daardeur Ismail. Die steelkant mooi gebruik daarso. Sy man mooi gehandle daarso om in die hoekie oor te gaan en nou is dit Kemp wat gaan aanlê paal toe en om moontlik vir Milnerton voor te kry in hierdie wedstryd.
Ja, dis Ismail wat gesien het dat die spasie aan die regterkant en hy hardloop en hy rond 'n mooi 3 af. Ongelukkig die doelskop wat onsuksesvol is deur Gino Kemp en die telling wat gelyk op is 5-5.
Ja, goeie wedstryd. Dis nou iets net so 30 sekondes voor halftyd. Is die crucial gedeelte nou net voor die helfte. Span wat nou kan punte aanteken sal definitief die voordeel geniet in die tweede helfte. So kom ons kyk wat Monderton kan maak met hierdie afskop.
Ek moet sê, Charles, die spel van 7's rugby maak die speelveld gelyk. Boland Landbou, wat 'n tradisionele sterk rugby skool is, sal hulle storie moet ken vandag hier deur Milnerton. So gepraat deur van Boland. Nommer 9 wat goed doen, uit spasie aan die regterkant, nog steeds goeie verdediging, dekverdediging van Milnerton. En dit is Isak Nel wat mooi gehardloop het. Nou sit Boland. Boland Landbou lyk gevaarlik, spasie aan die buitekant, die man oorbewerkstellig. En dit is die nommer 4 Agallas wat Boland Landbou se tweede 3 druk, Charles.
Ja, is ook Agallas se tweede 3 en hulle het baie mooi daarso die ekstra man wat hulle gehad het gebruik. De Wit weer eens wat sy man mooi getrek het daarso en moet sê die groot De Wit wat 'n uitstekende wedstryd sover het vir Landbou skool. As kyk hier na die replay, goeie hardloop hierso deur Isak Nel. Paar manne handoff en dan net op die einde getackle word. Landbou wat die bal mooi terugwerk en dan deur die hande vat met die ekstra man wat oor is en Agallas wat hom mooi optel die bal wat die sleg geholp het daarso en die 5 punte en die doelskop is ongelukkig weer nie oor nie, so dis halftyd 10-5 vir Boland Landbou. Ja, dankie. Ons is terug vir die tweede helfte van hierdie wedstryd by die Marius Schoeman 7's by Parel Gymnasium tussen Boland Landbou en Milnerton. Goeie eerste helfte ons gehad het, Landbou skool wat 10-5 voor is. So ja, Milnerton is definitief nog in die wedstryd. Maar ja, kom ons kyk vir die tweede helfte vir ons gaan inhou, Virgil.
Ja, ek moet sê sake is redelik gelyk op tot dusver. En Milnerton wat nog steeds in hierdie wedstryd is net die laaste 3 waar hulle laagvatte net nie seker was nie en toegelaat hulle dat die sterk hardloper Isak Nel deur verby 2-3 verdedigers kom en dis hoe die tweede 3 van Boland Landbou skool gekom het. Beide afrigters wat hard gepraat het saam met hulle spelers. Milnerton wat sal moet seker maak dat hulle laagvatte moet inkry. Seker maak dat die span van Landbou, Boland Landbou nie oor die voordeellyn kom nie. Want sodra die manne deur die eerste duikslag is daar probleme vir Milnerton. Wedstryd wat begin word deur Milnerton. Bal wat mooi gehanteer word van die afskop af deur Boland Landbou. Nou kom hy uit aan die kant van Boland. Goeie verdediging op daardie oomblik in hierdie instansie van Milnerton. Skeieregter beslis as 'n vorentoe aangee.
Ja, 'n bietjie ongedwonge fout daarso deur Landbou. Die bal mooi gewen van die afskop af. So ja, Milnerton wat nou onmiddellik letterlik 'n paar sekondes in die wedstryd in 'n geleentheid kry om aan te val. So kom ons kyk wat maak. Dis 'n lekker skram in die middel van die veld. Daar's aanvalgeleenthede beide kante van die skram.
Milnerton wat goed doen in die vaste verset. Kom uit aan die kant van Milnerton, besluit om die bal vorentoe te skop, gaan hy regspring. En dis Milnerton nog steeds besit van die bal. Boland Landbou wat goed doen daar op die grond. Skeieregter besluit uit oorgeduik, strafskop vir Milnerton. Hulle speel vinnig. Kom hy uit aan die agterlyn. Milnerton, hulle lyk gevaarlik. Spasie wat aangeval word. Maar uitstekende verdediging deur Boland Landbou. En nou word die bal opgehou. Tog sê die skeieregter dat die een wat die laagvat gemaak het moet laat los en binne die skerm is dit Milnerton wat hulle tweede 3 druk.
Ja, pragtige 3 daar deur Ismail wat so langs die kant van die skram 'n loskram ombreek en oorgaan vir die 5 punte en ek is seker van Kemp gaan 'n bietjie sy tyd vat met hierdie skop. Kan sy span in die voortou kry as hy hierdie oorskop. So weer kyk daarso vir Ismail, mooi gebreek daarso en natuurlik dat sy reëls goed ken wat die bal oorplaas. En 'n baie goeie skop deur Kemp daarso wat sy span nou met 12 punte teen 10 laat voorloop. En ja, ek is nie seker of die manne van Landbou gedink het hulle is in vir 'n maklike wedstryd vanmiddag nie, maar hier is 'n tawwie in nou.
Ja, dis die manne van Milnerton wat gekom het om te kom speel. En die bal wat uit is van die afskop af. Milnerton wat goed gebruik gemaak het van hulle balbesit tot dusver. En elke keer wanneer in die kwartgebied van Boland Landbou kom, het hulle punte aangeteken. Hierdie keer baie makliker as die vorige fases.
So kom ons kyk daarso, Sagallis, die man het al 2-3 gedruk het vir Landbou skool wat gaan ingooi daarso in die lyn staan. Is moeilik om te sien daarso wie die springers is, maar kom ons kyk wat maak Landbou met die lyn staan. Dis nommer 9 daarso Nel wat vroeër mooi gehard het, maar pragtig gesteel deur Milnerton. So Kemp in die middel van die veld, hy het daarvan 'n bietjie rondhardloop in die bal. Soos Ismail wat net 3 gedruk het, die bal vorentoe skop. Gaan die bal binne bly, maar ongelukkig nie. Die bal gaan uit daar aan die oorkant en 'n lyn staan vir Boland Landbou. So omtrent so 15 meter van hulle doelgebied af. Maar goeie drukkies al van Milnerton wat hulle op Landbou sit.
Interessant, die eerste lyn staan wat gewen was deur Milnerton. En dit was op die ingooi van Boland Landbou. En hier het ons die tweede lyn staan van hierdie wedstryd. Weer Boland Landbou se ingooi. Milnerton wat baie kompeterend is in die lyn staan. En kom ons kyk of Boland hierdie keer hulle springers kan kry. Boland wat die bal lank vat om in te gooi. Nou kom hy uit. Boland wat hom mooi bemeester. En is 'n speler wat die verdediging van Milnerton besig hou. Tog word hy nou grond toe gebring. Vinnige bal kom daar in die kort kantjie. Boland Landbou op aanval. Nou kan die ondersteuning bykom. En is die verdediging van Milnerton wat stadig bykom. Nou is die ondersteuning daar, is gevaarlik aan die binnekant. Buitekant en dit is Henny Fourie wat sy span se tweede 3 druk, se derde 3 druk, verskoon my. En dis Boland Landbou wat weer op die tellbord is.
Ja, baie mooi 3 daarso. Landbou wat die druk al gehou het. Dit was vroeër Reinhard Spies geweest wat so mooi gehard met die bal daar in sy eie helfte. En hier het Agallis weer eens 'n mooi breek gemaak. Is 'n baie belovende speler hierdie. Hy het al baie mooi met die bal gehard toe vandag. Baie mooi vat hy sy tyd daarso, maak seker hulle hou balbesit. Mooi offload daarso van Roo en oor na Henty Fourie en pragtige skop deur CJ Snyman daarso wat die bal oorskop. So die telling wat nou 17-12 is in Landbou se guns met net so onder 3 minute oor in die wedstryd.
Ja, Henty Fourie wat sy span se derde 3 druk. En dis soos wat jy reg noem, Agallis, hy kom oor die voordeellyn en hy soek ondersteuning en dit is 'n teken van 'n belovende speler wat kyk vir ondersteuning wanneer hy deur die gaping gegaan het. Nou sit die span van Milnerton wat sal moet terugkom. Hulle loop agter met 5 punte. Sal baie graag hierdie wedstryd teen Boland Landbou wil wen. Mooi afgeskop in die kwartgebied van Milnerton. Sien nommer 10 Jonkers. Maar die bal besit wat nie skoon uitkom vir Milnerton nie. Nou sit Kemp. Terug hardloop, skeieregter beslis, daar's nie voordeel nie. Daar's nie voordeel deur die oortreding of die hanteringsfout van Boland Landbou nie vir Milnerton.
Ons jammer dat die skeieregter sy vlekkie daar geblaas het. Ek sou gedink het nog 'n bietjie voordeel gespeel het. Hier in die 7's wedstryd kan al is jy 'n bietjie 10 meter agter die voordeel is daar nog steeds gapings en ten minste het jy die veilige bal en die skam is maar 'n bietjie van 'n slordige situasie gewoonlik in die 7's. So kom ons kyk of Milnerton aan die bal kan hou.
Ismail, hy het sy span se laaste 3 gedruk. Nou kom hy uit, besluit om na links te speel. Hy gee so 'n gaan strappie daar en dit is Milnerton wat spasie het. Dit is die nommer 10 Jonkers wat mooi naal, maar die kruisverdediging wat hom mooi dophou. En Boland Landbou goed gedoen. Bal wat afgeneem word. Bal was verlore in die kontak. En die voordeel wat gespeel wat daar niks voordeel was vir Boland Landbou nie, Shaal.
Ja, was 'n mooi loopie daar gewees deur die Jonkers aan die kante en af. Jammer dat ek kon nie van sy spelers aan binnekant gevind het met 'n bietjie ondersteuning nie. Net so 'n minuut se speeltyd oor. Die manne lyk maar 'n bietjie moeg gehad op die veld. Is weer eens Swart wat die bal gaan ingooi daarso vir Landbou skool net so buitekant hulle kwartgebied. Hulle sal die bal wil hou vir die laaste minuut en seker maak dat Milnerton nie 'n kans het om die wedstryd te wen nie.
Ja, Milnerton baie gevaarlik, tog is die bal omgekeer en dit is Ismail daar in die kort kantjie, klein kantjie, maar die skeieregter beslis uitgetrap. En ongelukkig vir die span van Milnerton verloor hulle bal besit. En lyn staan wat ingegooi kan word deur Boland Landbou. sal ideaal wees vir die span van Milnerton as hulle hande nou op hierdie bal kan kry. Beteken dat hulle 'n kans het om punte aan te teken en dan hierdie wedstryd te wen. Kom ons kyk wat gebeur by hierdie lyn staan. Dallas wat kyk om sy springers te vind, kry hy dit inderdaad gespies. Hy het 'n mooi loop hier. Nou vind hy aansluiting van Moody. Moody nog steeds in beheer van die bal. Nou kom hy uit weer aan die kant van Boland. Boland wat mooi meters maak. En die bal wat uit is. Boland nog steeds op die aanval. Milnerton wat hulle keer sal moet ken. Spasie aan die linkerkant. En dit is Boland. Boland in die vorm van Peterson. Hy druk sy span se 4-3.
Nee, hy slaan die bal aan.
Kan dit wees?
Maar gelukkig vir hom is die span voor gewees.
My magies, kan dit wees? Boland wat die bal agter die doellyn verloor. En die skeieregter wat beslis, die speler het nie die 3 gedruk nie, maar die bal wat verloor was. Kyk op die kyk weer. Peterson wat al die harde werk doen. En die kyk weer wat ons die toelaat om te sien of hy wel die bal verloor het en of hy 3 gedruk het nie. Maar wel gedaan aan Boland Landbouskool. Hulle wen hierdie wedstryd met 17 punte teenoor 12.
Welcome back to the Marius Schoeman 7's. And it is going to be absolutely exciting. Right next door to me here, I've got Virgil Rule. Virgil, a great game. You won the last one, a really tight one, a lot tighter than you were expecting between Landbou and Milnerton.
Ja, dit was natuurlijk een baie naby wedstrijd tussen die twee spanne. Maar Boland Landbou wat die wedstrijd deurgehaak het, hulle wen natuurlijk teen die span daar van Milnerton.
And Virgil, of course, we've got a local derby happening here. We've got the Paul Barbarians, which is a makeup of Paulus Joubert, Klein Nederburg and New Orleans secondary schools taking on Paulus Joubert here, right here. So these guys all know each other.
Ja, dit beloop interessant te wees om te kyk hoe die manne hierdie wedstryd gaan hanteer, Nick, en ek sien uit om te kyk hoe die wedstryd gaan afloop.
And a great there by Paulus Joubert coming through, making sure that they do secure the ball, but it was held on.
Ja, en die skeieregter wat beslis, dis 'n strafskop aan die manne van Paul Barbarians. En kom ons kyk wat maak hulle eerste keer wat hulle nou regte waar bal besit het. En Paul Barbarians wat bietjie spasie het aan die buitekant. Hy vind sy ondersteuning. Mooi loop hier aan die linkerkant se kantlyn. En dis die nommer 3 speler en Paul Barbarians, goed gedoen. Eerste keer wat hulle aan op die bal het, die manne hulle balbesit uitstekend gebruik en hulle druk die eerste 3 van hierdie wedstryd nie.
Yeah, geez, Virgil, that was absolutely beautiful. He just got around the outside, and it seemed like we had him covered. The Paulus Joubert guys had, there were 3 guards around him, but he was still able to get that pass, long pass on the inside.
En 'n goeie 3 daar deur Paul Barbarians. En op die kyk weer sien ons net hierdie klein bietjie spasie en die spelers in staat om die aangee weg te kry en Paul Barbarians wat die eerste 3 druk.
It was a great try, and of course this is everything to brag for here with the local Paul derby. A lot of these guys being mates of each other. We should be expecting a lot of running rugby happening here.
Ja, kom ons kyk of die spelers van Paul Barbarians mekaar gaan vind. En soos jy genoem het, Nick, is dat hierdie span is opgemaak deur 'n paar spelers van verskillende skole. Dis hoekom hulle die Barbarians genoem word en hulle speel teen die span van Paulus Joubert, Barbarians wat voorloop met 5 punte. En hulle begin hierdie wedstryd weer vir ons bal wat lekker diep afgeskop word in die kwartgebied van Paulus Joubert. Paulus Joubert wat die bal besit wegskop na Barbarians wat goed doen.
Junior Williams doing absolutely fantastic there on the defense. And Barbarians still, we're holding on to the ball here. They do have 1 or 2 numbers on the outside. They decide to take it up, luckily coming backwards.
En is hierdie nommer 3 speler van die Barbarians wat baie besig was sover in die eerste 2 minute van die wedstryd. Nou sit Barbarians op die aanval. Goeie verdediging van Paulus Joubert. Kom hy uit as spasie aan die buitekant, maar is nie nodig nie. En is Barbarians wat hulle tweede 3 druk van hierdie wedstryd.
Virgil, you could see that coming. There was just loads and loads of space on the outside there, and all he had to do was just straighten up. But again, the number 3 here from Barbarians, as we'll see again, he took it up so well, and he just seems to drag in so many of the defenders, which leaves a lot of space on the outside.
Ja, Nick, as ons kyk op die kyk weer net die lyn wat hy gehardloop het, uitstekende lyn wat hy hardloop en hy die verdediging wat nie in die prentjie was nie en Barbarians wat hulle tweede 3 druk en natuurlik die doelskop suksesvol. En hulle loop voor met 14 punte teenoor 0.
It seems like it's a one-sided show at the moment here with the Barbarians taking all of the possession. It doesn't feel like Paulus Joubert are taking any of the initiative when it comes to the breakdown ball. And it could be a long day for them if Paulus Joubert doesn't pick up their game a bit.
Ja, Paulus Joubert sal net moet seker maak dat wanneer hulle bal besit het, dat hulle dit onnodig wegskop nie. Ons het gesien elke keer as die Barbarians bal besit het, dan teken hulle punt aan en hier is weer 'n geval aan die buitekant spasie. En dit is die eindste nommer 3 speler, Nick, waarvan ons gepraat het. En hy druk sy span se derde 3. Hulle laat dit verspot maklik lyk.
It does seem to make it look like an easy, and it just feels like Paulus Joubert have been really holding back here. They're not getting numbers to the ball. This is a 7's game, and even though you think that you do need to secure that ball because it is attackable, and look how easy they make it look.
Ja, dit is soos wat jy noem, hulle is baie sterk op die afbreekpunte. En die span van Paulus Joubert sal moet seker maak dat hulle meer spelers by die afbreekpunte moet kry sodat hulle die bal kan beskerm. Van balbesit in die 7's is baie belangrik. Sonder die bal kan jy nie speel nie en kan jy nie punt aanteken nie.
And we hope that Paulus Joubert can get this ball now and get a little bit of go forward going, because they seem to always be caught somewhere lingering around their 22-meter line.
Bal wat mooi bemeester word deur Paulus Joubert in hierdie geval. En is Barbarians wat dit moeilik vir hulle maak by die afbreekpunte. Paulus Joubert wat bietjie bal besit kry, nou word die bal weggeskop, Nick, soos ons genoem het. Kry man bal besit, maar nou skop hulle die bal weg. En hulle laat nie hulle self toe om fases te bou nie.
Precisely. This is the second time they've kicked the ball away where they should be holding on to it. I think they're just scared to hold on to it because they, when the ball goes to ground, it looks like they just give it away too easily.
Ja, en die span van die Barbarians wat lus is om te hardloop, elke keer as hulle die bal het, kom hulle oor die voordeellyn. Maar in hierdie geval is die bal aangeslaan, hanteringsfout wat begaan was deur die span van die Barbarians. En die span van Paulus Joubert kan 'n bietjie asemhaal.
It seems like this derby's going one way at the moment. And there'll be big words spoken about this afterwards. But again, the scrum's also vitally important. Make sure you do get some clean ball, get it in and quickly out as possible. You don't want to mess around at scrum time here in Sevens.
As ek dit mis het, is dit die eerste scrum van die wedstryd?
I think that is the first scrum.
Kom ons kyk hoe weeg hierdie twee spanne op teen mekaar. Eerste scrum. Skeieregter wat sê Paulus Joubert wat nie reg indruk en inslaan nie. Nou sit die Barbarians. Hulle speel saam met hierdie span van Paulus Joubert. Kom hy weer uit aan die kant van die Barbarians. Manne wat bietjie skuins hardloop. Hulle moet die verdediging toets. Hulle skep die spasie aan die buitekant. En is die nommer 3. Sal moet uitvind wat sy naam is, nommer 3, wat sy tweede 3 druk.
He's definitely somebody that we need to watch here going forward. We'll make sure we get the names for everybody here. And yes, that number 3 is going places.
Ongelukkige verdediging van Paulus Joubert wat hulle in die steek laat. En hulle laat dit verspot maklik lyk vir die span van die Barbarians om 3 aan te teken. En weer eens op die kyk weer sien ons die span van die Barbarians wat hulle 4-3 druk in die eerste helfte. Doelskop wat suksesvol is. En is die Barbarians wat voorloop, verspot maklik teenoor die span van Paulus Joubert.
It's nice and easy when you're scoring all your tries under the poles. You know, you're going to get every single one of those conversions over. But there's nothing, I don't think there's any answer to what the Barbarians are throwing at Paulus Joubert at the moment. They're Barbarians by nature, Barbarians by name.
Ja, die Barbarians wat gekom het om te speel. En Paulus Joubert wat eenvoudig net nie opgedaag het nie. En weer eens 'n hanteringsfout wat begaan word deur die span van Paulus Joubert. Hulle sal bietjie gelukkig voel dat dit die einde van die eerste helfte is en hulle kan bietjie asem skep en bietjie hergroepeer.
Yeah, I think old Coach Puma is going to have a few big words with the guys here, and just to regroup. And I think it's just maybe just a bit of a panic, not holding on to that ball, not getting numbers to the ball. Maybe you still need to ruck your ball back. You need to get numbers to the ball, otherwise turnovers here are critical when it comes to sevens.
Ja, het lyk amper asof die span van Paulus Joubert nie opgedaag het vir hierdie geleentheid nie. Hulle sukkel wanneer hulle 'n bal in die hand het hulle nie 'n plan nie. En hulle weet nie eintlik wat hulle met die bal wil doen nie. By die afbreekpunte het hulle nie die nommers daar om die bal te beskerm nie en die Barbarians laat dit verspot maklik lyk wanneer hulle die bal op die grond speel en hulle maak dit natuurlik baie moeilik vir die span van Paulus Joubert om enige fases bymekaar te sit.
There's Coach Josh from there having big words with his players, and rightly so. They need to really pick up and give it a big effort here. Coming back from 28-0 down is going to be a tough ask for the guys.
Ja, dit gaan 'n groot taak ver van hulle om terug te kom in hierdie wedstryd. En die manne sal net hulle gesindheid net moet verander. Hulle sal hierdie wedstryd letterlik moet afneem van hierdie span van die Barbarians. Van huidiglik is hulle nie in hierdie wedstryd en hulle sal definitief moet seker maak dat hulle terug in hierdie wedstryd kom nie.
And I think the Barbars just need to do the same thing that they've been doing. Making those turnovers, running hard. They are really aggressive in the tackle. They're always getting the good go forward.
Ja, dit is soos jy noem die Barbarians. Hulle doen alles goed sover. Wanneer die bal kry, hardloop hulle in die spasie in en hulle maak seker dat die verdedigers na hulle toe kom. En wanneer die verdedigers getrek was, dan skep hulle spasie aan die buitekant en die manne val die spasie aan en so druk hulle 3 en dis wat belangrik is in die spel van Sevens.
And it looks like they're a good team too, eh? Lots of friendship going out there. Big high fives for the boys. You know, we always think that rugby is a team sport, and so is sevens.
Ja, lyk op die afrigter van Paul Barbarians. Hy is die afrigter van die Parel Rugby Club, eerste span. Ja.
So they've got some pedigree here in the team here today.
Ja, ek dink sy naam is Colin Franke. Ek weet hy's 'n Franke.
Did he was a professional rugby player, wasn't he?
I think his brother.
His Colin's brother.
Ja, tweede helfte wat begin gaan word. Paulus Joubert, alles om voor te speel. Barbarians wat die bal mooi hanteer van die afskop af. Kom hy uit aan die kant van die Barbarians. Hierdie man is lus vir hardloop. Bal wat spasie wat gevind word te maklik. Nou sit die laaste aangee aan die buitekant. En dis die nommer 12 wat sterk hardloop. Gaan hy dit maak? Ja, hy doen inderdaad. Goeie 3 van die Barbarians weer eens onder die pale gedruk. Te verspot maklik, Nick.
Oh, these visual, I'm going to just say that was so Fijian right there. One little handoff by the number 4 out the back of the hand. Oh, it looked like if you put a Fijian jersey on him, it would have been perfect, absolutely perfect. Great try off the kickoff. They spread themselves out nice and wide, gave themselves a lot of space. So that meant that the Paulus Joubert guys had to spread out wide too, and that gave him a little bit of extra space in the middle where he could get that handoff going.
Ja, die Parel Barbarians wat dan ook suksesvol was met die doelskop. En die telling wat nou 35-0 is vir die Barbarians. Paulus Joubert sal regterwaar nou in hierdie wedstryd moet kom, bietjie balbesit hou, die verdediging toets van die Barbarians en dan seker maak dat wanneer hulle in spasie is, dat die ondersteunende spel bykom, Nick.
That's right. It just seems like there again, there's 1 or 2 runners going for it. They need numbers to the ball, and they need to just put a little bit more effort into this game.
Ja, die span van die Barbarians se vaardighede, hardloopvaardighede, aangeefvaardighede wat uitstekend is. En nou sien ons hierdie bal kom uit aan die agterlyn, dis die nommer 12, hy's lus vir hardloop. Hy breek die verdediging asof dit niks is hier en hy druk sy tweede 3 in hierdie tweede helfte.
This is definitely one of the teams to watch, I think, going forward. They might be surprising a few of the other bigger schools in this tournament here. I really like the look of that number 12, 4 and 3. Big, strong boys. And of course, they're also a very well-coached team, as we said. They get numbers to the ball. They make sure that they retain that possession. They get lots of whip when it comes to the passing. So they've got everything to play. A really good-looking team, this.
Ja, die Barbarians wat die basiese dinge reg doen. Hulle trek hulle verdediging, hulle hou hulle bal besit en hulle skep spasie en dan natuurlik die ondersteunende spel wat bykom en dit maak natuurlik al die verskil. Skeieregter wat aandui dat die span van Paulus Joubert nie gereed was nie. Ek dink 'n speler wat plaasvervanger wat op die veld gekom het. 'n Wedstryd wat nou weer begin gaan word. Deur die Barbarians,
It's also great to see that they are now 36-0 up, 35-0 up, and they're still looking to play. They're not slowing down. They keep going. They're still putting in the big hits there. That was crumpled like a chip packet. And there, another turnover.
Ja, die manne van die Barbarians wat 'n bietjie groter is as Paulus Joubert se manne. So hulle is natuurlik aggressief by die afbreekpunte. En dit lyk of die span van Paulus Joubert bietjie bang is vir die kontaksituasie. Hulle word gedomeineer deur die span van die Barbarians in die kontaksituasie en ons sien dit op die tellbord. Tog is dit die span van Paulus Joubert. Hulle is onder groot drukbal wat verloor gaan diep in hulle kwartgebied. En is Paulus Joubert wat by die kantlyn uitgeforseer word en die span van die Barbarians wat vir Paulus Joubert onder groot druk plaas, Nick.
It does feel like they are toying around with them a little bit here towards the end, as we just stop here for a little injury. Paulus Joubert, again, I think when they come here, Coach Puma is going to have a chat to these guys and say, listen, it's going to be a long weekend for us if we don't actually man up here and really start taking the contact, getting to the clean so we get our retention right. And big up to the Barbars. They are having a great game and one of the teams to watch definitely, Virgil, going forward.
Ja, ek moet sê hulle doen die basiese dinge reg. Hulle kommunikasie tussen die spelers is uitstekend. Hulle trek die verdediging en wanneer die verdediging getrek word, sit hulle spelers in spasie en ons het gesien hoe verspot maklik hulle dan die 3 druk. Paulus Joubert aan die ander kant, hulle sal moet werk aan hulle verdediging. Hulle is baie swak in die kontaksituasie. Hulle plaas nie vir die Barbarians onder druk nie en so dit gaan iets kos van hulle om hierdie span van die Barbarians te toets.
As we have another easy turnover there, just not holding it to contact. I think just forcing the pass there. But again, I think they had to try something. They've just got to really, just throw everything into the wind there and give it their best go. But as we get the last 2 minutes, and I don't think we've missed one kick because it's all been under the poles, hasn't it?
Ja, al die doelskoppe wat suksesvol is tot dusver. En dit lyk asof die span van Paulus Joubert geen struktuur het nie. Hulle het geen plan waarmee hulle speel nie. So dit is eintlik maklik vir die span van die Barbarians om dinge vir hulle te bemoeilik. waar die span van die Barbarians, hulle het alles, hulle het struktuur, hulle het 'n plan en hulle het spelers wat reguit en hard hardloop en dit maak dit moeilik vir die verdediging natuurlik van die Paulus Joubert.
And they've got a tough ask now if they're going to be putting any points on the board, running from their own 22. But they're going to give it a go.
Ja, die hantering van Paulus Joubert wat eintlik baie swak is tot dusver, jammer om dit so te noem, maar hulle maak dit vir hulle self moeilik, speel in hulle kwartgebied, hulle het geen struktuur hier en maak dit maklik vir die span van die Barbarians om hulle te verdedig.
And they get another opportunity here. They just might have a little overlap and they kick it away. They need numbers around this ball to put pressure on the Barbarians.
Natuurlijk baie gevaarlik vir die Barbarians wanneer hulle bal besit het en hier kom die span van die Barbarians, kom ons kyk of hulle nog vir Oulaas 'n 3 kan druk. Hulle vind die spasie net so te verspot maklik. Lyk of hy die bal verloor het in die kontak. Skeieregter wat sê ja, inderdaad. En die skram wat toegeken word nou aan Paulus Joubert, kom ons kyk of hulle 5 punte kan aanteken voor die einde van hierdie wedstryd, Nick.
Yeah, it would be nice if they could get something on the board here. It would give them some confidence going forward. Nobody likes to lose with a little egg there on the board. So let's hope that Paulus Joubert. I don't have much hope for this going forward, but let's hope that they do give us something to shout about.
Ja, en groot vraag is hoe motiveer jy jou spelers as jou spelers 'n wedstryd verloor 49-0 en op die einde van die dag is dit die verantwoordelikheid van die afrigter, groot taak wat op hulle skouers rus natuurlik.
And that's the second short on there for an early engagement. It seems like Paulus Joubert are just a little bit too eager to get into that scrum because obviously being the smaller pack, they'd like to gain the initiative. There comes a nice little move by the Barbarians. Great wraparound and great, really brilliant when it comes to the width.
Ja, die dekverdediging wat bykom en mooi beweging daar deur die span van Paulus van die Barbarians, maar die verdediging wat Paul Barbarians by die kantlyn uitboender en dit is dan die einde van hierdie wedstryd.
Virgil, so the derby goes there through to the Barbarians. I'm sure the guys will have a little cool drink afterwards, have a little chat about what went wrong for Paulus Joubert.
Welcome to this Pool F clash between Durbanville and Be The Difference. It's the 9th game of the day and we set for a great game here. Durbanville, they've looked pretty good so far in the competition and shall Be The Difference were pretty impressive against Grey College. They showed a lot of heart.
Yeah, it was a good performance by Be The Difference against Grey College, and Durbanville beating Boland Landbou 12 points to 5 earlier this afternoon. So looking forward to this game. So let's see what the two sides can do.
So Corne Olifants will get us underway for Durbanville in this Pool F clash. Yeah, on the Jan Kriel field. Great take by Justin Saunders. And looking menacing here, Be The Difference. They want to score first. Tactical kick. We saw that against Grey College. It's really on here. But then a bit of a trip. Great stuff early on there, Scholl.
Yeah, some good pressure there by Be The Difference early in the game. I quite like these tactical kicks in this weather conditions. I mean, it's wet, a bit windy, getting chilly. So not your traditional like throwing it around 7's games that you would be used to seeing.
So Derbies, the 22 restart, they find some real estate And another tactical kick there.
Oh, some nice field one there by Derbies. Let's see what Be the Difference can do with the first line out of the game.
Be the Difference. Well, their team is formed from 10 different schools. Part of the Be the Difference Foundation. And they'll be looking to break the Derbies' defence. Scrappy line out, but they still have it back. That time it was Otto with the pass. Be the Difference. Looking for some spark. What a step. Great running there by Be the Difference. Outnumbered here, but they're going to take it to the line. Wrapped up in the tackle by Olifant. And it's a penalty.
Yeah, not releasing the ball in the tackle there. Quick tap by Fransman there. Looks like there's going to be overlap here for Be the Difference. Beautiful running there by Peterson. And he goes all the way. Beautiful try. Sorry, it's actually Johannes there.
Tarek Johannes, the tall timber. He had a good game against Grey College. And that was a scintillating break as we see the highlight. A little bit of a goosey. And he had the pace to go all the way, puts on the afterburners, and gets the first try of the game for Be the Difference.
Yeah, and the conversion not good there, so the score goes to 5-0 to Be the Difference. Yeah, so Derby's under pressure early on in this game. Looked like he was a bit of a matchup there against some of the backs and the forwards, so using that to their advantage.
So Derby's under the pump, and Shoal there rugby is really coming on in recent years, and it's going to be interesting to see how their first side fares in about a year or so's time. And Tarek Johannes, the try scorer, with a competitive, trying to get the turnover there. Derbies have it back all over the place. Olifant has to backtrack. He's a stocky customer, and let's see what he can do. He lays the pass off, and he has to gather.
No, but a forward pass, unfortunately there. Unfortunately for Olifant there, that the pass went forward. So very good attacking position here for Be the Difference. Some nice pressure they're putting on in Derbies early in this first half. Let's see if they can capitalise on that.
Ulrich Olin, number 13, schooled at Polruis Gymnasium. And a bit of space here for Be the Difference, looking for their second try. Justin Saunders, he might polish it off. Try time. What a finish by Justin Saunders of Bernardine Heights.
Beautiful try there, like a little bit of inside out and round his man. Probably should have transferred the ball into the other hand to do a bit of a handoff, but nonetheless he's rewarded for that. And I can see on the replay, gathers the ball inside out all the way around this defender, and beautiful try there in the corner.
Will Frachom there getting burnt.
Beautiful conversion there by Fransman, taking the lead out to 12 points. So yeah, in these conditions, every conversion is crucial. It's almost like an extra try being scored.
I'll tell you what, that game against Grey College, well, what a start it was for Be the Difference, up against the best in the country, and you can see they're in their stride now. Fransman with 10. Durbanville with a lot of work to do. Maybe a bit complacent after that victory against Nantbo, Shoal. Tough one there for De Blanche Leroux. Derbies inside their 22. Through Yamil Souls. With a good offload. Be the Difference. Great defense there by Vin Vogel. Numbers on the right. With a tactical kick. Fransman has to gather. Puts on the dancing shoes. And he's tied up in the tackle by Vince van Dijk. Derbies have it back. Juan Mouton played flanker for his first side this year. And penalty to be the difference.
Quick tap and go by number 12, Otto there. Nice offload there again. And the inside, unfortunately, he's been bundled into touch by Souls there. Bit of opportunity there for Derbies, but they look to take the line out quickly, but the referee will call them back. He's said that the line out's already been formed, so we'll have to settle for the 3-man line out.
It's a pretty tough pool, this Pool F. Grey College, Durbanville, Be the Difference, Boland, Lantbo and Milnerton. And Be the Difference. Now they're under pressure. Here come Derbies. Vince van Dijk. The lock forward by nature. Can he finish? Vince van Dijk. Try time. What a try.
Beautiful try there by the lock forward. He'll be telling his grandkids about that one day, about the 60-meter run he had at Paul Jim's field.
Scintillating, cracking stuff by the lock forward.
And immediately been subbed. Tight forward can't be staying on the field after a run like that.
That's how rolling subs should be used. And Derbies, well, just before half time, going into the break, they score a crucial try. Shall Be the Difference 12, Durbanville 5. So half-time, Be the Difference 12, Durbanville 5. And Derby, Shoal, they have some work to do here. They probably wouldn't have expected to be in this position at half-time after that victory against Lantbo.
Yeah, it's a difficult situation they find themselves in this heavy field. Wouldn't want to be 7 points down at half-time. But I guess they watched the Be the Difference performance against Grey College a little bit earlier. They should have expected a tough out in this clash. Yeah, looking forward to the next 7 minutes. As you can see, beautiful pictures of a pole. Nice size crowd in as well. As you can see, it's very cold here, probably in the single digits already. So better keep warm, all the people that are watching here.
And a shout out to Liberty and School Sports Live for bringing you this broadcast. Fransman, a start in the first half gets us underway, and that's into touch.
Yeah, so early turnover possession there in the favour of Be the Difference. Let's see what they can make with this ball.
Well, Shoal, they're certainly living up to their name at the moment. They're definitely making a difference here. And they're making Durbanville work. Tapped back by Moore. Derbies with some possession now. Derbies or wannabes? That is the question. Look at the pace. This could be terrific. Great stuff by Durbanville. That time it was Frachom. And into touch. That was definitely not the right decision there. Be the Difference. Looking to take it quick, but they're brought back.
Unfortunately, the player was in front of the linesman. Obviously, can't take the quick throw in. You can take it closer to your touch, to your goal line.
Otto with the feed from Belleville High School. And it's been poached. This will be dangerous. It's a burst away try here for Durbanville in the form of Michael Pulser.
Yeah, good score there for Derby's early in the second half. Get that 5-pointer. Let's see if Cleophas can convert and to draw the score level. Fortunately, pulls it to the left. So it score stays at 12-10 to be the difference. Probably a couple of minutes gone in the second half.
So 2 points the gap. Who wants it more? Derby's with the restart. And that's not a great kick. This is priceless now for Be the Difference. They have an opportunity to lengthen their lead. Fransman, he's been composed in the tournament, looking to make the correct decision. Great skip pass there, one-on-one on the outside. Great strength shown there, Vin Vogel. He's been superb. Derby's trying to get the steal. Fransman, he'll surely tap and go, he does. Tries to hand off one. Be the Difference on the wraparound here through Olin. Here's the try scorer, Tarek Johannes. Back to Fransman. This is great stuff. Good hands here. Here we go. Can he dot down? He does. Good finish by Vin Vogel.
Beautiful score there by Vin Vogel. Strong player. Really skillful and using his power there to fall over for the 5-pointer and restore the 7-point lead for Be the Difference. Crucial kick coming up now. That could almost put the game beyond Durbanville's reach if Fransman can kick this one over.
And you can see they're definitely well coached by Grantham Adams and Craig Barry. Charles, the hands there were superb. Look at that kick.
Oh, just short. Looked like it was curling in. Would have been a great kick. Craig Barry, of course, the Western Province, an ex-Cheetah player. Made his name for Marty's a couple of years back in the Varsity Cup. It's good to see him putting back into the game.
Tarek Johannes, what a take there, Charles. Here we go, Be the Difference, lighting up the stage here. The Jan Kriel stage, out in pole. We've seen some terrific stuff. Tarek Johannes looking for a second. Tall timber, at it again. Superb stuff.
Beautiful score there by Johannes in the corner. Putting the game beyond Durbanville now. 22 points to 10 now. Probably only a minute or so left in the game. Very good technique there in the ruck, securing the ball, and Johannes summing it up beautifully, going to the blind. A little bit of a step there to make sure that the crowd sees him, and over in the corner.
Playing there a bit with Vince van Dijk. And 22, Be the Difference, Durbanville 10. Well, they could be the surprise package, Charles.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what the other results was earlier today except the Grey College one, but I mean, I'm sure Milnerton and Boland Landbou won't be looking forward to playing against them.
Yeah, they come again. Having a fabulous time on the Young Kriel field. Derbies, can they go coast to coast? Does Fracom this time? And then Juan Mouton, the loose forward. Trouble coming. They're sniffing a fifth here. Be the Difference. The crowd favourites, Fransman. Surely it must be a try. Tarek Johannes, hat-trick. Unbelievable stuff.
Oh, it's beautiful play by Be the Difference. Hat-trick for Johannes in the corner. I mean, this showing some killer instinct here. Like the minute they get into Durbanville's 22, they convert the possession into a try. Beautifully through their hands here. When Johannes gets the ball that close to the line, there's no doubting that he's going to be over.
Remember the name, ladies and gentlemen, Tarek Johannes. And he's taking a breather. And some high fives there. What a performance.
I mean, it feels like just a couple of minutes ago the score was 12 points to 10 and we were in for a big game, and in no time 3 tries been scored and it's all she wrote.
Be the Difference, up by 19. They can be proud. They're looking for another try here, Scholl. They're having a cracking time in search of yet another score. Petro to Olin. Physical stuff. Derby's trying to get the turnover. And it's been spilt. Good offload. Can they produce something special? Durbanville. This is terrific stuff. Oh, magical. Keeping it alive, Olifants. And he knocks it on.
Oh, I think the referee might have a word there. No. Yeah, he calls them back. Bit of a dangerous tackle there. But I think in the spirit of the game, the ref will probably let this one go. And yeah, that's the end of the game. Beautiful performance there by Be The Difference.
That is a smashing performance from Be The Difference. They made the difference. And a crucial result for them.
And as we arrive here and the guys from Hermanus run onto the field, I've got the legend Andries Strauss next to me. We'll be taking you through Hermanus versus WC Sports School, the Western Cape Sports School, obviously out there from Kales River side.
Yeah, Nick, it's great to be here. We've seen some fantastic rugby throughout the day. A really cold day here in the Pole, 10 degrees Celsius, with wind coming off the mountains, snow-covered mountains, and a wet Western Cape we have here today. We've seen some fantastic rugby, some great talent at display, and some scintillating tries.
It has been fantastic with, of course, some really big surprises happening there too, where we've got here where Jamil Lucas will be taking it for the next 15 minutes. And a great little kickoff there. It looks like coming off their feet, and a WC taking the ball, looking to move it quickly. Again, it has dried up a little bit here, but still very wet underfoot. As you notice, the guys slipping and sliding around. And that is brilliant. Our number 4, Umar Mayman. He goes straight through the middle. He is the captain of this team, leading from the front. And that being a sling tackle there.
Great start to this match. Slightly messy, to be honest, Nick, but the Western Cape Sports School, they've got the intent is clear. They want to keep the ball in hand. They want to play a bit of rugby and take on this Hermanus side, who, to be honest, do have the slight sighted, the size advantage over the Western Cape Sports School. But we've mentioned this before, in 7's size, not everything. Skills and skills execution is what you're after.
And of course, yes, the Western Cape Sports School looking to move around those big bodies of the Hermanus boys as we get the line out underway. So it's going to be strength against speed here today. A good take in the line out. Let's see if these Western Cape School guys can get the ball out. A little bit sloppy, as we said, and being a little bit slippery underfoot.
Extremely slippery underfoot. Had a lot of rain during the day, and as the ball is dried out considerably, it's still slippery underfoot, not easy to change direction, and makes it tough on defense and attack. A slight change in direction on the attack makes it difficult to defend, and vice versa.
We're sitting here with a midfield scrum. Great position. Absolutely great position. And our Shaquille Julie's looking very dangerous here at the back. But it's a loose pass, but regained again by Western Cape Sports School. And he's just shepherded into touch. A little bit of a start to a scrappy game. Hopefully it just neatens up a little bit.
It definitely will. Calvero Marit again trying the out the back little offload. And we've seen a lot of that today. The skills that these kids possess is just insane. Hey, wet ball, still being able to throw the offloads in contact, get the passes away. Great to see them come and express themselves at the 7's tournament.
And a great take there by Luhan van Dijk, and he breaks away. Great little offload too. And they've got numbers out wide here, but the ball spills out. Puts a bit of pressure on the Hermanus guys. But he gets the ball away. Beautiful little offload to the number 12 again, Jamil Lucas, who takes it under the sticks.
Fantastic drive from Hermanus and a great start to this match for them. They've not had a lot of the ball, but they have been in the right parts of the field and then capitalizing on the opportunity they did get. Unfortunately there for the try scorer, Jamil Lucas, not being able to convert the try under the sticks.
I think the guys will be laughing at him a little bit later. And as we see the try coming into quick hands, which spilled out, but kind of worked out for the guys. Big rush defense, and we have Jamil, and he goes straight through under the poles. I think he could have taken his time a little bit more on that kick.
Probably could, but happy to score a try. 5 points on the board, and a good start for the Hermanus side.
And the short being, the kick being a little bit short, but we have Umar Mayman who took the kick, and of course then it is play on. Hermanus using their big forwards again there in Luhan van Dijk. We have a breakaway here. Brilliant. Michlala Daba going all the way.
Great finish by the big man. Saw some space in front of him. Decided to take it on. And then enough pace to get over the whitewash. He'd be happy to watch this over again tonight when he gets back home. Space in front of him. Determination. Wheels to burn. Catch me if you can. And a great finish for a 5-pointer.
And he looks very pleased about that.
And so he should be, Nick. I don't think you and I ever scored a try like that.
No. And here we're looking at 12. Jamil Lucas made sure of the conversion there. 12 points to 0. But his kickoff slightly short again. And we get a short arm for WC Sports School.
Great competing on the ground there from Lucas. He's been instrumental in this match in the first 5 minutes. Really been involved, a lot of involvements, getting his hands on the ball and assisting his team in getting on the front foot. Another strong carry by Hermanus, and here's a try scorer. Show of the ball in one hand, fantastic carry up the midfield, and keeping the defenders busy.
And he lays it back beautifully. Daba also stamping his authority on this game here today. The Hermanus guys are trying to keep that ball alive, kind of playing the Western Cape Sports School at their own game here, just keeping it alive. And Luhan van Dijk with a great little switch. And here we go all the way. The number 15, David van Wyk, under the sticks again.
Great line ran there by David van Wyk. They had the captain going across the field, changed his direction, not easy to defend that, into some space, enough wheels to burn. Confident enough to take the conversion. Over it goes. 19 plays 0 in this first half. Hermanus running away with it.
Here it is again. He draws all those defenders across, and the line here by David van Wyk coming nice and straight, straightening up, and the defenders just couldn't get across to him in time. It's a quick throw line out in there, which is now called back. We have Sports School with the line out. They do definitely need to get some points on the board here to offer some sort of resistance, especially with very little of the first half to go.
Yeah, they've showed some glimpses of great rugby, and then unfortunately the last pass doesn't go to hand, or turning over a ball at a crucial time, as we look at the line out being won by the Western Cape Sports School, and rightly so, just before half time. Crucially important for them to get onto the board. And as I mentioned that,
Luckily they come back. Luckily they come back for the knock on there. It looked like Joshua Fleurs was away, and I think it's just a game of where Hermanus have had all the possession. They are looking like they aren't giving it away very easily, and on the other hand, Sports School is giving it away very easily. They're not getting enough numbers to the wall, and turnovers galore.
Yeah, Hermanus have made use of the opportunities that they did get. They didn't get that many. They've played most of the rugby in the right half of the field, and the 1 or 2 opportunities they got, they made use of, and thus leading 19 points to 0. Great first half, a lot to look forward to in the second.
Footage that the guys are getting here, and they can probably learn a lot from the things that they get from School Sports Live.
Definitely can, as we're waiting for the second half to kick off in Paarl, Western Cape, or should I say Boland, one of the nicest towns to stay in. Really warm during the summer, but luckily enough Sauvignon Blanc to keep the body cool.
And as Western Cape, they go a little bit short, but it's our man again, Jamil Lucas, who takes it up strong as ever. And somebody might be in trouble here. It does look like Perrin Ovis did something to upset the ref there a little bit. Luhan van Dijk setting up his troops. This is going to be a nice little set move coming through again. And he goes straight through, great straightening up. And of course, unfortunately, just a slight little knock on there. Just couldn't hold on to that. Could have looked dangerous again.
Jamil Lucas, he's injecting himself into this match. A lot of contributions. And making a difference when he does get his hands on the ball. It does seem like this Hermanus side is a lot more organised. They seem to know each other a bit better, play a bit more fluently. They've got some momentum in their game. And the Western Cape Sports School is just trying to keep by.
As the scrum goes down, very wet underfoot, as we've already said. So we'll reset that and put it in. What the boys from Kells River do need to do here is get that ball out quickly and just put some speed on the ball to just get some forward momentum and hopefully be the next to score. They have to be the next to score, Andrews.
Definitely have to be the next to score if they want to stay in this match. And we've said this before, crucially important for teams to score straight after half-time. And the first team to score after half-time normally takes the momentum into the rest of the match.
But unfortunately, there's a tight head right there. And a Baldwin Hansen going up the touchline. Oh, ball not going to hand there. But they do retain possession. And Hermanus just keep pounding away at these Western Cape Sports School boys. They've got numbers to burn on the left. And there you have it. Baldwin Hansen finally gets his try.
Another good decision by Jamil Lucas. Saw the space on the left-hand side. Put his number 10 Baldwin Hansen away for a 5-pointer. And momentum completely in favour here of And
I think that's one of the keys to why Hermanus also, they are pretty much getting that possession back quite quickly. And the bunch defence here from the Western Cape Sports School, most of them are hanging around the rucks. Remember, this is a game where there is loads of space, so you can't just all migrate to the ruck.
Loads of space on the field and only 7 guys to cover it. So we look at
the try scorer there, Bolden Hansen, taking it out of the air. And finally they do get, Western Cape Sports School do get themselves that penalty. And they got themselves the ball. Let's see if they can move this ball out a bit wider. We've got some pace here. Some great pace. Shaquille Julies, the man has got some jet shoes, and I think that's what they've been looking for, getting that space out wide so we can get the speedsters in.
Finally a score on the board here for the Western Cape Sports School. Got the ball into the right man's hands. Plenty of wheels to burn. Found a little space in front of him after a good pass. Put his head down. Chase my heels, son, he says to the opponents, and 5 points for the Western Cape Sports School.
So we've got about 3.5 minutes to go here, and it looks like the Western Cape Sports School are back in it. Remember, 3.5 minutes is a long time in 7's rugby, and Marius will obviously look to close this out by hopefully scoring next.
Important here for the Western Cape Sports School to regather this kickoff, and a fantastic kickoff by them.
Just a little bit too far, which gave our SJ Harold a little bit. He's the captain of the team. Oh, but it is a great chip through, and this could be working. Unfortunately, he just runs straight past, and we have the Western Cape Sports School on the breakaway with a great inside pass. Oh, I think that was absolutely beautiful. His teammate just didn't even realize how good a pass that was.
Too much skill for his teammate to realize. And now we've got the big man with his pace ahead of him.
Mihlala Dada
Fantastic
going all
tackle.
the way. David van Wyk. And of course, Jumiel Lucas. Luhan van Dijk. We have a bit of space on the outside. Carl Philander taking it in.
Nick, let's just come back to those hands from the Western Cape Sports School. We saw some great interplay, great skills by the lads, and then a sneaky little backhand pass by the try scorer, Shaquille Julies. Wasn't picked up by his teammate, which should have been a 5-pointer, at least a 7-pointer. We look back at this, great handling, good pass out there to the try scorer, and just look at this. Not even seen by the number 13 teammate. Eusted not picking that up, and that could have been 7-point swing, and then Western Cape Sports School straight back into this game.
And it probably would have been one of the tries of the tournament too, with those slick hands there from Shaquille. But here we are back in their 22, getting scrummed of the ball, but luckily holding on to it. And this is where that Shaquille again looking dangerous, the backhand pass, but spilling the pull. Jamil Lucas looking for the outside, but unfortunately the touch line wins that.
The Western Cape Sports School losing on the scoreboard at the moment, but definitely winning the skills execution battle here. Some very slick passes out the back of the hand, offloads all around.
Shaquille Julies definitely would be one of those great little touch players, I think, using those slick skills on the touch field. That's our monitor here. We have the large man, your number 6, Tarrant Smith, who goes up. He takes it himself and goes rampages all the way through. Can he stretch over? Yes, he gets it. The big man goes a good 20 meters.
The big man, the giraffe, just keeps on pumping those legs, getting over for a fantastic score, which should probably be the end of this match. What a way for them to finish. To look at the highlights, a little dummy on the inside. Go you good thing. Great leg drive. Incredible finish by Tara Smith to finish off this match.
Kind of reminds me of Craner Otto and James Dalton pumping each other over the try line there with those pumpy legs.
A lot of Albert van den Berg in that finish also.
Beautiful. So there we have it, guys. Hermanus winning that one 29 points to 5 against the Western Cape Sports School. We'll be back with the next game up in a few minutes.
Welcome to this Pool C clash between Outeniqua, the Quackers, against Droste, the Donkeys. And it's been a sensational festival so far. Action-packed stuff. And action again here as Chadley Josias crashes it up for Outeniqua. With me in the commentary box is Nick Air.
It has been an exciting day here, and it's great to be here. We've got two of the better teams here this weekend. Of course, Outeniqua, the Quackers, coming down the road here. We have a breakaway.
Great stuff here. Rowan Janssen, who's been instrumental for Droste in their season at first team level, finishing 11th. But yeah, come Outeniqua, but they pulled back.
Yes, it seems like the lineout was formed already, so we had to come back for that. A forward pass was actually called there by the referee. So Outeniqua get the first put into the scrum here today, and it should be quite a nice little tussle up front, I would believe.
Watch out for number 2, Vainon du Plessis, the blonde player. But it's Outeniqua's feed from deep inside their own half, and they let it go. There are Josias who made that break, and the kick downtown. A lot of space, and the race is on here. Blistering speed. Not managing to gather it. But that was terrific stuff there, Nick.
Yes, that was really terrific stuff. I think they saw all the open space in the back there, and they backed their speedsters. And if they just had to control a little bit more there, I think we were probably in for something like a fiver.
It probably would have been the try of the tournament, but it wasn't to be, luckily for the Donkeys. So they have a scrum inside their 22. And their backline looks menacing. Look at the Quackers with the tight head. Josias, he's been dangerous. And somehow the offload left behind and the knock-on.
Yeah, it seemed like Droste fell asleep a little bit there. You have to scrum first before you get that ball. And Outeniqua really put the pressure on there. And again, that's just probably the second time in about 2 minutes that they could have put on a 5-pointer.
Of course, Vainon du Plessis, the Droste number 2, is a hooker by trade. And they've got the free kick. So they've been having trouble at scrum time, so they'll take that, definitely. Droste, here they come. Space on the outside, blistering stuff here by Mostert. He's got no one with him. Great stepping. He really did well there. Gets the offload away to Janssen. And Kampi to McLeod. Vainon du Plessis with the don't argue. Wasn't forward. This could be the opening score, yeah. Great strength. And it's the number 8 Claessens for the first try.
It was a great, a brilliantly worked try all the way up the right-hand side. Pretty much from end to end, sideline to sideline. And like you said, Du Plessis taking a beautiful pass in the tackle. And see you later. The bus is full. I'm going right over.
There, Tario Claessen gets the opening score. So we've seen some good rugby here today, Nick. Plenty of tries and some razzle-dazzle stuff.
It's been absolutely beautiful. It's been a bit slippery underfoot too, so it's good to see that we can still get a few steppers out here. Luckily the rain has subsided a bit here, so it made the conditions a little bit drier. And it looks like we had Droste all the way from their own 22 going in.
So Droste doesn't go the distance. Odenikwe, there's that big man, Josias, who's made a few breaks so far. Looks like a difficult customer. Just remember, in this pool, folks, it's quite a competitive one. Odenikwe, and then the Paul Boys High Invitational, Mark Bosch, Droste and Garsfontein. Odenikwe looking for their first try through Breitenbach. Droste's defense seems tight, but it was paper thin that time. Can they link up? Josias, one a beat. Oh, that is ridiculous. Josias, what a score.
The man looked like he had feet like a winger there. He might be a winger in his 15th day, but the big man is Chadley Josias, who goes in there under the poles. But the big break came from Tinsley Stuurman there. Really straight, hard running, and good support.
And that was something to behold, because the defense looked really tight here. And then somehow, what a break that was by Stuurman. Like Ryan Crotty there, getting the offload to Josias, scores under the bar.
It shows that when you do get that half gap, make sure you keep pumping those legs, because if you've only got fingers on you, you might be away.
So, it's Foster versus Georgia. And Iago Droste, the Donkeys. But it's a loose pass.
And it seems like there was a knock on there, but again, nice straight hard running there. It was our number 11 McLeod going straight through the middle, and I think they could have probably made a little bit more of that. They just need to hold on to the ball. Remember, in sevens you can set up a few rucks. Make sure that you get an effective offside line there and start again. You don't have to score from everything.
Of course, ladies and gentlemen, Nick Eyre, a man of many talents, played 7s and 15s. And here we go, Odenikwe finding some space. And the race is on. This could be interesting. Droste with a lovely pickup through Mostert, who's been everywhere. Patience at the moment. The Donkeys, well, they got thousands on the right here, but they need quick ball. Odenikwe doing well to slow it down. And they've got the turnover as well through Breitenbach. Great defense, play on, and it sits up for Philip Fourie under the sticks.
Oh, that was brilliant at the breakdown there from Odenikwe. They are really dominating, absolutely dominating that tackle. And it's showing over here that foot race was something to behold, really. We've got the man Mostert, who runs a 10.5 on the track, I was told, up against his counterpart there as we go through, luckily dropping backwards, and play on. Fourie over under the sticks, 14-5.
What a cracking half, 14-5. Who's going to want it more in the second? So ladies and gentlemen, at least you know you've done one thing right tonight, and that's tune in to School Sports Live. Proudly brought to you by Liberty. Right now, it's Oudeniqua, the Quaggas in front, over the Donkeys, 14-5.
And I think we have everything in it here. Both teams looking like a bit of a deadlock here. Droste looking to score first here, getting themselves back in the game. They've been close on a number of occasions there towards the end of the second half, but just couldn't finish off. And Oudeniqua being really hard at the breakdown.
Hopley with the kick.
And we have somebody in front of the kicker.
So this will be gold for Oudeniqua. 2 scores up and a perfect start to the half with a free kick on the halfway line. Breitenbach for Oudeniqua has had a cracker so far, the number 2. And so far as well, Josias, the big number 5. And there's been plenty of kicks. And this is all over the place. This is football stuff. And a finish for Oudeniqua. You are taking a commanding lead at the moment.
It does seem like Droste making the mistakes, making the easy turnovers there. You should have jumped onto that ball. A well-played little set move, kicking it through, dabbing it through. This is should have been taken right onto it. Unfortunately, unlucky, and the speedster all the way through. The easiest of trials he'll get all weekend.
Looks there like Caston Michaels who got the score. And Oudeniqua looking like a strong outfit, and they got some speed on the outside as well. The Donkeys have work to do. Is there a twist? 6 minutes left, Nick. Anything can happen.
Especially in the game of 7's, all you need, 6 minutes left is a long time in the 7's game. Droste just need to stop making so many mistakes, really hold on to that ball, because they do have the speedsters. I think they do have the caliber to really make a game of this now.
Yeah, they go through their number 6, Janssen. But he throws a loose offload. Oh, this is devastating. Caston Michaels. Does he have the pace to go all the way? Still going. Oh, scintillating stuff. It is a try time. Droste can't believe it. Caston Michael, take your hat off.
Caston Michaels, he's been prominent all day today. Here again, forcing the pass, just holding on to it. Should have just held on to that ball. And then we have Caston Michaels who goes all the way. He's got the gas. He's been in a foot race all day here today. And luckily getting that stretch on. Here he goes. On the line. We're going to call it. We're going to call it on a bit of the chalk there.
What a great swerve that was by Michael. Beautiful stuff by Caston Michaels. Oudeniqua looking pretty impressive, it must be said. With the restart, the Donkeys, they've got 4 minutes and 20 seconds. This could be trouble for Breitenbach. He could be going to the bin here for 2 minutes. He is. Wynand du Plessis with ball in hand. It's now or never for Droste. The kids from Worcester.
They do need to capitalise now. They're one player up, and it's now or never for these guys. They need to make sure they get some points on the board really early. They've got the man over, and here they go, the pace man.
Here we go. Wynand du Plessis, the hooker by trade. He's got a play on his inside. Shirley makes no mistake. Albertus, and he coughs it up. That could be all. That might be a big moment there for Oudeniqua. And the players know it.
Boyson, take your hat off, Boyson. Unbelievable chase back there. For all my money, he should have scored there, but a great tackle. Tackled the ball as well. Pulled him back as he was about to go over. Let's watch this tackle again here. Textbook stuff, tackling the ball, making sure that he gets that ball away from the try line and could maybe hold him up. And again, Droste, unfortunately, too many handling errors.
The coach of Droste, Kurt Herzog, he's actually the Proteas wrestling coach, and he goes off to Slovakia for the World Champions on Sunday night. Can you believe it?
I think that's where they might be getting their great breakdown skills.
And if they're not, then where are they getting it from? But right now, the Donkeys need the ball. And they need space. Odeniqua. It's a tight head. Here we go. Droste back in town through Ryle Jacobs.
It was a classic turnover there. Hooked not too much of the scrum right out there. And of course, there's so much space here. You'll see they're hooked right back. And you're never going to be stopped that close to the line. And
You've got to be kidding me.
And he gets the kick too. That really must lift up their spirits. We are looking at a 12-point game now. So 2 tries and 2 conversions could still take it here for Droste. 2 minutes to play.
Odeniqua. Well, there's still plenty of work to do here for them. They've got to make sure that these 120 seconds, they don't let through 2 tries. They gather possession through Poison. This man, like Bambi on speed here, on the young Creel field. Terrific stuff. Oh, that is just superb by Poison.
That is definitely the try of the day. He went almost coast to coast there, just pretty much dancing and weaving his way through the defense there. Looks like he's got a lot of time when he's got the ball in hand too, just thinking about what he wants to do. And I don't think anybody laid a finger on him there.
Superb stuff by Aiden Boyson. Of course, he was with the SWD Grand Como side earlier in the year. And this will be a try to remember. Look at this. Not even Merv the Magician could have done better, Nick. That's for sure.
Absolutely beautiful. Perfectly balanced running, moving his hips magnificently. Remember, you don't want to lose too much speed when you're sidestepping. You just want to be able to turn around and use your speed to get away from the guys. And this guy's got plenty of it.
Folks, don't go anywhere after this. It's the big champions, Paulrus, taking on Tygerberg. Droste, Van on Duplessis with great hands there. Droste in search of a 3rd try. They know they're better than this. Albertus.
The guys are really trying stuff now. So, and that is the end of the game. And I think deserved winners. The Quaggas defeating the Donkeys there. It was all Quaggas throughout the game.
Welcome to this Pool D clash here at the Marius Schoeman 7's. And it's the Maroon Machine up next. Paulrus taking on Tygerberg. Well, Andries, this is going to be a really tough game for Tygerberg because Paulrus have a lot of talent throughout their side.
Traditionally a very strong rugby school is Paulrus, and yes, definitely Tygerberg will be up against it today. But this game of 7's, you just never know what's going to happen. Any team has a chance on any given day. And this should be a scintillating match of 7's rugby.
Well, so Paulrus, of course, last year, they won the Marius Schoeman 7's out here in Paul. And the Marius Schoemans is actually part of the school's 7 series, and Marius won that entire series last year as well. As you just see the referee just setting the rules for both players there. Number 6 Ruben Labuskachny and number 8 Starson for Tygerberg.
Ruben Labuskachny, exciting young midfielder for Marius in the 15-man game, and surely a very impressive 7's player also. As the sun goes down here in Paul, in the Boerland, extremely cold and extremely chilly, and exciting rugby awaits for the rest of this evening.
Beautiful setting. And Marius, they've got a mountain to climb to repeat their heroics of 2017. We see Ryan McLean in picture. Boy Ryan. And a lot of critics will be watching this with an eager eye, Andres.
Definitely will, Justin. Getting on to the final pool matches of this Marius Schoeman 7's in the first day. We've seen some great rugby, some excellent tries and phenomenal skill shown by the boys throughout this cold afternoon that we've had. And looking forward to one more year. Marius taking on Tygerberg.
Here we go. It's Diego Lombard to get us underway on the Jan Kriel field. Game 12. Armin Maritz. Perfect take by the number 3. Here go Marius through Luke Berger with a strong fend. Great stuff there by Jonkerman. Picked up by Labuskachny. Armand Maritz. And here's Jared Cairns. He's had a fabulous 2018 with a strong handoff. So much power. The kid is a dumper truck. Andre Smits looking for space here. And Tygerberg will take that, Andres.
Definitely will. And then scintillating stuff by Marius. Jared Kearns, strong ball carrying the outside channel for them. Loose forward in the 15-man's game, but definitely has enough pace to play the 7's aspects of it also. Tygerberg, they'd be happy with that start.
So Tygerberg, well, they need to get the scrum right first, but it'll be an opportunity for them to make something here and just put some doubt into Marius's mind. But look at that in typical fashion. Marius get the turnover. This will be danger. Jonkerman. Oh, look at this. This is razzle dazzle. Well, that is just sublime by Lindor.
Jonkerman, presence of mind to come back into the field. Offload with the one hand to the try scorer, Lindor. Fantastic start by Marius. Too strong for Tygerberg in the scrum. Picking the right side here. The pace man, Jonkerman. A little show of the ball. A step like Camper on the inside. And then the vision and presence of mind to get the ball away to the try scorer, Kino Lindor.
Lindor also slotted his own conversion right from the corner. Tygerberg have it back. So, do they have a response? Their motto is, there is work, and there is certainly work out here on the Jan Kriel field against the Maroon Machine. Tygerberg, what do they have? Trying to go on the outside, but into touch.
Touchline winning a race there for Tygerberg, and good defense by Marius. You can see they're well drilled and they're well coached, and coming off the experience of winning this competition last year, they must have so much confidence coming into this year's competition.
Last year it was the Kate Vulita and Tion Pretoria show. What stars will come from this crop? Or will there be any? Oh, sensational stuff. Great little pass by Kearns, but he can't find. He's Jonkerman there, but he manages to gather it. Kearns at the base. Marius playing with a lot of width. Look at that pass, Andres, but it's gone forward. That's a pity to Armin Maritz.
Great pass out to Armin Maritz. Unfortunately, slightly forward because the big man was in space. Exciting start. adjust into this match. A lot of balls flying around, not as many mistakes as we've seen from previous sides. Extremely good rugby we're seeing here.
Jared Cairns, potentially a Polruus captain. He did captain the Academy Week side this year, so he does have leadership in him, and who knows?
Talented young player, extremely physical.
So Tygerberg, remember they lost their first scrum. They'll look to hook the side immediately. They get it back. Well done, Tygerberg. They'll have a crack. Running straight into Labuskakni there. And they get the penalty. So they're not out of this. A try now will set the cat amongst the pigeons here. Great stepping from Tygerberg. It's placed back. But Polruus are like scavengers. We come back here for the penalty. It's a perfect opportunity now, Andries, for Tygerberg.
Definitely Polruus giving away a couple of penalties off the pressure that Tygerberg is putting on them. Great opportunity for them to get back into this match. Good defence out there by Polruus. First up, Tygerberg still with their hands on the ball, looking to go to the edges of the Tygerberg seam.
There was Marcel Starson there in the red scrum cap. Stolen. And was that tap forward? It's play on. Good defence, Tygerberg.
Good defence, Tygerberg. A lot of pressure on the Polruus side, and I don't think they'd be used to this, Justin. They're getting put some pressure on them, and they're going to have to stand up to this Polruus. 2 minutes to go in this first half, and important for them if they want to stamp their authority onto this match, that they come away with some points before the half-time whistle.
Diago Lombard, number 10 there. And it'll be Lindor, Keanu Lindor, for Polruus to feed, who scored their opening try and converted the try as well. Polruus inside their 22. Can they go the distance? Luke Berger, he's a strong feather, and he runs beautifully, lighting up the platform here for the Maroon Machine. Terrific stuff for Andre Smits. What a cracking try.
Cracking try it is by Polruus. Luke Berger was scintillating, ran up the middle of the field. Plenty of wheels to burn. Great scramble defence by the Tygerberg boys, but then you have it Andre Smit doing what any good rugby player should do, is follow the ball, half float from the ground, and 7 points in the bag for Polruus. And we just mentioned it, Justin, it was crucially important for Polruus to get some points just before half-time.
Look at this guy, Luke Berger. A little bit of how you doing. 2 men to bring him down. And then that is just stupendous to Andre Smits. And at that point, there was nothing stopping the young feather. Tygerberg on the counter here for their opening score. 1 to beat, but terrific defense there by Keanu Lindor, who's had a good game so far.
Keanu Lindor, try scorer for Polruus in the first half. Also the playmaker of his Polruus side, showing that he can tackle as well. The dying minutes of this first half has been extremely exciting. Tygerberg on the cusp of scoring tries against the Polruus side.
Andre Smit goes up. Great take, and he has a go himself. Some trickery there. They want another score, the Maroon Sheen, before half-time. Oh, this is just beautiful. This is what 7's rugby is all about. Lindor finds Jared Cairns. And surely that went forward, but it doesn't matter, it's into touch.
Into touch and exciting into this first half. Without a doubt, Keanu Lindor, he's managing this Polruus side extremely well, giving them direction, and you can see it on the scoreboard. 12 points playing 0 after 7 minutes.
Half-time here in Game 12 of the first day of the Under-17 Festival. Marius Schoeman 7's brought to you by none other than School Sports Live and Liberty. Well, Andres, the big question here is, can Tygerberg score next and be back in this game?
They definitely can, Justin. Whether they'll do it or not is a question to ask. They definitely have had their opportunities. And it will be interesting to see, will they score first in the second half?
Marius will restart. 2 terrific tries that they had to work for in the first half, scored by Keanu Lindor and Andre Smith. Captain Jared Cairns has also been instrumental in the restart there by Ruben Labuskachny. So Tygerberg, they really need to get the next point here if they've got any chance of winning. What do they have in them? Van Stassen, a little bit of a dummy there, making Marius work.
Great steal there by Jared Cairns, standing up to the occasion. And now you've got the jet wheels. Jonkerman into some space. Fantastic work by the young man. Gets the offload away. Labuskachny over for a fantastic opening try in this second half. And just as it looked like Tygerberg we're going to get one over, Marius turns on the screws. 5 points.
That's rugby played in heaven. I tell you what, Andres, Keanu Lindor had absolutely no permission to do what he did there. Terrific stuff. Finding players on his outside. And then big Ruben Labuskachny with the try.
Jonkerman also did exceptionally well there. Look at Ruben Labuskachny getting the ball away to Jonkerman. A lot of wheels to burn. Had to do a lot of work here still. Fended off 1-2. 2 defenders and a little over the top pass to Labuskachny. And a strong finish.
Marcel Stassen in trouble. Tygerberg still looking hungry here. They want to score a try against the mighty Maroon Machine. They've had a few line breaks, but they haven't been able to beat the final man. Great offload. Here comes a try for Marius. Jesse Linders.
Jesse Linders cantering over for a 5 points in the left-hand corner. Worth the mention, Jared Kearns did exceptional work at the breakdown. Just powered over, forced a turnover. As we look at this again, Jared Kearns coming over. Brute strength to get that ball back. Right decision made there by Labuskachny, and then Jesse Linders over for 5 points.
Well, Marius certainly getting in their stride.
And you can just sense that all the momentum at the moment is with Marius, and all the confidence, Justin, is with Marius.
And remember to interact with us across all social media platforms. Hashtag SSL Rugby.
Uncharacteristic mistake by Marius. Well driven by the man you see in the blue top there, Miyagi. He's called. Exceptional coach, exceptionally talented and knowledgeable about the game of rugby and 7's in specific.
It's good to see a whole lot of spectators watching from all around the world, even Canada. What a start to the day, and it's a great evening out here, and it's been spilt. Well, Marius, this is like giving candy to a baby now.
Marius just putting a lot of pressure on Tygerberg, who in their own right is an exceptionally good 7's team, 7-a-side team. They're very strong in this format of the game, and Marius doing exceptionally well to almost run away with this game, Justin.
They just ooze class. And if any of you were lucky enough to watch what they did in 2018, obviously, Andres, you won't be unhappy about it. They just didn't manage to beat Grey to take number 1. But maybe next year. Marius, superb stuff. Barnard that time.
Again, Kino Lindor being instrumental in the way this Marius team plays. A lot of interplay between the guys at the moment. Just lacking a bit of go forward in that build-up.
Tygerberg in search of some points, and that doesn't work out for them.
The last thing you want to do now is give Paul Roos more possession. They're very dangerous with ball in hand. They can smell victory, and you don't want to keep on defending for the rest of this match. Only 2.5 minutes left. Tygerberg not completely out of it, that's Justin, but they have to score within the next couple of seconds.
4 tries in 2.5 minutes.
It's been done before.
South Africa, Australia, about 6 or 7 years ago. Here we go. Tygerberg not giving up, but the choke tackle is pretty good. What does the ref say? Play on. Starson. Tygerberg through Lombard. Placing it back. Looking for a little bit of a half break. Starson. Wonderful pass. Oh, here's a party try, Andries, for Tygerberg. And this time it's Dumpies.
Starson doing exceptionally well to break the Paul Roos defense. They've been strong all evening. Found a bit of space. The vision and the ability to get the man on the outside over for 5 points.
Great stuff by Tygerberg. Great character shown as well. They had to work for their first try.
One minute to go, Justin. 22 points, playing 5. And you have a feeling that this game is all but done. As you look against Starson, finding a bit of space in between the Paul Roos players. Show the ball. A decent pass out to the left-hand side. And a canter in for 5 points. One thing we have seen today is a lot of kicks not going the full 10 meters. And you can't help but think that the patch that they're kicking from must be giving all the kickers trouble.
And in 7's, that's pretty costly as well. Giving away easy possession. Lindor, he's been a star. Van Wyk. Shane Van Wyk. Here comes another try for Paul Roos. Simon to Blanche.
Simon to Blanche running over 5 points for Paul Roos in the corner and seems to have hurt himself in finishing that try. But again, Paul Roos, too much class, a bit of a skill. Ruben Labuskaghni opting to go the right way to put to Blanche into space. Again, this man, Kino Lindor. Labuskaghni, a little show of the ball, step off the left foot. Shane Van Wyk into the hands of Simon to Blanche. Enough pace to get over in the corner.
And that's full time. Paul Roos 27, Tygerberg 5 in this Pool A clash.
Good evening. We've got the next clash up here, Pool D game between Parel, Valley and Malibu here at the Marius Schoeman 7's. So it's turned out to be quite a lovely evening here in Paul. Slightly chilly, but made out for running rugby. And with me here is Nick. How are you doing, Nick?
Oh, great, Charles. It's been an absolutely pleasure being here throughout the day as it gets into the evening. And we see some really great running rugby and some big surprises too. Paul, Barbarians going ahead and beating some of the bigger schools here too. And here we have Parel Valley versus Malibu, of course, from the Easter Rivier.
Yeah, so we've got Leonard de Leeuw. It's about to take the kickoff here for Parel Valley to get us going.
This is, of course, a big opportunity for these guys to stamp themselves on 7's. Marius Schoeman being the academy director and probably out here watching some of these young faces.
Yeah, so the ball collected there by Malibu, but the referee has called for some obstruction there. So tap and go by de Leeuw there from PV. Nice switch inside. Malibu competing heavily on the ground there. Let's see if Parel can get the ball, but no, Malibu's broken away with it. Some nice running there. Good offloading the tackle there. Making some good yards here almost into the own 10-meter line. Great counter-rucking there by Parel Valley. Bit of rucking there. Parel Valley comes up with the ball. And some, again, good counter-rucking by Parel Valley to secure the ball. Ball out to the side. Leo beats his man. Nice offload, but unfortunately the ball's collected by Malibu, and the referee calls him back for offside at the ruck. So PV will have another opportunity to have a crack at Malibu.
Leonard de Leeuw looking very dangerous here. Every time he gets the ball, it seems like something is about to happen. Unfortunately, a ball not going to hand there. But they do have the penalty, and he will be the one to start off the movement.
He was a player for the Western Province Academy side in the Craven Week this year, so a very talented player.
It's well kept in as well.
De Leeuw again seems like he's their playmaker, trying to get him into touch, but he breaks a couple of tackles along the touchline. Handoff beautifully inside and over for the score in the corner. And that man De Leeuw again dictating the play for Parel Valley. The referees are having a word, but it looks like they've called it a forward pass, so there'll be a scrum 5 out.
But Charles, let's not take anything away there from de Leeuw. De Leeuw did absolutely beautiful work there. I thought he was going to go all the way there. As we have a little look here, he does a little step inside and puts his ears back and goes all the way. But credit there to the Malibu guys, really trying their hardest to get in. A little bit unlucky that they didn't get all the way. But of course, Malibu here looking to run from their coast to coast, as we call it, running from their own try line.
Yeah, so let's see. We've got Domain to feed the ball for the Malibu side. Let's see what they can do here from their own goal line. See if they can make something of it. Well played there. Cleared the ball and kicked the ball downfield, right down the middle of the park, into space here. It's unfortunate the ball doesn't bounce right there for Malibu, but they did manage to gather it. Jacobs has got the ball and he's bundled in touch. Line out there, but good pace shown there by Jacobs to collect the ball.
It was a well-worked move there as they take the ball quickly, that is called back. Well-worked move there by Malibu. I think they always knew that they were going to kick, and they had all their runners ready to turn and chase that ball down there. Unfortunately, Jacobs going into touch there. Remember, in 7's, you want to try and bring that ball back. You don't have to keep going for it. You can bring the ball back and recycle it again. It's all about possession here. You need to hold on possession.
It's almost like using the touchline as your 8th defender on the park. So
exactly.
So good forward ball there by PV, but unfortunately there's no one there to collect the ball. But that man De Leeuw again, good offload from him, and I think yes, Galant that passes the ball to the outside, and clean pair of heels being shown there and over in the corner for PV, their first score of the game.
And this man definitely has some gas. Where De Leeuw couldn't finish it, he has gone all the way and got under the sticks. He looks like quite the gas man that I think the guys will be turning to him for in the future. Here it is again, De Leeuw making the pass stretching out the defenders. He actually took 2 defenders out there and too much space on the outside as he goes in for a 5-pointer.
It's been a good tournament so far for Battle for Lay. They're unbeaten so far in the group stages, so they'll be looking to make it 3 out of 3 and then get themselves ready for the cup draw tomorrow morning and afternoon.
So Malibu will probably be looking to get the ball cleanly off the kickoff. Again, possession being key here in 7's. And kickoffs as well. It's a massive thing on the tour circuit about regaining your kicks.
I mean, it's like practicing your set pieces for a scrum or a line out in the 15-man game. That's similar for the kickoff in 7's.
And you can win it back every time if you get if you have somebody that can put the kick in the right places, get the right jumpers around there, and the numbers. The USA on the circuit is winning up to 50% of their restarts.
Of course, in the 7th, you take the kickoff after you've scored. So I mean, that means that basically half the time after they score the try, they keep the ball. I mean, which is great. So it looks like referee wants to make sure the players are on the mark. Got the Leo again with the feed. Let's see what they can do. He breaks on the blind side. Looks like he's going to go all the way. Beautiful run by the Leo, and over for the 5-pointer. Beautiful play by the young man. He's really showing his talent.
He is. He's looking like a really decent little sweeper here for in the 7's game. He gets the awareness, sees that nobody's there, has a sniff, and goes and backs himself there for the pace. The cross cover can't get across to him. That's what you do when you've got that space. Put your head back and go all the way.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's a beautiful break on the blind side there. Most scrum off.
I'm very proud, Charles. I'm very proud.
Yeah, I'm sure you would have noticed that. He's of course a outside centre in a 15-man game, but it looks like he's taken to the number 9 jersey quite well here.
It is a really difficult position to be playing because, of course, you are always going to be trying to do the sweeping role as well. So defensively, you have a vital role to play if you are the sweeper. Organisation, getting the defence right. As we see, Malibu just aimlessly kick that ball away.
And straight to that man and beats his first one. Past the second one, past 2 or 3 more. Oh, it almost passed the whole side there. Managed to offload it after being tackled. Over to Galant, and looks like he might be over in the corner. No, he puts it back inside. Oh, quick step there. Able to make the kick a little bit easier for his team, and over for another 5-pointer, and PV stretching their lead to 15 points.
Charles, we can't underestimate and can't talk about enough about the kicks. 2 points is big when it comes to winning or losing a game here. As we look at this brilliant break again, he just kind of gets ankle tapped there almost, and it looks like he injured himself a bit. We thought this ball could have gone a little bit earlier, made it a bit easier to score that try, but he holds it up well enough, step inside, and gets very close to under the sticks.
Yeah, so that's half-time. Unfortunately, the kick wasn't over, so at the half-time break, it's 15 points to 0 for Paddle Filet. unfortunately, the kick not going 10 meters there. What a
Sure.
common mistake.
This is not something that Malibu wanted. They wanted to get the ball in the hand as quick as possible, but an unforced error, and it looks like the guys from Paul Filet are back on the attack. But definitely the big difference here being Leonard Delieu. He has had an outstanding game, not only scoring tries, but also just directing play, a good general, stepping, putting guys into space. And we need somebody from Malibu now to stand up and say, okay, I want to take that role on.
Yeah, I see. Deleu's also been substituted, so I think PV will feel that in the second half. But yeah, like you said, I mean, Malibu needs to get the next score to get into this game. Beautiful steal there by PV at the line out. Malibu contesting quite vigorously there on the ground for the ball. Quite a big ruck there. Don't often see that in sevens. About 7 kids involved there. Let's see, PV's got the ball cleanly, trying to take it up close to the ruck. Still being held up there. Good choke tackle there, but the referee's calling them back, calling for offside. Yes, Galant with the ball out to the man on the outside, and unfortunately knocking on the ball meters away from the line. I think that would have been the second try for that youngster.
I think it would have been his third, actually. I think it would have been his hat-trick.
Oh yeah, that's right. I think he scored the first and the third try.
And the third try. A little bit of white line fever there, maybe, thinking to himself, big threes in his eyes.
He's probably already thinking about when he's jumping up and showing the 3 to the camera. So let's see what Malibu can do here. Been pinned back in their half almost the whole game. Let's see what they can do.
Malibu need to not give away the ball so easily. It's going to be difficult for them to get out of here, but there is a space at the back if they can. And as they go, the ball goes forward and it's back into the hands of Parle Filet.
Also, Parle Filet again, nicely clearing the ball. Let's see what they can do here in the back line. Oh, beautiful handoff. And over to that youngster, and there's your third one for the evening.
That's his hat-trick. Let's see, does he bring out the big 3?
No, he should probably still work a bit on his celebration, but no need to work on the speed and try scoring ability.
Now that was great. A good little turnover, and of course if you've got the man outside you must use it. In the first half he should have probably had one a little bit easier, pretty much similar to what he had here, but it was just hands always going to beat the man. A great little handoff here too, as we see there.
Beautiful.
That's one.
Beautifully transition the ball into the right hand so you can make the left hand available to do the handoff, and over for his third try.
So PV looking like they are running away with it a little bit. And we don't even have Delieu on the field. I think the confidence is up here, and Malibu just need to hang on to the ball and show us what they're made of.
I think the score was actually 22-0. The last conversion was over. So finally a nice break by Malibu, getting closer to the halfway line. Bit of a high hit there. I'm sure there'll be some advantage. Fortunately, the referee blows his whistle. Probably would like them to play on a little bit. Let's see what Malibu can do from here. It's December that's going to take the tap here.
They are lined up really flat as well, so we don't get much speed on the ball.
Yeah, and they're also not really looking to use a lot of width. I mean, their outside men are almost on the 15, so they're not really looking to use their width either. So,
and that's when you can easily be tackled out into touch. Good little step and handoff.
Very nice handoff. Let's see if we can play it to the outside. Good competing again on the ground there by PV. Ball squirting out on the side there. Bit of a handoff there. Let's see what's going on here. December there with the ball, stepping past one. See if we can get the ruck cleared, so get some clean ball for his team. But the referee calls for holding on, and they'll have to give the ball over to PV, who can spread it wide again.
PV definitely dominating the tackle situation there on the ground.
It's unfortunate that he tried the sunny ball pass there. Probably wasn't needed there.
It definitely wasn't necessary. He could have just held on to that ball and set up another phase. I think a lot of these players are thinking that this is 7's and you do need to just throw that ball around. But actually, it pays every now and again, Charles, just to set it up, get an offside line going, get players to the ball, and then spread it out again.
Yeah, and also there's 2 minutes left in the game. It's the third game of the tournament. They're about to win their third game. Kind of just go through the phases. There's no need. It's a long day tomorrow still. So let's see what's happened here. Good defense there by PV, collecting the ball out the back, spreading the ball nicely here, going outside of the 22. Nice run down the touchline, but unfortunately being bundled into touch. Malibu there collected the ball. Good competing by the ball by PV on the ground. Beautiful break there by Malibu, but unfortunately their players run into touch, and there'll be a line out for PV just inside their own 22.
Again, a lot of these guys probably playing out of position. We got Wings playing in the front row, jumping in lineouts. Must be quite an exciting thing for these guys to be playing in such an open rugby. Sevens, of course, being a totally different game. I can tell you now, going through both the 15s and the sevens, just when you start getting comfortable, as he takes a brilliant line out. And we have Ellen Abrams going over there. What I'd probably say is a consolation try, Charles.
Yeah, with only 45 seconds left in the game, at least they managed to get onto the board, maybe build some confidence for the games tomorrow.
Again, this is, like I was saying, they very different as we look at the line-out take. Great line-out take.
Oh, a beautiful steal there by number 8, Lakai, that managed to turn over the ball at the line-out time there and put his partner Abrams away there for the 5-pointer. So probably down to the last play of this game. So a convincing performance by PV here. I think they'll take a lot of confidence into day 2 tomorrow. See PV off with another nice run there by the youngster. Had strong carry of the ball so far today. Nice.
Here again, Charles, they are very good on the ground, making sure that they retain that ball, get numbers to the ball as the ball goes out.
Yeah, that's the end of the game. Final score between Paddle Filet and Malibu, 22-5 in this, I think it's a Group D clash.
Paul Filet, definitely one of the teams to beat.
Yeah, I'm sure they were looking to top their group and head deep into the Cup tournament tomorrow.
It's on like Donkey Kong here on the Jan Kriel field at Marius Schoeman 7's 2018. We have Garsfontein here taking on Paul Boys Invitational. Here we go, Yuri Claessens and Gasi Spillets. But it's play on. Boys high, have it back. Paul Boys Invitational looking to get the opening score. Getting the fen going. With me in the commentary box today is Virgil Rule, but look at this. Virgil, Paul Boys Invitational, having some fun.
Yeah, these Paul Boys, they've got a lot to show tonight. The Invitational team doing very, very well. Deep in the quarter of Garsfontein. Garsfontein has been on the defense now, but it's a penalty to the Garsies boys. Invitational team not staying on their feet.
Yuri Claessens from Garsfontein, of course, played SS Schools this year. He won the game at the death for the Boks against Wales. Garsies, they're a team with a lot of magic, going from their own goal line here on the Jan Kriel field. But the pass there, Virgil, not going to hand.
Yeah, it's the guys from Pretoria that will want to show what they're made of. And they're playing here against this Invitational team of Paul Boys. Garsies running out of their own 22, looking strong. Carrying good offload in the contact, and it's Garsies on the attack. They got some space. Opportunity here for Garsies. And the last line of defense couldn't make it. And it's well done, Yuri Claessens, the number 6 for Garsfontein. And he scores the opening try of this match.
Yuri Claessens, the party is on. What a score for the SS School star.
Well done there by Garsies. Initially it was Paul Boys that did all the hard work, but the guys from Pretoria doing the running out of their own 22, and they ran with purpose, and it is this guy Yuri Claessens scores the opener for Garsfontein.
Craven Week as well this year, and then last year he was in the Grand Como side, also part of the elite player development squad at the beginning of the year, which gets kids ready for baby box appearances. And what a rugby CV this kid has. Gets the restart. Invitational with some work to do here, and they'll take this.
Yeah, a mistake there by Garsfontein. Not making sure that the ball is traveling 10 meters, but it's the Invitational team of Paul Boys taking the fight to Garsfontein. They'll, like I said earlier, they've got a lot to show. The boys from Pretoria. This Invitational team has done very well up until now. Now they've got some space on the right-hand side, tried to put the ball inside, but the referee adjudicated that's a forward pass.
And you're also not going to beat the touchline there. Well, what a festival it's been so far. Last night we saw the under-12s in action. Bastion, the champions of that part of the tournament. Garsies almost poached there by Paul Boys. Garsfontein, well, they can certainly score from their own goal line. Yuri Claessens that time, the magical player. Garsies, well, they're playing like they're in the opposition's 22, but they're going coast to coast here. This is sensational stuff from Garsfontein. Kluter, the number 10.
That's the boys from Garsfontein. They've got the courage to play in their own 22, and it's as if the defense of Paul Boys just didn't know what to do, but it's the boys from Garsfontein. All credit to them, to the try scorer, Rowan Kluter. That guy's got magic feet, and at the end of the day, it's Garsfontein scoring their second try.
Well, Virgil, I don't know about you, but this is some terrific stuff here. 2 fabulous tries. You couldn't ask for more.
It's the guys from Paul Invitational team. They will have to know their story tonight if they're gonna compete against this team from Pretoria. Excellent rugby so far.
Garsies, well, they're putting down the hammer here. Out in Paul, proudly brought to you by School Sports Live in association with Liberty, making this possible. You can watch this anywhere in the world, and remember to interact with us across all social media platforms. Right now it's Paul Boys Invitational with the ball, 2-on-1. Do they have the pace? Garsies coming across. And it's a penalty advantage for the high tackle. Pole Boys Invitational looking for their opening score here. Great stepping, wonderful offload, but Garsfontein with some good defense. Oh, look at that razzle-dazzle pass.
Justin, this game has been very, very fast, and it's the Parle Invitational team. They've got their hands on the ball, and they surely want to score some points. Invitational team, they finally on the board. The boys from Parle on the board. What a beautiful total team try for the team from Parle.
The game is really on now. Surely this will go over. What a cracking half we've seen. Boys High, Invitational. They had to work for this first try. Good dummy there. And going through, not even Yuri Claessens, the SS Schools player, could stop the Boys High player. 14, Garsfontein. Pole Boys High Invitational 7.
It's encouraging to see that whenever they have ball possession, that the boys are running the ball at each other and they're making use of the possession in the territory, and that they're scoring points at the end of the day. That's what's important.
Virgil, here's an important time in the game here. 40 seconds or so before the halftime oranges. Garsies, what was all them in the opening 5 minutes? What's going to happen here?
And this is the game of 7's. The momentum can swing to any side, and it depends on the team that's got the momentum, how they're going to use it.
Still plenty of action after this as well. Don't go anywhere. Pole Boys Invitational looking for a surprising victory. Garsies in all sorts of trouble inside their own 22, but they've still got the ball. Or not. Well, here's a chance now for Boys High, stolen by Yuri Claessen, the little nuggety player, going from their own 22. Here's a chance, definitely beats one, linking up, play on. This is like a scene out of soccer, yeah, Virgil. A try coming up for Garsfontein, and it's Ulcus.
This game is being played at electrifying pace. Parle Boys doing very well on the breakdown, but it's a boy from Garsfontein that's running into space, and the running lines is excellent, and they're creating the space on the outside, and at the end of the day they're scoring their third try. Well done, Garsfontein.
Well, Garsfontein, they've got out of trouble after a great start. Boys High were back in the game within 7, and it was a perfect response. After that Boys High try, Yuri Claessens to add the extras. Oh, he won't enjoy that one. Half time, Garsfontein 19, Pole Boys High Invitational 7. Don't go anywhere. We're back in action. Second half to come. Garsfontein in the lead. 19-7 over Boys High Invitational. Virgil, who have you got your money on here?
By the way, these boys are playing my money. As in the guys from Pretoria, they've been doing very well up until now, but now it's the boys from Parle Invitational team. They on the attack, doing very well, running with urgency, running with purpose. Now there's huge space on the inside, and it's the Invitational team that scores their second try of the match, Justin.
Well, all I can say, Virgil, this has been the game of the tournament so far on the Jan Creel field, that's for sure. Invitational are right back in this.
Invitational scoring their second try, and it's game on. Just a little bit more of 6 minutes remaining in the second half, and it's Garsfontein that's got their work cut out for them. And here we see again the Paul Invitational team doing very well, drawing in the numbers and rounding off a exceptional try. Invitational team getting ready to start the match. Well fielded there by Power Boys. Ball lost in the contact. Still they've got possession, they got go forward momentum, that's important, but as soon as I say that, they lose the ball backwards, but still they're on the attack. And it's the boys of Pretoria that's defending for all they're worth. Power Boys still got possession, and it's a referee that says it's a penalty to the Invitational team, taking it quick, but oh boy, dropped the ball as soon as he wanted to take that tap kick. And it's unforced area from the Power Boys.
Virgil, how costly could that be? Inches stuff here. It would look like for all money if he took advantage of that tap that Boys High would score. And now we know Khasi's, well, you can't give them the ball, Virgil, deep inside their 22, but we've seen it twice already. Here they come. The kids from Pretoria. Claessens looking so calm and composed from inside his own goal line. And then look at this. Woof. That was close there.
Unfortunately, the touchline that won there, and it's Power Boys with a quick throw in. Ball lost in the contact. Backwards, says the ref. And a player from Power Boys strong in the contact. Now it comes out. Let's see what Power Boys can do. Jink, jink. Beautiful offload to one of his teammates. Support plays very exceptional from Boys Eye. From the back, now it's Power Boys still on the attack. Excellent defense from the boys from Pretoria. Turnover ball.
Great stuff there. And here goes the number 10, Klute. Khasi's going the distance here. The rat race is on. And great defense by Invitational there, Virgil.
I must say I've been impressed with the skills of these boys of both teams. Their handling skills and also their defensive skills have been very, very impressive. Well done to both teams.
It's been an absolute classic so far. Khasi's, well, they've got 7 points between them and Invitational. 3.5 minutes to go. Invitational, they want to produce an upset here. They get the line out right. Now, can they break the defense? A great step there. And they knock on the pull. So Khasi's, well, at some stage, Virgil, Garsfontein are going to get this right with this possession.
Yeah, unforced error there by the team from Paul Boys. And they've handed possession over to the guys from Garsfontein. And we've seen how dangerous they can be if they have ball on the front foot. And especially Mr. Claessens. He's very dangerous with ball in hand. So we'd like to watch them for him.
Yuri Claessens, the assassin. What's going to happen here? Garsfontein in search of another cracking try from inside their 22. It's almost as if they like this part of the field, and especially Yuri Claessen. Look at him go! This fella is a freak of nature. A heart of a lion, and it's a penalty to Khasi's. Rothman is trying to rip that away, and this could be trouble for Invitational. It's another 10 yards, and this could be a tolling time, Virgil.
Yeah, the advantage that is with Garsfontein at the moment, but I must say that Yuri Claessens did exceptional. He drew the defenders, took the gap, and kept the defense of the boys, I guessing, and front foot ball for Garsfontein.
Seconds winding down, going Garsfontein's way, but Invitational have definitely stood up here. on the young Creole field. And here comes Garsfontein again. The kids from Pretoria scoring some cracking tries. And look at that, they want to score underneath the bar. Olkers, Virgil gets a second.
Unselfish play there by Rowan Kluter. He decides that he's going to give the ball to his teammate to score his second try. Well done, Garsfontein.
Well, they've really scored so many beautiful tries in this game. And these are definitely going to be in the tries of the tournament. Great stuff here. Realizing, well, let's grab an extra 2 points if possible. Back to Olkers, who gets his second. Virgil, is there a twist?
1 minute left. Do you think Paul Boys is going to come back, Justin?
2 converted tries to make the points equal. They need 3. Anything can happen. We've seen stranger things. Here comes Invitational. They've really played out of their socks. Now can they go the distance here as they look to punch through the defense? That could be it, Virgil.
That for me is the end for Paul Boys. Unfortunately, lost the ball in contact and handed over the ball possession back to the boys from Garsfontein, who will be very, very proud of their performance that they've shown here tonight.
Well, Yuri Carson, remember the name. Ladies and gentlemen, he'll be around for a long time to come. Garsfontein sniffing a 5th. But Invitational putting up a good fight here. Looks like we got time for another player, Virgil. Can Invitational get another point or another try?
This should be the last set piece of the match. And let's see if the guys from Invitational can turn this ball possession around and convert it into points. It will cost a huge effort from them to run out of their own half and score a try.
There might be 14 points between the two teams, but Invitational have really stood up here and scored 2 wonderful tries, Virgil.
Invitational has done very, very well. But unfortunately, they came against a strong side from Garsfontein that meant business tonight.
Hossies, and they want to say that is that. It is. Well, Virgil, what a cracking game. Garsfontein 26, Invitational 12. Don't go anywhere.
Goeienaand en welkom by die 15de wedstryd tussen Melkbos en HTS Drosdui. En hierdie wedstryd is geborg deur Liberty. En baie dankie vir ons kykers wat ons volg. Julle kan ons volg via ons sosiale media platforms, via Twitter en YouTube.
Ja, goeienaand Virgil, dis lekker om hier te wees. Goeie wedstryd is hier gaan kry tussen Drosdui en Melkbos. So ja, kom ons kyk hoe meet die span teen mekaar op.
En dis die span van Drosdui, HTS Drosdui wat lus is vir hardloop. Ongelukkig is kon daar die speler nie wegkom en is 'n laagvat daar deur die span van Melkbos, maar HTS Drosdui wat baie gevaarlik gelyk het daar sal.
Ja, dis Albertus wat daar langs die kant omgebreek het en net daar so gekeer is deur die verdediger, maar anders was hy weg gewees vir die eerste 3 van die wedstryd. Ja, so Melkbos gaan die bal nou insit hier so op hulle eie kwartgebied, sal hoop om gou hier so weg te kom uit hulle eie gebied uit.
Bal wat uitkom by Melkbos. Goeie skram, bal wat afgestorm word en dis HTS wat nou bal besit het. Die speler baie sterk in die kontak. Kom hy uit by HTS Drosdui. Manne wat lus is vir hardloop. Dit lyk goed. Spasie aan die buitekant. En is Drosdui wat hierdie wedstryd oopmaak met die eerste 3. Die nommer 7 Hugo Mostert, wel gedaan, goed gedoen daar Sjaal.
Ja, pragtige breek daar deur Mostert. Die buitegaping gevat daarso en eerste punte van die wedstryd. Ek moet sê hierdie agterlyn van Drosdui lyk baie gevaarlik met Mostert en Albertus in die agterlyn. Dink ek gaan hulle nog moeilikheid gee vir Melkbos.
Ja, dis die span van Drosdui wat vir Melkbos sê, luister, moenie vir ons die bal gee nie want as ons spasie het, dan beteken ons besigheid en hulle druk die eerste 3 doelskop wat dan ook suksesvol is Drosdui wat voorloop met 7 punte teenoor 0.
Nou die afskop van Drosdui, Pietersen wat daar gaan afskop. Kom ons kyk vir die bal kan wen van die afskop af. Bietjie diep met hulle skop en Melkbos sal die bal ontvang. Bal bietjie wyd vat. Goeie breek daar, so pragtige breek daar deur Marius. Hy's op die laaste man voor hom. Kyk gaan hy hom kan klop. Maar nee, die man van Drosdui trek hom plat. Pragtige offload daarso, maar ongelukkig staan hy die bal aan. En 'n strafskop wat gegee word vir die man wat omkant is daarso. En hier gaan Drosdui alweer.
Ja, Sjaal, ek moet sê hierdie wedstryd word teen 'n geweldige pas gespeel. En dis beide spanne wat lus is vir hardloop. Hier kom Drosdui. Hulle lyk baie gevaarlik aan die buitekant, goeie verdediging. Die bal wat nou teruggeskop word deur Melkbos. Kom ons kyk wat maak hy. Laaste skop aan voet aan gee. Drosdui wat die bal goed bemeester. Tog bou hulle besit. Maar dis die span van Melkbos wat sterk is op die verdediging. Daar kan Drosdui die bal vinnigheid kry.
Nou, so 'n groot loskamer daar gevorm met diep in Drosdui se helfte. Hulle maak baie goed gedoen om die bal besit te hou. Maar ongelukkige vorentoe aangee daarso deur Drosdui en 'n wonderlike platform vir Melkbos om vanaf aan te val hierso.
Ja, Sjaal, beide spanne wat lus lyk vir hardloop. Is net ongelukkig vir die span van Melkbos by daai finale aangee deur die breekslag wat een van hulle spelers gedoen het, kon die bal net nie na hand gaan nie en hulle het momentum verloor, maar ook balbesit en 'n guldige geleentheid verbygegaan om 'n 3 te druk.
Bal wat weer teruggevoer word deur Melkbos en hulle nommer 1 Esterhuizen daarso wat deur die gaping gaan. Hy word plat getrek, maar pragtige by die bal gesteel word, maar weer aangeslaan word en Melkbos, ongelukkig kan hulle die bal daarso bemeester nie en aanslaan daarso en dit lyk my as dit 'n skram gaan wees vir Melkbos, dink Drosdui die bal aangeslaan daarso in die tackle.
Ja, die nat weerstoestande, die dou wat dit natuurlik moeilik maak met die hantering, bal wat nat is. So die speler sal hulle hanteringsstorie moet ken. En dit is 'n skram toegeken aan die span van Melkbos. Kom ons kyk wat maak hulle eers tweede keer wat hulle in die kwartgebied kom van Drosdui. Goeie skram deur Drosdui. Bal wat afgeneem word deur Drosdui en hier kom hulle goed gedoen deur die nommer 6 van Drosdui. Dit is Jansen. Hy was mooi sterk op sy bene. Nou kom die bal weer uit by die agterlyn. Goeie aftrap deur Drosdui. Hierdie manne baie lus vir hardloop rugby. En hulle val die spasie aan en plaas die verdediging van Melkbos onder groot druk, los aangee na die binnekant, en die bal wat afgeneem word deur Melkbos self.
Ja, Melkbos het nou weer die bal kry. Ek moet sê, hulle het baie goed in hulle verdediging, hulle drukkies, die Drossdy manne mooi na die kantlyn toe, en hulle is nog in die wedstryd, hulle is reg om te veg vir die wedstryd. Skeieregter daar vir Drossdy gaan straf vir die wat hulle hande in die loskram gehad het, en hier gaan Melkbos weer van die bal wyd, Marie wat die bal daar kry, aangee na die ander Marie toe wat die bal vorentoe skop, maar Drossdy wat die bal bemeester daarso, maar hy is onder druk hierso, die manne van Melkbos dring mee met die bal op die grond daarso, en daar gaan hy, dis van Staden met die bal wen, maar die skeieregter sê wat hy omkant was by die loskram en 'n strafskop vir Drossdy.
Ja, ek sal graag wil sien dat beide spanne hulle bal besit moet hou, en nie die bal onnodig wegskop nie, maar hier kom die span van Drossdy, hulle natuurlik in hulle vorige wedstryd verloor, en hulle sal graag wil opmaak, hier teen die span van Melkbos, hulle loop voor met 7 punte teenoor 0, en hier kom die rooi masjien, goeie sterk loopie, deur een van die spelers hier, en het lyk los deur, dis die nommer 2 speler, Wynand Du Plessis, hy druk 'n pracht 3, die tweede 3 van HTS Drossdy.
Ja, pragtige 3 daar onder die pale vir hom, wat 'n bietjie sy tyd om 'n bietjie sy asem terug te kry, en sit die bal neer. Baie goeie hardloop daarso van Du Plessis, en hy sal die bal gee vir Pietersen, wat die 2 punte sal probeer byvoeg, en net vir halftyd is dit baie belangrike 3 gewees. Melkbos het die wedstryd naby gehou het, maar dit wil lyk asof Drossdy wil wegtrek met hierdie wedstryd.
Ja, as Melkbos wat baie teleurgesteld sal wees in hulle verdediging. Hulle verdediging baie swak tegniek wat gebruik was in hy laaste fase van spel, en het dit eintlik baie maklik gemaak vir Wynand Du Plessis van Drossdy om hulle tweede 3 te druk.
Ja, afskop hier van Pietersen, mooi hangskop, maar Du Plessis van Melkbos die bal mooi vang daarso, en hier gaan die groot seun. Hy hardloop mooi met die bal oor die halflyn, oor die 10 tree, stap hy binnekant toe, hy kom aan by die kwartgebied, en hy gee die bal aan na Pieters, wat binnekant toe stap, nog steeds met die bal in die hand, hy gee die bal aan na sy nommer 7 Adams, maar hy verloor die bal ongelukkig, dis Pietersen van Drossdy wat die bal kry, en hier kom die nommer 6 van Drossdy, Jansen wat weer die bal het, en hier gaan Drossdy weer wyd met die bal, Du Plessis, Mostert het die bal kry, weer terug na Mostert toe, wat aan die buitekant toe weer gaan, en daar verloor die bal weer van Drossdy, en Melkbos het die bal terug in die hande kry, Adams het die bal in die hande kry, dis non-stop aksie hierso, wat van die 2 spanne hierso, regtig lekker om te sien hoe die manne so met die bal speel. Du Plessis wat weer die bal kry, hy het die eerste breek gemaak vir Melkbos, daarso van Staden met die bal het, hy wag 'n bietjie, kry 'n bietjie sy asem terug, probeer verby 'n man stap daarso. Volgende aangee weer na Marie toe, Marie verby 1, en Marie wat weer stap, en Marie wat by 2-1 kom, en daar gee die bal aan na nog 'n Marie, ek is nie seker of hulle verwant is nie, maar daar pragtige aangee na die binnekant toe van Staden toe, en 'n wonderlike 3 van Melkbos.
Goeie 3 gedruk deur Melkbos, ek moet sê hulle was baie geduldig geweest in hierdie 3 situasie, maar hulle het goed gedoen om balbesit te behou, en sodoende het hulle oor die voordeellyn gekom en afgerond. Wel gedaan Melkbos.
Ja, dit is baie goeie 3 net vir halftyd. Sal 'n bonus wees as hulle 2 punte kan oorsit en binne 7 punte bly van Drossdy, en dink hulle definitief gewys dat hulle nog kan meeding in hierdie wedstryd. Kyk, is Marie wat aanlyn aan die paal toe met die doelskop. Nie goed getref nie, en ongelukkig sal dit nie oor wees nie, en ons het halftyd hierso, en die telling sal wees 14 punte teenoor 5 in die guns van HTS Drossdy.
Baie welkom by die tweede helfte. Dit is die manne van Drosdui teen die manne van Melkbos. Manne van Drosdui wat voorloop met 14 punte teenoor 5. Sjaal, interessante eerste helfte daar. HTS Drosdui wat 'n groot gedeelte van die eerste helfte oorheers het. Maar die span van Melkbos wat in die latere gedeelte stadig maar seker in die wedstryd ingekom het.
Ja, dis 'n goeie tweede helfte van die eerste helfte gewees vir Melkbos. Hulle het mooi teruggekom en half van die afskop af kry hulle sommer onmiddellik die bal met 'n aanslaan van Drosdui. Ja, so seker van die manne van Melkbos sal hierdie kans wil benut om die eerste punte aan te teken in die tweede helfte en so die druk op Drosdui te sit.
Drosdui natuurlik sal wil verseker dat hulle hierdie wedstryd wen. Hulle het vasgeval teen die span van Oakdale. So hulle speel in hulle tweede wedstryd vandag en hulle sal wel seker maak dat hulle die finale puntetelling in hulle guns is. Hulle het sover baie goed gedoen in die scrums. En as die bal wat uitkom aan die kant van Melkbos, kom ons kyk wat maak hulle met hierdie besit. Verdediging van Drosdui wat baie goed is. Drosdui met 'n teenaanval en 'n goeie 3 wat Drosdui druk teen die verloop van spel en dit is Rowan Jansen. Hy druk die derde 3 van die span van Drosdui.
Ja, goeie druk wat hy daar geplaas het op die man van Melkbos daarso en toe hy die fout begaan het, sy daar om die bal op te tel en oor te gaan in die hoekie en groot oomblik in die wedstryd daarso. Eerste 3 in die tweede helfte as 'n wedstryd so in die weegskaal is dit altyd baie belangrik.
Ja, ek moet sê dat die lynspoed van hierdie span van Drosdui is baie vinnig gewees. Sit die agterlyn van Melkbos onder groot druk en dit is daai man van HTS Drosdui, Jansen wat afrond en hy druk die derde 3 van sy span.
Ja, Melkbos sal regtig moet kyk of hulle volgende kan punte aanteken as hulle nog enigstens 'n kans het om hierdie wedstryd te wen. Daar wen hulle dan die bal van die lynspan af is Kent, die man wat vorentoe beer daarso met die bal. Marius wat die bal optel agter die loskram. Hy gee uit aan die man daar aan die buitekant toe. Die man is al om sy man, maar plat getrek daar deur die man. Ek dink is Moster daarso van Drosdui wat hom plat getrek het daarso. Goeie laagvat daarso. En die skeieregter is teken 'n strafskop aan Melkbos vir die onkantspel van Drosdui.
Ja, Melkbos wat bietjie balbesit kan geniet en hier kom hulle. Nou besluit hulle om die bal vorentoe te skop. Ek weet nie of dit die regte besluit was nie. Hulle skop balbesit weg en dis oor die doodlyn. En die skeieregter wat gaan sê dis 'n scrum. Melkbos wat balbesit wegskop. Hulle loop agter met 19 punte teenoor 5. En as ek hulle sal ek baie graag balbesit wil behou. Maar kom ons kyk wat sê die skeieregter. Dit lyk of een van die spelers van Drosdui geoortree het.
Ja, dit lyk as daar 'n laat vat was op die speler van Melkbos toe die bal deurgeskop het. So goeie geleentheid hier vir Melkbos om aan te val.
Goeie geleentheid van Melkbos. Hulle is in die kwartgebied van Drosdui. Skeieregter wat sê nee meneer, jy moet hom hier by die merkie maar vat. Nou sit Melkbos. Kom ons kyk wat kan hulle met hierdie bal besit maak. Sterk baldraer, sterk in die kontak. Hy kan links of regs speel, hy besluit om links te speel. Nou sit Melkbos. Het kos een verdediger om hom besig te hou, nog steeds as hy op sy voete. Bal besit nog steeds aan die kant van Melkbos. Die manne van Drosdui wat sterk is in die verdediging, skeieregter sê, julle het geoortree. Ja. Voordeel wat nou is met Melkbos, kyk wat maak hulle. Meter weg van die doellyn af. Melkbos wat die 3 druk en die skeieregter wat die 3 toeken. Melkbos druk hulle tweede 3. En is goeie spelwerk hier van Melkbos, geduldig. Loods hulle aanval na aanval. Nadat 'n fout gemaak was deur die span van Drosdui en dis Melkbos wat hulle tweede 3 druk sal.
Ja, mooi oorgedek daar deur Du Plessis. Die voorryman in hierdie span. En ja, goeie druk van Melkbos hierso. Die skop is ongelukkig nie oor nie, so dit los vir Melkbos met 9 punte agter nog. So hulle is ongelukkig 2 keer met punte aanteken, maar ek is seker van hulle sal in hulle self kan glo dat hulle nog 'n 3 of 2 in hulle het om hierdie wedstryd deur te hak.
Ja, wat verblydend is wanneer Melkbos in die 22 gebied is van Drosdui, dan teken hulle punte aan. So hulle sal met groot selfvertroue nou speel. Wat belangrik is dat hulle die bal sal moet terugwen van die afskop af. En dit lyk nie waar die bal uittrek. Toch 10 meter, kom ons sê, wat sê die skeieregter, hy sê speel aan. Bal besit aan die kant van Melkbos. HTS wat bietjie aan die slaap gevang was daar, kon nie die bal van die afskop af bemeester nie. Nou kom hy uit. Melkbos. En die bal wat lospad. Drosdey wat die bal bemeester. Hulle het baie lank klas balbesit gehad. Aftrap na binne toe. Nou kom hulle aan die buitekant, dis Drosdey op die aanval, dis ons 3 drukker. Hy's baie sterk op sy bene, dit kos 2 verdedigers om hom plat te bring. Vinnige bal aan die kant van Drosdey. Mannes lus vir hardloop deur 'n gaping, die nommer 10. Aansluiting wat kom, maar die skeieregter sê vorentoe aangee, Shaal.
Ja, daar was eintlik baie spasie aan die buitekant daar gewees. Ek dink dit was nodig vir 'n sker daar gewees vir van Drosdey nie, maar ongelukkig wat Albertus die bal daar aangeslaan het met die skerbeweging daar so miskien 'n laaste kansie vir Melkbos hierso om 'n 3 te gaan druk en die druk op te sit.
Ja, ek moet saamstem, Damien Hopley. Hy was alreeds prominent in 'n paar bewegings, is net die laaste besluitneming wat die verkeerde kant gaan en 'n versekerde 3 wat Drosdey in die water gooi.
Kom ons kyk Marius, dink hy is een van die playmakers in die span wat die bal gaan insit in die skram. En hy voer hom terug na Esterhuizen toe, die nommer 1 met die bal vorentoe skop en hier's groot spasie agter vir Esterhuizen. Dis 'n resies tussen hom en die man van Drosdey, maar die bal wat net te ver gaan en oor die doodlyn gaan en dit gaan ongelukkig al die pad moet terug gaan na sy eie helfte toe om 'n skram daar te gaan gee vir Drosdey.
Ja, dis Skiesal, dit is hierdie ongedwonge foute wat jou span op die agtersvoet plaas. Melkbos wat goeie momentum gehad het, maar ongelukkig daar die skoppie oor die doodlyn en dit plaas natuurlik nou die span onder groot druk en dit is HTS Drosdey wat onmiddellik op die aanval is, maar die skeieregter sê, "Oké manne, julle het nie daai strafskop op die regte merkie gevat nie, of ieder dis 'n skram." En die manne wat die spel sommer wil vinnig maak, Shaal, die manne van Drosdey.
Ja, hulle glo sommer om 'n vinnige tikskoppie te vat by 'n skram, maar ja, skeieregter roep hulle terug en soos reg om te sak hierso vir seker die laaste beweging van die wedstryd. Sal sien dis nommer 4 daarso van Drosdey, Kampie wat die bal gaan insit in die skram. Ek dink hy bal het uitgekom by die back van die skram, so hy sal hom weer moet insit. Sy kan skakel nou sommer van die ander kant van die skram af die bal om te sit terwyl hy nou aan daai kant staan, so.
Kom ons kyk wat maak hulle met hom. Dis Drosdey loop voor 19-10. Ons is feitelik 'n speeltyd verstreke. Balbesit nog steeds aan die kant van Drosdey, maar so 'n woer aangee. En dit is Hopley, hy's aan die kant, besluit om in te kom. Drosdey wat amper die bal verloor, nou besluit hulle om te speel na regs. Die manne wat so tas na die bal, skeieregter sê ontkant. Drosdey wat nog steeds bal besit het. Hulle kan actually die bal uitskop, Shaal. Dan is die wedstryd verstreke, maar hulle besluit om tog te hardloop.
En man is nog lus om te hardloop met die bal hierso Drosdey, maar Melkbos het meeding op die grond. Maar ja, die skeieregter wat beslis het hulle oortree het. Ongelukkige aanslaan daarso deur die nommer 3 van Drosdey, van Koller, en dit sal die einde van die wedstryd wees daarso. 'n Goeie wedstryd tussen Melkbos en Drosdey. Melkbos het Drosdey heeltyd aan die raai gehou het, maar op die einde was Drosdey net te sterk geweest.
Ja, wedstryd wat eindig op 'n antiklimaks en dis HTS Drosdey wat wegstap as die wenners.
Pool A action here. It's the hosts, Pole Gymnasium, taking on the kids from Kenilworth, Primrose. With me in the commentary box is Charles Creer. This will be a cracking game, that's for sure.
Pardon me, Justin. Yeah, I'm looking forward to a cracking game here. Some running rugby here by Jim. We can be sure of that.
Pole Gym to get us underway. It's the 16th game of the day. Tion Swanepoel with the kickoff. Primrose, they spill it. Perek Siebert. And out of all players, one of their top players knocks it on.
It's unfortunate the knock on there by Siebert. It looked like they had a real opportunity there early in the game to get some points on, but Bobby Alexander will be feeding his first scrum of the game here. Let's see what Jim's got up their sleeves.
Alexander with the feed. Johan Small whips it around to Tion Swanepoel. Great running here. Terrific stuff. It is actually Ethan James, sorry. Yes, Perek Siebert. The strong flanker. Johan Small to Johan Wilson. Right idea, but missed the play on his left. So Primrose, Albertus to feed. Difficult line out. Tap back, trouble. It's the captain, Johan Wilson, with the opening score.
It's unfortunate for Primrose. They're losing the ball so close to their own line. But Small there to pick the ball up and put over the 5-pointer for the early score for Jim. Just a minute and 20 seconds into the game.
And Swanepoel will look to add the extra 2 points. 11 try Euro for his first team in 2018. Swanepoel. Terrific kick. Pole Gym 7, Primrose 0.
Good kick there by Swanepoel. So they'll be looking to build on that now.
Swanepoel with the restart. That's a great hanging kick. Good take there by Fakir. Primrose with some ball. Can they let it go? Space on the left. Loose pass. Great pick up there by Primrose. Bobby Alexander with a great hit. It's a penalty.
Our referee called him for hands in the ruck there. So Primrose will be looking to take this one quickly and fire away from deep inside their own half. Big hit there on number 13 from Primrose, Marius. It was Small there, the captain from Chum, that put in that big hit and forced the turnover. Again, a great attacking opportunity here for Chum.
Big front row there. Perek Siebert, part of that scrum. Bobby Alexander to Small. And this is trouble. Ethan James, great awareness. Tion Swanepoel gets a second try for Pole Gymnasium.
Clinical play there by Pole Gym. Really almost effortlessly James are able to create the overlap and put Swanepoel away. That scores in the corner.
Pole Gym, well, they played some beautiful 7's so far today, along with Gaasfontein as well, who have looked electrifying, and also great college. And we just see Small, Ethan James, a goose step, creates the space, and then Swanepoel, he scores tries for fun, this customer. So Charles, what can Primrose do here?
Probably just try and hang on to the ball for starters here to try and get the ball away from Chum here. With Swanepoel taking the kick-off.
Having difficult times at kick-off time are Primrose. But somehow they get it back. A magical step from Ethan Alexander there. Picked up there by Nordin. And a kick ahead. Great stuff from Primrose. But it's been intercepted from an offside there.
Alexander being offside there at the ruck, and Primrose are very keen to play with the ball, and here they go again.
So can the boys from Kenilworth get a score? The kick ahead. If it sits up, what a pity for Primrose. If he gutted that, Shoal, that would have been a 5-pointer.
It's unfortunate for Ethan Alexander. The ball just didn't bounce right for him. But yeah, so him again with the ball, and really Primrose just try and keep that ball close to him. It's a massive number 4 Primrose got there, packing down Nordin. Keen to see him run with the ball a few times.
Rashik Nordin. So here come the hosts from their own goal line. Ethan James almost breaking through. It was a good pass, but out of all players, Bobby Alexander couldn't hold on. So Primrose now with a good opportunity, Shoal, almost before half-time here, to maybe call themselves back into the game.
That Ethan James is really causing trouble. You can see why he made the Western Province Grand Coma side this year. And part of that number 1 ranked Paul Jim under 16 team. Can really see that the boys got loads of talent and cutting the fences up almost at will here.
Primrose, they get the scrum right, but it's not the best handling. Didn't go forward. Picked up there by Morris. And Pierrick Siebert, well, this is the tank engine on the Jan Kriel field. Can they stop him? They will not stop him. Pierrick Siebert with a wonderful try.
Beautiful run there by the flank forward. Scoring under the post, and it seems that Swanepoel has directed him to take the kick himself, and showing his versatility, knocking over the 2 points and stretching the lead to 19 points.
Paul Jim looking the business, and it's been a good outing for them so far. Of course, there's still plenty of time for Primrose to try and get some tries, but Paul Jim just look like they are in a mean and hungry mood. Swanepoel with the kickoff. And he's overdone that one. Free kick. So, Primrose, what can they throw? Or can they throw the proverbial kitchen sink, Shoal? That's the question.
Yeah, it's one of those moments now where really if they want to get any chance of this game, they really have to score now.
Albertus. Well, that's not the right option there. And this is trouble. This is all sorts of trouble. Johan Small will definitely cash this in under the bar.
Yeah, it's one of those coach killer situations that get good opportunity with the ball in hand from the halfway line, and then he chipped it into the opponent's hands and they score under the sticks. So yeah, so that kick's been converted. Halftime score here, Paul Jim 26 and Primrose 0.
So we're back for the second 7 minutes here. Paul Gymnasium in a mean mood on their home ground, winning here so far by 26 points over the kids from Kenilworth. Primrose, a kick into the 22. Gymnasium pick it up. Johan Small, he's been heedful. And here comes Jim, looking for a terrific try. Look at the blistering speed. Superb stuff on Jan Creelfield, and it's a try for Previn Isaacs.
Beautiful try there, showing clean pair of heels there. Let's look at this replay again. Beautiful pass to the outside, inside step, and the minute he beat that tackle, he was away. There was no one catching him.
Like a leader of a Buffalo Stampede there. What a try. Morris had no chance. And Paul Gymnasium in fine form. It's a good restart there. Here comes Paul Gym again. Well, they want more. They want plenty of more tries to send a message to future opposition. Goetze. This guy's got a step. Look at that. Oh, magical from Kerwin Goetze.
Beautiful try there. Another one of their under 16 players. I mean, a standout team they had, and you can just see with all the talent on show tonight why that team was rated #1 in the country.
Stupendous sidestepping. Just look at this. This is ridiculous. The fend and then the feet. That's like X square and circle on the PS2 remote from Goetze. Here we go. Johan Small. Paul Jim. They're having a really good time here. Jimmy's, they're loving it. The fend, great offload, and it's that player again. Isaacs, can you believe it, Charles?
Second one in the second half. I mean, we've barely been, not even 2.5 minutes into the second half, and that's the third try we've seen. I think Gim might be on their way to putting up quite a big score here. I think it's the biggest one we've seen so far on this A field today. And there's still 4.5 minutes left in this game.
Watch out for this kid tomorrow, Previn Isaacs. He's got some wheels to burn. So, can Primrose get a try and have something to shout about? Johan Small with the kick. Still 4 minutes to go in the second half. And ladies and gentlemen, after this, we still got another 4 games here in day 1 of the under-17s tournament.
And almost can't believe it that finally Gim made a mistake there. Isaac's knocking the ball on there. They've almost played faultless 7's up to now. Finally again giving Primrose an opportunity to play with the ball. I think it's the first time they've had the ball in the second half, and we're halfway through the second half.
Imad Jacobs at the feed. They've got the free kick. Primrose, what can they do? Looking for some space. Big hit there by Captain Juan Wilson. Welcome to Jan Creelfield. Perek Sieberts doing the mop work. Bobby Alexander with some dancing skills. Shows the pull. Juan Wilson. Great pass to Tian Swanepoel. Puts his head down. Great try for Tian Swanepoel. Gets his second.
The minute he got the ball there on the outside, I mean, you knew he was going to score. As a coach, you start setting up the water bottles when Swanepoel gets the ball in that position, because you know no one's stopping him there. He had 2 points to put the score out to 52, and I mean, this has really become one-way traffic in the second half.
Just see Primrose. Well, they did well, but look at that hit from Captain Fantastic, Juan Wilson, and then Bobby Child playing around, flirting with the defense, and then beautifully set up here for Swanepoel, and he knows how to run this fella. It's that fella again, Tiaan Swanepoel. Pierrick Siebert, the tank engine. Good defense on him though. Juan Wilson setting it up, and a disappointing pass.
Yeah, almost can't believe that player of Alexander's caliber let the ball go to ground there. But yeah, so, oh sorry, it's actually Bradley Davids. Another one of their Grand Como under 16 players made the mistake there. But yeah, let's see if Primrose can try and hang on to the ball here for a little bit.
Primrose have a minute and a half, and that's gone forward. Bobby Child. Bobby Alexander. Look at this. The tank engine. The big don't argue. Get out of the road. Pierrick Siebert. So Bobby Alexander looking for another try. They roll the subs, of course. Ladies and gentlemen, it's rolling subs. As long as the officials have sight of it. Alexander. This is a good ball for Jim. This looks like it's only going one way. Alexander with a terrific feed out. It's Goetze again. Another try for the winger.
Beautiful set move there by Jim. Playing the inside ball to Alexander and using his accurate passing there to put Goetze away on the outside.
He's got the best service in the country, Dylan Alexander. This is beautifully orchestrated here. Great awareness of space. Bobby Alexander with a wonderful skip pass to Kerwin Goetze.
Also, we're probably down to the last play of the game here with Jim kicking off. Maybe they've got one more try in store for us.
Primrose have to roll the dice here, and they've got a great chance now to get a try. The kids from Kenilworth heading the line at pace. It was Morris that time. Here they come. Shirley now for Primrose. Jim don't want to concede a try, and Bobby Alexander, the little savage. Look at him go. Tap and go. Paul Jim in full flight. Pierrick Siebert with the offload to Goetze. It's gone forward. That would have been a hat-trick.
Unfortunately, the ball going forward there, preventing Goetze from scoring his hat-trick. But yeah, that's the end of the game. Convincing performance by Paul Jim, and we'll have to keep an eye on them for the cup competition tomorrow. Final score 59-0.
Baie welkom by hierdie 16de wedstryd tussen Parel Gymnasium uitnodigingsspan teen die span van Monument. En Nico het baie goeie rugby gesien vandag op hierdie eerste dag van die Marius Schoeman 7's toernooi.
We've just seen the Paul Gym boys put on a dominant display over Primrose. And here we have a Monument who need to also make a statement against the Paul Invitational team.
Ja, dis die manne van Monasal wat wil wys waarvan hulle gemaak is. En dan natuurlijk ook die uitnodigingsspan van Gymnasium wat vir hulle afrigter sal wat wys, luister, ons behoort aan haar eerste span, eerste skram van die wedstryd. Behoort aan Parel Gymnasium uitnodigingsspan. Vorige wedstryd het ons gesien dat die manne lus is vir hardloop en hier kom Parel Gymnasium met 'n mooi breekslag deur een van hulle spelers en hy druk hom onder die pale. Goeie begin vir Parel Gymnasium, Nick.
And you can feel how pumped up they are. The boys, the crowd, everybody getting behind them. He cut through that line beautifully and then had the gas to go all the way too, as you see here. Beautifully, geez, made that man sit on his bum right there. Too much pace for the last gasp. And under the poles, it has to be a brilliant, memorable try for this young man.
Dis die span van uitnodiging Gymnasium wat gesê het, luister hier Monas, ons het nie gekom om speletjie te speel nie, ons is hier gekom om rugby te speel. En dit is Gymnasium wat die wedstryd weer aan die gang kry en ongelukkig is die bal wat oor die kantlyn gaan. En die span van Monas wat aan hierdie lyn staan kan ingooi.
Yes, these guys from the Cape are definitely saying to the boys from the north, listen, yeah, you're on our turf. You need to come and make sure that you show what you have here. And of course, Monas going down on this field earlier too in the wet. So they need to really pick up the game here and put in a big performance.
En hier is die span van Gymnasium. Hulle baie gevaarlik gelyk, mooi 3 gedruk, eerste 3 van die wedstryd. Hulle sal wel seker maak dat hulle in alle fasette hierdie wedstryd oorheers. Goeie skoon bal besit wat hulle kry. Is nog steeds Gymnasium, toets die verdediging van Monas. Monas sal hulle keer moet ken teen hierdie span van die Parel. Natuurlijk plaaslike manne. En is bal wat stadig uitkom aan die kant van Gymnasium. Goeie verdediging deur Monument. Nou sit Gymnasium, kom hulle met 'n aanval. Bal wat verlore gaan. En die span van Gymnasium wat nie baie gelukkig met hulle sal wees, die Monument met 'n teenaanval. Kom ons kyk wat maak hulle met hierdie bal besit, Nick.
It does feel like the invitational team there really had a good opportunity there, set it up a few times, but here we go with a quick tap, caught unawares, untouched. Quick thinking by the Paul Gym invitational team there, and I think it is kind of a deserved try. They spent a lot of time there, they set up the good phases, and it was just a silly error, a silly handling error that put them in. As we look here, a penalty awarded to Paul Gym. Quick thinking, taking the ball really quickly and going over.
Ja, die span van Monument wat nie wakker was daar nie en is Gymnasium wat die geleentheid uitbuit en hulle druk 'n goeie opportunistiese 3 nadat die strafskop aan hulle toegeken was. Het lyk of die span van Monument nog hulle voete moet vind, want hulle is definitief van hulle voete afgespeel deur hierdie span van Parel Gymnasium, Nick.
Yeah, they felt like a little bit this earlier too, a little bit disjointed. We did think it was a little more the weather, the rain, but I don't know, it just it feels like they just don't have any rhythm when it comes to the game of 7's at the moment.
Hulle die afskop baie goed bemeester. En kom ons kyk wat maak met hulle met hierdie bal besit. Parel Gymnasium wat hulle natuurlijk weggehou het, maar hier kom Monas nou, dit lyk belovend. Hy binne toe buite, bal in die een hand, kry die bal toch weg aan die ondersteuning, en 'n mooi 3 wat gedruk word deur Monument aan die regterkantste hoekie. Uitstekende spelwerk en is Monument wat terugslaan met 'n 3 van hulle eie Nick.
Virgil, geez, that was beautiful, really, and the support was there too, so he found himself some space, gave himself some time, waited for the support runners to come, and he just drew in all those defenders and left a little bit of space on the outside. Beautiful try, great to watch.
En as Monas wat vir Gymnasium sê, dit wat julle doen, kan ons beter doen. Ongelukkig is die doelskop onsuksesvol. En hier op die kyk weer sien ons die bal kom uit aan die regterkant. Hier die speler hardloop met doelgerigtheid. Binne toe, buitentoe, bal onder die arm. Soek vir die ondersteuning, kry het aan die vorm van sy ondersteunende spelmaat. En hy rond af in die hoekie. Pracht 3. Terug by die spel wat regstreeks is. Gymnasium, nou wat die bal besit het. Hulle doen baie goed. Wanneer hulle die bal besit het, nou spat die bal los. En hulle was so vir 'n bietjie daar onder druk. Nou sit Monument wat opskiet uit die verdediging uit. Parel wat sal moet konsolideer. Nog steeds is dit hulle wat hardloop en daar's 'n spasie wat oopgaan. Maar die verdediging wat bykom. En die bal wat losspat. Skeieregter sê speel aan as die bal wat afgeneem word. Hier kom Monas nou met 'n teenaanval. Wat maak hy? Goeie loopie. Die verdediging wat hom die grond toe kan trek nie, kry dit nou reg. Nou sit Monas as hulle vinnige bal kry, maar die skeieregter sê strafskop. Bal wat vasgehou was, goeie werk deur Gymnasium Nick.
Virgil, that was just a little bit unlucky. He went off his feet there, giving away the penalty. They were on the ascension that all they needed to do was just hold on to that ball. They had numbers out wide. It was all Monas there for the last sort of 2 minutes or so.
Ja, en het lyk of die momentum aan die kant van Monument is. En ongelukkig kon hulle dit net nie daar die beweging afrond nie. En soos die Engelsman sê, Paul got an out of jail card there, Nick.
They did get a little get out of jail free card there, Virgil. And but I do like the look of this Paul Invitational team too, the Gym Invitational. They've got some really good runners and they aren't standing back for this Monument team.
Ja, ek moet sê ek is beïndruk met die hantering van hierdie spelers en ook die visie wat hulle het. Dat wanneer hulle oor die voordele en kom, dan soek hulle vir die ondersteuning en die ondersteunende spel van beide spanne wat uitstekend is. Nou is die bal wat bietjie losspat daar, maar hy kom tog uit aan die kant van Monas. Monas sal graag hierdie bal besit wil oorsit. In punte, klop die verdediging en spasie aan die buitekant. Monument wat hulle tweede 3 druk. Wel gedaan af van Noordwyk. Goeie 3, uitstekende 3 Monument en hulle slaan terug.
They are back in this game in a big way. And again, it seems like when they do get their runners running hard with the ball, they are starting to bring in all those defenders and they are able to get those passes away, those difficult passes, and go as we look in here. They never had an overlap at all. It was man for man, but he took the ball and just ran as hard as he could, bounced off one, got the pass away, and too much speed here. Armand van Noordwijk in the corner.
Van Noordwyk, wat dan ook sy span se tweede 3 druk, ongelukkig is die doelskop onsuksesvol en die telling by halftyd is 12 punte vir Gym uitnodiging en 10 punte vir Monument.
7's, what a game.
Welkom terug aan ons kykers by die regstreekse uitsending van hierdie 16de wedstryd wat plaasvind hier by Parel Gymnasium. Dit is die Marius Schoeman 7's toernooi en hier het ons vir die span al die pad van Monument af en die Parel uitnodigingsspan wat kragte mee teen mekaar. Parel Gymnasium wat voorloop met 12 punte teenoor 10 en is die span van Monument wat huidiglik balbesit het. En kyk hoe hulle die verdediging van Gimnasium kan uitoorlê. En dan spasie aan die buitekant. Skoppie wat deurgesit word. Maar goed bemeester deur Gimnasium, maar tog word die bal opgetel. En die skeieregter wat sê die man is van hulle voete af, strafskop aan Gimnasium.
It's a good start here for the Monash boys. They're keeping the ball alive, and if you hold the ball long enough, there's always going to be a little bit of space somewhere. They found that space out wide. I thought he could have maybe held onto that ball and just set it up again. Again, we probably trying to do too much. Set up a rack, set it up. You know, you can start again, get the offside lines going, and it's all to play for.
Ja, die momentum wat nou 'n bietjie aan die kant van Monument is. Uitnodigingsspan sal nou 'n bietjie nog 'n hoër rad moet oorskakel as hulle hierdie span van Monument wil uitoorlê.
And it's very strange. They've got a lot of guys in the line out here. We're looking at 5 in the line out.
Nou kom hulle met die dryf gemaal. Dis die rede hoekom daar so baie manne was, maar die skeieregter sê nee, ongeoorloofde spel ontkant. En hier kom Monash. Kom ons kyk wat maak hulle met hierdie bal besit. Bal wat lospad aanslaan vorentoe. Gimnasium en 'n teenaanval en dis die spasie wat oopgaan. Nou is dit 'n voetresies. Spel wat na binne toe kom. Skeieregter wat aan die strafskop hoogvat. Op Parel Gimnasium. Nou sit die strafskop. Parel Gimnasium bal besit sterk 5 meter van die doellyn af. Hulle sal graag het nog 'n 3 wil druk. En hy verander sy besluit en wat maak hy? Skeieregter sê 3. 3 word toegeken aan Parel Gimnasium. Goeie werk, maar dit kom uit 'n fout van die span van Monument af en Parel rond af hulle derde 3.
Yeah, geez, I really thought he had made a mistake there. They were going all there were numbers to burn on the outside. He took it back, but he had the confidence and the strength to just get over somehow. Right under the poles, you'll see it here again. Great break here from the Paul German boys. Great inside ball, making sure the ball's kept alive. There, no panic at all. We get numbers to the ball. And this is where we think we might have made a mistake, but goes by himself and back and around. Too strong for the number 5, weak tackling and under the poles.
Wedstryd wat weer aan die gang gesit word. Goeie afskop van Parel Gimnasium, amper bemeester hulle die bal, nou word hy opgetel. En is Gimnasium wat goed en sterk lyk op die aanval. Monash manne wat kompeterend is by die afbreekpunte, bal wat afgeneem word. Nou kom hy stadigheid na die kant van Monash. Nou het hulle hom tog. Hy kyk sy opsies uit. Lyk of hy die speler aangeslaan het. Ongedwonge foute daar so deur die span van Monument. En dit lyk asof hulle nie 'n plan gehad het daar nie, Nick.
It does feel like they are just kind of playing from one phase to the next. I think that what they were trying to do was, again, just get the ball into space. But the handling errors and unforced errors, as you were saying, just costing them at the moment.
Ja, wat Parel Gimnasium goed doen is hulle ondersteunende spel is uitstekend. En dit het 'n goeie rol gespeel in al 3 drieë wat hulle nou al gedruk het. En hier sien ons word een van die spelers opgehou. Monash wat die bal afgeneem word, skeieregter sê nee. Die man wat die laagvat toegepas het, hy het nie sy speler gelos nie, soos hulle sê release in Engels. En Monash wat en is 'n Gimnasium wat op die voorvoet is. Speler wat vorentoe beer en hy bas oor die doellyn. Druk Parel Gimnasium se 4de 3. En dit is eintlik vir spot maklik, Nick.
Yes, it did look a little bit too easy there. There was a wall of players in front, and the Monument guys just didn't commit to the tackle. And now we're looking at a game where they've got to score 3 times to be able to get back into it. And we are running out of time at the moment.
Ja, Monash sal definitief hulle sokkies moet optrek. Hulle koppe moet lig en die wedstryd na die span van Parel Gimnasium toe moet vat. Want soos die tellbord wys dit dat die span van Gimnasium domineer op die tellbord en dan ook in die aanvalsituasies. Goeie afskop deur Gimnasium. Bal wat mooi bemeester was deur Monument. Kom ons kyk of hulle 'n bietjie produktiwiteit kan toon nie. Kom 'n teenaanval en dis Monument wat goed hardloop. Kan die ondersteuning bykom? Vind tog die ondersteuning en die spasie wat oopgaan. Nou sit 'n skerp beweging aan die binnekant. Dit lyk belovend, maar die bal wat verloor word deur Monument. Bal wat verloor word en is Gimnasium wat bal besit het. Hulle kan hulle self skop. Goeie gulde geleentheid daarmee, uniek.
Virgil, I think that whole pass is pretty much, that last pass sums up how the Monument Day has gone here today. They've had the opportunity, they just haven't been able to take it. They just really needed to hold on to those last passes, make sure they didn't make those silly mistakes. And it's given Paul Jim Invitation, who's taken their opportunities, given them a 10 point lead.
Ja, gulde geleentheid vir Monas. Daarmee een om punte aan te teken. Kom ons kyk wat kan hulle maak met hierdie een. Bal is diep in hulle 22 gebied. Swak verdediging. Deur Gimnasium maak 'n swak aangee deur Monument. Nou is dit die bal wat beskikbaar gestel word. Spasie aan die buitekant. Man oorbewerkstellig. Kom ons kyk wat maak hulle en 'n spoed wat wen aan die buitekant. Hy het net te veel spoed vir die verdediging. Gimnasium wat hulle 5-3 druk. Wel gedaan Gimnasium.
They took exactly the right option there. It was a quick turnover. They went out wide as most of the Monument guys were hanging around the ruck, and too much speed at the end. And that I'm going to say, as the English people say, the Engelsmen say, game, set and match.
Game, set and match indeed. And it is the boys from the Gym Invitational running away in this match against the boys from Monument. En baie goed gedoen deur 'n Gimnasium. En as sien ons dat die doelskop suksesvol is. En as die manne van Gimnasium wat baie goed kan voel oor hulle vertoning. Hulle loop voor 33-10. Manne van Monas. Hulle sal moet teruggaan na die tekenbord en werk aan hulle swakpunte. En die bal wat direk uitgeskop word. Skeieregter sê tog daar's nog tyd. Daar's nog tyd in hierdie wedstryd en is dit die laaste geleentheid vir Monument om nog 'n 3 aan te teken, Nick.
Well, I think again they just want to build up a bit of confidence. They know the game is lost, but let's try and keep those errors down to a minimum. Recycle that ball. Great little take there by the number 12. Uren going straight over.
En dis Monument wat kyk of hulle nog 'n laaste 3 uit hierdie wedstryd kan kry. Hulle lyk skerp op die aanval, die man oorbewerkstellig. Spasie aan die buitekant, Monument. En hulle rond 'n pragtige 3 af. Hulle het natuurlik die laaste sê in hierdie wedstryd. En is die telling wat aanskuif vir 15 punte, maar dis 'n bietjie te laat vir hierdie span van Monument. En 'n Sparrow Gimnasium wat hulle oorweldigend wen hier, Sonic.
Yes, I think Paul Jim can be really happy with their performance here. They took their opportunities. Monument, unfortunately, didn't. And we have the Paul Jim Invitational team beating with 33 points to 15, which I would never have called before. welcome back here. This is the third last game of the night. Myself and Virgil will be taking you through here. We have Overberg taking on Boys High. A great hanging kickoff and regathered there by the Boys High guys. The guys are playing nicely, sending it out wide. We've got some pace to the wing. He's backing himself. He's absolutely backing himself. Angelo Osh, great there into the corner, backed his pace, went all the way.
Ja, dis die manne van Paul Boys wat dit eintlik vir spot maklik laat lyk. Hulle het die bal van die afskop afgekry en die eerste 3 van hierdie wedstryd gelyk en dis die manne van Caledon wat hulle storie sal moet ken. En hulle sal definitief moet seker maak dat hulle die manne van Paul Boys in toom moet hou, Nick.
As we see that the Boys High get the ball out, it was a great regather of the kickoff that caused that, as we have another great kickoff here too happening right in the corner. Overberg getting some possession here. They would like to hold on to it. We've got the number 11, Adrian Swart, unfortunately getting out the touchline, winning that contest. It'll be a Boys High throw in.
Ja, eerste lyn staan van hierdie wedstryd. En sover kon ons nog niks sien nie, maar die keer toe Paul Boys balbesit het hulle pragt 3 afgerond in die vorm van Angelo Osh. En soos ek gesê het, Nick, is dat die span van Caledon Hoërskool Overberg, hulle sal hulle keer moet ken. Hulle kom te staan teen 'n baie sterk Boys High span vanaand.
That was a very sneaky little line-out move there by Ronaldo Abrams, playing it out to the front. And we have the Overberg boys making sure that they regain possession really well, getting numbers to the ball. We had a great little run by Jaden Lee Schrader, great offload. And the Paul boys guys get there first and get the penalty. Holding on.
Ja, die manne van Overberg wat nie die speler gerelease het nie, soos wat die Engelse woord sê. En dis 'n strafskop vir Paul Boys. Hulle lyk baie goed met bal in hand.
Jaden Lee Schrader there making a good contact, trying to hold him up. And the Quan Horn going all the way, making it through, getting tackled by his opposite number, but getting the ball out. And I think that would be a high tackle to Boys High, looking to take it quickly, opting to go to the right where they have a few more numbers. And our number Tyler Box taking it up. And we have a number 4, Jermaine Slavers, going straight under the poles, as easy as that.
Die manne van Paul Boys wat dit baie maklik laat lyk. En interessant is die eerste keer wat hulle, eintlik die tweede keer wat hulle in die kwartgebied kom van Hoërskool Overberg. En die moment wanneer daar is, dan teken hulle punte aan. Overberg sal moet werk aan hulle verdediging wat baie swak is. En die aanvallers wat net verspot maklik oor hy voordeellyn kom, Nick.
It does feel like Tyler Box did exceptionally well there. And as we have another runner here, we have Javier Farmer. He played so well in that first game too, scoring a brace of tries in that first game against Monument. And here he goes again, as easy as that, gliding through the defenses of the Overberg team. This could be a long day for Overberg if they don't start waking up here.
Inderdaad, Nick, ek moet sê, is die eerste 3 minute van hierdie wedstryd en Paul Boys het al reeds 3-3 gedruk. En die span van Overberg sal moet wakker skrik. Hulle sal definitief moet wakker skrik as hulle nog gesê in hierdie wedstryd wil het.
And there we go, Farmer going straight under the sticks again. It was an error there from the Overberg guys, knocking it forward. And of course, again, it is so important to gather your restarts. Paul Boys doing it again wonderfully well. Although, unfortunately, Danelle France almost gathering that ball. It would have really given them something to shout about and get some go-forward ball. But Paul Boys, again, back in the half of Overberg with a very attacking opportunity, Virgil.
Ja, dis Paul Boys wat sover die bal besit oorheers. Ek sal baie graag wil sien wat Overberg vir ons kan uitverrig wanneer hulle wel bal besit het. Sover het hulle nog nie hulle hande regte waar op die bal gekry nie, maar dis is goed wat Paul Boys doen om hulle te verhoed om hulle hande op die bal te kry.
Of course, Overberg unfortunately lost by 19 points to 17 in their opening game here. And they're looking to obviously get a win under the belt as a lot of scrappy ball comes out of that scrum there. And the Paul Boys guys are shepherded into touch. Overberg a line out, and we'll get Ronaldo Abrams throwing in again for the boys.
Ja, natuurlijk die gras wat so bietjie nat is as gevolg van die dou. So dit gaan hantering bietjie iets wat bemoeilik en daar sien ons dit ook in die lyn staan. Manne kan nie die bal skoon vang nie. En dit gaat hulle bietjie onder druk plaas wat dit dan ook inderdaad doen. En hier kom Paul Boys. Amper druk daar die man die 3, maar toch is dit die span van Paul Boys wat hulle 4-3 druk.
And that is Gideon van Wyk going over. Great work there by Stasnell. He picked up that scrappy ball. That lineout was pretty scrappy, and you'll see it here. Ball not being held, just being knocked around, kicked around. You know, when the ball and you have so little of that ball, Virgil, you really need to look after it as best as possible.
Ja, daai 3 wat teen die verloop van spel gedruk was. En ek moet 'n regstelling maak, dit is Paul Boys se 5de 3 wat hulle gedruk het teenoor die 0 van Overberg.
Overberg will be looking now to hold on to some ball. They haven't really had the opportunity thus far to show what they're made of.
Nick, het wys net vir jou hoe goed is Paul Boys dat hulle balle bemeester van die afskop af, en daar sien ons dit weer eens, is dat Overberg is net nie in staat om die bal te beheer van die afskop af nie, en hulle sukkel met hulle kommunikasie en hulle sal dit so gou as moontlik moet uitsorteer.
And it does feel like it's the same play every time. Overberg guys need to just think about they're kicking short. They need to get more guys around that area so that when the tap does come back, they have players there. And of course, there's the overthrow by Abrams, and it comes with Van Wyk. And Van Wyk has the easiest try probably of his life right there.
En dit is die tweede 3 wat kom uit foute van Hoërskool Overberg. 'n Fout in die lyn staan, die kommunikasie wat nie daar is tussen die gooier en die springer hier, en hy gooi die bal in die hande van Paul Boys en hulle druk 'n verspot maklike 3, hulle 6de 3 van hierdie wedstryd.
Virgil, what do you think the coaches will be saying to the Overberg guys at halftime, telling them to just try and get some possession, maybe hold on to the ball more?
Ja, ek dink Overberg se afrigter sal vir hulle sê, manne, kom ons maak seker ons kry die bal. Wanneer ons die bal kry, kom ons maak seker ons kyk mooi na die bal, en dan natuurlik in die verdediging. Ek dink hulle sal hulle gesindheid moet verander. Hulle sal meer positief in die verdediging moet wees en seker maak dat wanneer hulle manne duik, dat hulle manne terugduik en dat hulle nie oor die voordeellyn kom nie.
And here is my friend Virgil Rule. We're having a great day here in Paul at Paul Gymnasium, and we've got 31 points to 0 to Paul Boys against Overberg. Virgil, if Overberg don't score next, we could be seeing a rather large score here.
Ja, Overberg sal na die partytjie toe moet kom. Hulle sal baie beter moet speel as wat hulle in die eerste helfte gespeel het, en hulle sal moet seker maak dat hulle oorheers of is ten minste kompeterend in alle fasette van hierdie wedstryd. Sover is dit die span van Boys High wat hierdie wedstryd oorheers, en ons sien dit dan ook op die tellbord wat hulle voorloop met 31 punte teenoor 0.
So Overberg's got exactly 7 minutes, just under 7 minutes now to prove to themselves. Paul Boys will just like to consolidate here as we're seeing them go down. Obviously Paul Boys having the larger pack and should and do show a great scrum there. We have our number 9 here, old Kwanhorn, giving a great little pass out. And it seems like things are happening nicely for Paul Boys. The ball is falling nicely. Horn going up again. He stays in field brilliantly. And Reese du Plessis getting that ball far out. Van Wyk once again, the powerhouse himself, holding up so many balls. Just waiting for his support to get to there. They've got the overlap again, but they decide to come back inside. And easy as that, Angela Osh under the poles.
Ja, dis natuurlijk Angelo se tweede 3 en die span van Paul Boys wat dit te maklik laat lyk. Wat hulle baie goed doen is dat hulle hou die verdediging van hierdie span van Overberg en wanneer die verdediging gehou is, dan is dit die een speler wat net sy hardlooplyn so klein bietjie verander en dan sien hy die spasie, hardloop in die spasie en dan sit die ondersteunende speler weg in die spasie en dis hoe hulle meeste van hulle 3 gedruk word. Overberg aan die ander kant sal hulle lynspoed moet behou en seker maak dat hulle integriteit op verdediging ook behou. Dit gaan vir hulle baie belangrik wees.
And Stas now there with another great kickoff, making sure that he gives his chasers enough time to get there. The ball going out here to the wing. I like the way they hold up this ball. They are really good at it. And there we go again. Number 10, Javier Farmer, this scoring his second of the night as well. Putting it under the poles is easy as pie.
Ja, die span van Overberg wat die basiese goed net nie reg doen op verdediging. Jy sal sien dat die spelers skiet op uit die verdediging uit en wanneer jy daai spesifieke speler opskiet dan veroorsaak hy of hy skep spasie in die verdedigingslyn en dit maak dit vir spot maklik vir 'n Paul Boys om dan die man oor te bewerkstellig en dis hoe hulle nou hierdie mooi 3 gedruk het.
And Virgil, how good are the restarts here of Paul Boys? Here we go again. They just put such pressure on the kick, and they've won it once again. It goes out decently wide here, and Jermaine Slavers almost going all the way, and luckily just getting out there into the corner.
Ja, ek is baie beïndruk met hoe hierdie span van Boys speel. Hulle speel met groot positiwiteit, hulle selfvertroue is hoog, en hulle weet wat hulle wil doen. Dis die verskil tussen hierdie twee spanne. Paul Boys speel met 'n plan en die span van Hoërskool Overberg ongelukkig te min bal besit. So kon nie eintlik regte uitmaak wat se struktuur waarmee hulle vorendag kom nie, maar Paul Boys oorheers hierdie wedstryd.
I think Overberg get a little get out of jail free card there too with a knock on from Paul Boys, but Paul Boys would probably be looking to give this a good shove. As we see Overberg get it out. Oh, and it is a tight head. Overberg. Oh, and a big bump there. Stas Nell running straight over. And under the sticks. We'll have another look at it here.
Ja, hy wat definitief die kontaksituasie daar verloor. En dis die speler van Boys wat sê, sorry meneer, die bus is vol. Maak pad vir my. Boys wat nou 7de 3 druk, Nick, as ek dit reg het?
I think that is correct, and we up to 50 points as it stands now. Overberg should not drop their heads, keep themselves into this game. As we have a new kicker here, Funda Sant on the field here. Also a great hanging ball, and fingertip stuff, but of course the knock-on comes down here. I mean, how good are these restarts?
Vir die soveelste keer sien ons hoe goed Boys is. Hulle is net eenvoudig te goed vir die span van Overberg. Hulle bemeester hulle eie afskoppe en soos ek genoem het dat die span van Overberg as hulle nie daai basiese goed kan reg doen nie, gaan hulle sukkel en hulle het al reeds heel wedstryd gesukkel.
Adrian Swart going down there. He's got a bit of space here. And can he control it? He can. He's got the speed too. Wonderful footwork.
Uitstekende individuele werk daar deur die speler van Overberg. Hy wys vir ons sy spoed. Doen goed om die bal te beheer op die voet. En dan ten laaste hanteer hy die bal mooi en hy rond af onder die pale vir die eerste 3 vir Hoërskool Overberg.
A wonderful try there from Adrian Swart. As we have a look at it again. Takes the short side. Chips the ball through. Sees there's nobody behind and he's got enough pace so that none of the Paul Boys guys can turn around. and he controls it so well too. And of course, the great bounce of the ball under the sticks.
En dit was die eerste keer wat ons gesien het dat die span van Overberg met die bal kan hardloop. En ons sal baie graag wil hê dat hulle op baie sterkpunte van hulle moet fokus.
And Overberg slipping through another tackle there. The Paul Boys guys are really wide, spreading the Overberg guys. And we've got Tyler Box again showing himself as a powerhouse of this Paul Boys team.
Ja, de Sparrow Boys, wat 'n doring in die vlees is van Hoërskool Overberg. Maar Hoërskool Overberg sal definitief moet werk aan hulle verdediging. Geen struktuur op verdediging en dit maak vir die span van Boys net baie maklik om die voordeellyn te kom en punte aan te teken.
And he gets that conversion, which takes the score up to 57 points to 5. Missing that conversion. And here we go again, another restart.
Kom ons kyk of hulle hierdie afskop kan bemeester, Nick. Dit sal 'n eerste een wees. Diep afgeskop. Hulle bemeester dit mooi. En is Overberg wat bietjie hardloop met die bal vir die eerste keer in hierdie wedstryd.
That's great, and things have been working out. Unfortunately, a knock on there. And I think Overberg would probably be happy that the game is over. Paul Boys outstanding again here today, especially in the kickoffs, Virgil.
Uitstekende werk, uitstekend gespeel Paul Boys. En dit is Hoërskool Overberg wat definitief sal moet teruggaan na die tekenbord en werk aan hulle swakpunte. I'll tell you now. Welkom by hierdie 18de wedstryd, of liewer 19de wedstryd van die dag. Hier op die Elfveld is die span van Wellington hier genoot het in die span van Brackenfell. En Charles het 'n briljante 7's rugby gesien vandag.
Ja, het is 'n heerlike dag se rugby gewees. Laaste 2 wedstryde het vanaand en sommer van die afskop af wat Brackenfell ongelukkige foutjie daar sou maak.
Ja, en die span van Wellington sal wat wil wys wat in hulle steek. Maar dis die span van Brackenfell wat bal besit het en spasie aan die diskant aanval. Goeie verdediging deur hier genote.
Dis Brackenfell wat die bal daarso het diep in hulle eie helfte. Wegbreek daarso. Goeie balbesit hulle daar probeer hou. Hier genote wat goed op die grond daarso compete vir die bal. En hier gaan Brackenfell weer. Hulle probeer diep in hulle eie gebied hardloop in die bal. Kan ons kyk of hulle die bal uitkom daar. Ja, die bal kom wel uit in Brackenfell se kant. maar tog wel 'n ander hardloop in die bal. Man wat probeer om sy verdediger raak kom, maar mooi getackle daar so laag. Hier genote wat baie mooi compete daar op die grond in die bal. Bal wat hier wyd geslinger word aan die ander kant van die veld. Maar het lyk tog of haar aanslaan was, maar hier genote die bal optel en vorentoe beer en mooi af aangee daarso vir hier genote en 3 onder die paal vir hulle sommer 1 minuut binne in die wedstryd.
Uitstekende werk deur hier genote. Hulle druk die eerste 3 van die wedstryd. Die manne wat geduldig was op die aanval en hulle kry spasie en rondaf en dan die doelskop wat onsuksesvol is, ongelukkig. En dis span van die genote wat voorloop met 5 punte teenoor 6 teenoor 0, ekskuus, en daar sien ons weer op die kyk weer. Die genote baie sterk by die afbreekpunt. Hulle wen die bal terug en 'n goeie aangee aan buitekant. Plaas sy man in 'n gunstige posisie om die 3 te druk. Goed gedoen hier genote.
Ja, goeie afskopbal, so mooi gevang die Brackenfell, goed die bal bemeester. Ons kyk wat hulle kan maak met hierdie bal. Bal wat deur die hande gaan langs die agterlyn af. Hier's 'n ekstra man aan die oorkant. Kom ons kyk of hy 'n bietjie spoed het vir om sy man kan kom. Van die genote man het hom baie mooi laag vat. Kom ons kyk of die bal nou weer gaan terugkom, maar hy skryf dat op sy vletjie daarso, die man op die grond en die bal los en daar gaan die genote weer met die bal.
Goeie verdediging deur die genote. Brackenfell goed gedoen om uit hulle 22 uit te hardloop, maar al die punte aan die genote, goeie verdediging tot dusver.
En daar, die genote wat hierdie bal vinnig tik om te hardloop. Goeie sterk hardloop loop hy daarso tot in die kwartgebied. Die genote die bal weer na die linkerkant toe speel, kort aangee vir die speler wat vroeër die 3 gedruk het. Vat 'n paar man om hom grond toe te bring en hy's nog steeds nie heeltemal op die grond nie. Daar kry die genote weer die bal. Bring aan die bal na die regterkant van die loskram toe. Maak so 5 meter wat hulle vorentoe gaan. Lyk of een van die Brackenfell spelers nie weggerol het daar nie en hy sit er op sy vletjie daar so blaas. En vinnig wat die genote neem en hulle val oor vir hulle tweede 3. Baie mooi 3 daarso en goeie druk wat die genote plaas hier op Brackenfell.
Die genote wat uitstekend doen. Manne wat bewus was van dat omgaan, speler besluit om die strafskop vinnig te neem. Hy vang vir die spelers van Brackenfell aan die slaap en hy druk hulle tweede 3. Moet sê Charles, sover is dit die span van die genote wat die wedstryd oorheers. Hulle loop natuurlik voor met die bal besit en is die span van Brackenfell wat sover die meeste moes verdedig het tot en nou.
Ja, en dit is weer van die wedstryde waar die een span letterlik sukkel om die bal by hulle te hou. Elke oomblik omtrent as hulle die bal kry, maak hulle fout en staan die bal af. Kom ons kyk of Brackenfell nou 'n bietjie aan die bal kan vashou. Maar pragtige afskopbal so van die genote en 'n wen die bal. Goeie werk daar deur Brackenfell daar op die losbal is. Vinnige tikskopie daar van hulle.
Ja, nou sit Brackenfell wat bietjie besit het. Hulle het min van die bal besit gehad. Het lyk of die bal afgeneem was. Skeieregter sê speler was nie op sy voet in die strafskop aan die genote sal.
En die genote die bal weer vinnig buitekant toe gaan. Kom ons kyk of daar kan deurkom. Speler word vasgevat daarso net buitekant die kwartgebied. Goeie hande daarso na die speler aan die buitekant toe. Hy is om sy man en hy gaan druk die 3 in die hoekie. Derde 3 vir hier genote binne 4,5 minute. Is pragtige spel van hier genote. Hulle speel baie veilige rugby, maar tog hulle maak nie hulle foute nie en hulle speel die bal in spasie in en dit werk baie goed vir hulle sover.
Die genote wat goed gedoen het om die man oor te bewerkstellig en wat hulle doen is hulle trek die verdediging in en maak seker dat daar spasie is aan die buitekant en die manne wat spoed het, hulle rond dan die 3 af vir hier genote. Wel gedaan hier genote.
Die doelskop wat weer eens nie suksesvol is nie, so telling bly op 15 punte teenoor 0. Kom ons kyk wat gaan Brackenfell nou maak met die moontlikheid van die balbesit.
Ja, Brackenfell wat nie in die wedstryd is nie, die genote wat dikteer en beheer en die tellbord wat dit ook wys. Ek dink wat die genote net sal wil seker maak is dat hulle doelskop pale toe oorsit, want wie weet, miskien slaan Brackenfell oor na Hoërad en net soos wat ek dit noem is daar 'n speler wat die bres slaan in die verdediging van die genote. Nog steeds is dit Brackenfell wat vorentoe beer. Maar hier genote is 'n verdediging wat uitstekend is. Eerste keer wat hulle getoets word. Brackenfell wat lus lyk om te hardloop. Speler wat net te skuins hardloop. Maak die spasie toe vir sy ondersteunende speler aan die buitekant. Bal wat amper geonderskerp word, maar nog steeds aan die kant van Brackenfell oorskiet aangee. Wat gaan hulle nou maak? Dis die eerste keer wat ons op Brackenfell sien hardloop, eerste keer in die 22 van Huguenote, stadige bal. Nou sit die Huguenote, hulle besluit om te hardloop, kom verby een verdediger. Nou word hy opgehou, tog gaan hy nou grond toe. En Brackenfell wat momentum verloor daar, Charles.
Hier gaan Brackenfell weer met die bal, vinnige skoppie diep in die Huguenote selfte, maar daar is die ekstra man oor en hy gaan oor in die hoekie. Eerste punte vir Brackenfell net voor halftyd, belangrike 3 vir hulle om te druk, om 'n bietjie momentum vir hulle te kry net voor halftyd.
Brackenfell baie goed gedoen en hulle rond 'n mooi 3 af nadat hulle 'n bietjie balbesit gekry het en die spel wat deur 'n paar fases gegaan het en die verdediging van Huguenote wat uiteindelik getoets was en die man oorbewerkstellig en hulle rond 'n goeie 3 af. Ongelukkig die doelskop onsuksesvol en dis die span van Huguenote wat voorloop met 15 punte teenoor 5.
Ja, so laaste spel vir die eerste helfte wat ons nou het. Brackenfell wat die bal weer gaan afskop en het sal belangrik wees vir Huguenote om nie nou nog 'n 3 af te staan voor halftyd nie. Goeie hangskop daarso van Brackenfell. Hulle wen ook die bal pragtig uit die lug uit daarso. Kom ons kyk of hulle die bal kan terugbewerkstellig. Hy kyk tot 'n blaas sy vletjie en die manne van die Huguenote met hulle hande in die loskram gewees daar.
Brackenfell wat nou skielik lus lyk om te hardloop. Hulle besef hulle is agter op die telbord. Ondersteuning wat bykom, goeie aangee van die grond af. Dis Brackenfell. Dit lyk baie goed. Brackenfell wat hulle tweede 3 druk wel gedaan, Brackenfell. En ek moet sê, dit is asof Brackenfell geluister het na wat ek gesê het, Charles. En hulle het na Hoorrad omgeskakel en dis die manne van Huguenote wat aan die slaap gevang was met 'n pracht 3 deur Brackenfell.
Ja, so baie belangrike 3 wat hulle gedruk het daar net voor die helfte om hulle terug te kry in die wedstryd. Telling so 15-5, weer eens die doelskop nie suksesvol was nie. Ek moet sê die manne sukkel vandag nogals met hulle doelskoppe. Maar ja, daar het ons halftyd bereik, telling 15-10 vir Huguenote. So vir die tweede helfte vir die wedstryd tussen Brackenfell en Huguenote, lyk na 'n winnende wedstryd ons hierso het. Ons tweede laaste een vir die aand tussen die Hoërskool Brackenfell en Hoërskool Huguenote van Wellington. Huguenote wat 'n mooi voorsprong van 15 punte teenoor 0 gehad het. En Brackenfell het mooi teruggekom aan die einde van die eerste helfte, Virgil.
Ja, Brackenfell baie goed gedoen om terug te kom nadat die span van Huguenote die spel mooi gedikteer het. En Brackenfell het gewys dat as hulle 'n bietjie bal besit het, kan hulle ook 'n bietjie speel en hulle 2-3 gedruk teenoor die 3 van Huguenote.
Nou, Huguenote het afskop daarso, diep afskop wat val op die kwartlyn. Brackenfell die bal mooi kry. Kyk vir hulle ekstra man kan oor hê deur die bal wyd te vat. Die man trap hier binnekant toe. Baie mooi aangee daar aan die binnekant toe. Brackenfell die bal daar behou. Nog 'n mooi aangee daarso. Nou is hier so 'n ekstra man oor. Kom ons kyk vir die bal wyd kan vat. Die man hier op die vleuel wat die bal het, trap binnekant verby sy eerste man. Tweede man bring hom grond toe. Loskram wat daarso is. Brackenfell wat die bal bemeester en die steelkant toe breek. Binnekant toe aangee. Bal wat lospad daarso. En strafskop wat daarso gegee word aan Huguenote vir 'n man van Brackenfell wat die Huguenote speler sonder die bal getackle het.
Ja, Huguenote baie goed gedoen op die verdediging. Brackenfell wat hulle verdediging getoets het, maar Huguenot het gewys dat hulle kan hulle man staan in die verdediging, en hier kom Huguenot nou op die aanval, so Fop aangee, speel na sy spanmaat aan die binnekant, en ek moet sê, hulle ondersteuning was baie goed sover in die wedstryd, en dan wys hulle het nou net weer, ondersteunende spel wat bykom, en goeie fases wat Huguenot opsit, en besluit om na binne toe te speel, terug in die traffic in, soos wat die Engelsman sê, maar Brackenfell wat baie sterk is in die verdediging, nou kom hy toch uit, aan die kant van Huguenot, en 'n ongedwonge fout daar, die bal wat aangeslaan word, en die hanteringsfoute wat hopelik nie gaan begin inkryp nie, Sean.
Ja, daar is definitief 'n ongedwonge fout daarso deur Huguenot, die bal aanstaan daarso op die middelveld. Toch lyk 'n paar van die spelers 'n bietjie begin moeg raak. Dis 'n lang dag wat ons hier gehad het. Derde wedstryd vir vir meeste van hierdie spelers. So is nou waar die fiksheid van 'n lang rugby seisoen gaan begin tel. So kom ons kyk wat Brakkies kan doen hierso met die bal besit hier in die middel van die veld.
Brakkies sal 'n goeie regte skouer wil kry. Sodoende te verseker dat die manne gaan aanval na regs. Tensy die skrimskakel en die eerste ontvanger besluit hulle gaan na links speel. Skeieregter wat 'n kort arm gee vir Brackenfell. Verdediging wat nog nie getoets was nie. Besluit om die balbesit weg te skop. Nou is dit Huguenot wat kom in 'n teenaanval. Bal wat iets verlore gaan. Huguenot wat terug beweeg. Bietjie onder druk spasie aan die linkerkant. Nou sit die manne van Huguenot wat kom met die aanval. Onder swak verdediging deur Brackenfell. En is die spoed van die speler van Huguenot wat hom dra. En hy is in staat om die 3 te druk. Hulle 4-3. Goeie werk Huguenot.
Ja, pragtige 3 daar van Huguenot in die hoekie. Speler van Huguenot daar mooi, die reëls ken ek daar so, geweet hy was nie getackle en vasgehou in die tackle nie, so hy kon eenvoudig net opgestaan het met die bal en oorgeval het. Deur 'n paar tackles gebreek daar so. Die Brackenfell man wat sy beste gegee daar om 'n ankle tap te gee, maar net wat die man net voor die doel geval het, pragtig staan hy op en duik oor in die hoekie, waardevolle 5 punte vir sy span.
Ja, Brackenfell sal hulle self skop, swak verdediging, laagvat wat gemis was, en Huguenot wat munt uitgeslaan het uit daai geleentheid, en hulle rond af met hulle 4-3.
Brackenfell die bal daar mooi vang van die afskop af. Kyk of hulle terug in die wedstryd kan kom, maar speler pragtige handoff daar so, 2 van hulle na die oorkant van die veld toe. Brackenfell die bal bemeester daar so in die loskram. Bal nou wyd kom na die ander kant toe. Kom ons kyk wat hulle kan maak, maar terug gaan die verkeer in die Brackenfell speler. Goeie werk daar so in die loskram van Huguenot. My skeieregter beweer dat hy nie die bal gelos het nie. En daar gaan Brackenfell weer met die aanval. Deur 1 tackle oor die kwartgebied. Nog 'n goeie ankle tap daarso, maar mooi die bal teruggegee na die binnekant toe. En Brackenfell wat oor gaan vir die 3 reg onder die pale, en nou is die wedstryd behoorlik weer aan.
Sal hierdie wedstryd ry behoorlik wipplank. Dan is dit Huguenot, dan is dit die span van Brackenfell. Hulle druk 'n pragt deur die beweging wat begin het in hulle 2 in hulle helfte. En dan sien ons op die kyk weer dat die dekverdediging wat bykom, man wat om die enkels gegryp was, en die ondersteunende spel wat bykom en hulle besluit om na regs te speel, en hulle druk 'n verspot maklike 3 op die einde van die dag onder die pale. En die doelskop suksesvol, en Huguenot nog steeds met die 3 punte wat voorloop. En hulle sal wel seker maak dat hulle nog 'n 3 druk in hierdie 2 minute wat oorbly in hierdie wedstryd.
Aanslaan daarso van Huguenot, maar dit lyk dat daar gespeler moontlik beseer kan wees. Ek dink die Brackenfell speler het per ongeluk met sy voet dalk die speler in die kop getref, maar lyk of die man van Huguenot reg is om aan te gaan. Guldige geleentheid hierso vir Brackenfell met net 'n minuut en 'n half oor in die wedstryd om 'n kans te kry om 3 te druk. En daai doelskop wat hulle oorgeskop het is baie waardevol nou. Die manne as hulle nou 3 gaan druk sal hulle voor wees en die wedstryd vat.
Ja, Brackenfell in 'n goeie posisie om hierdie wedstryd uit die kole uit te haal. Hulle loop agter 20 punte teenoor 17 maal het bal besit. En daar is bietjie meer as 2 minute oor in hierdie wedstryd. Nou sit Brackenfell. Hulle besluit om na links te speel. Probeer die verdediging klop van die genote. Nou is daar spasie aan die klein kantjie. Maar die dekverdediging wat hom mooi dophou. En hy word geplaag by die afbreekpunt, maar die skeieregter wat sê onkant. En Brackenfell wat bietjie kan asemhaal. Daar's net 'n bietjie minder as 'n minuut oor in die wedstryd. Brackenfell het balbesit. Kan hulle hierdie wedstryd wen, Shaal?
Ja, dit is die laaste spel hierso. Hierdie is waarvoor die manne heel dag gewerk het om hierdie geleentheid te hê om die wedstryd hier laat in die wedstryd te wen. Kom ons kyk wat hulle kan maak. Maar daar blaas die skeieregter vir die manne van Brackenfell op vir 'n aanhou in die lyn skram vir die bal. Goeie skop hier vorentoe en hierso spoed en spasie. Gaan die man van die genote die bal eers te kry. Die manne van Brackenfell is agter hom aan, maar pragtig opgetel deur die genote. En daar druk hulle die wen 3 met 10 sekondes oor in die wedstryd. Pragtige 3 vir die genote langs die pale. En die telling 25-17 met nog net die doelskop oor en ons reeds in beseringstyd. Op die kyk weer kan ons weer sien, baie mooi gesien dat daar spasie is. Speler het spoed gehad. Eenvoudig geen van die spelers van Brackenfell kon bygehou het nie. Die bal hop en baie gelukkig vir hom op die bal perfek in sy hande. Mooi opgetel daarso en duik oor vir 'n baie mooi 3.
En is die span van Hugenote wat as oorwinnaars uit hierdie stryd uittred en die span van Brackenfell. Goeie wen vir Hugenote. Kyk, sal nou hierdie ene. Ja, Shaal, kan jy dit glo, ons is hier by jou laaste wedstryd van die dag. Wedstryd wat vertoon word hier op die Hoofveld. 20ste wedstryd. En dit is natuurlik teen die span van Primrose, al die pad van Kenilworth. En dan die span van Douglas, al die pad van die Noord-Kaap af.
Ja, so dis 'n 20ste wedstryd op die Hoofveld. Ek het net gehoor die aankondigers by die veld gesê dis die 75ste wedstryd van die dag ook. Wonderlike dag se rugby gewees. Ek hoop hierdie twee spanne kan vir ons 'n paar mooi drieë inhou vir 'n lekker laaste wedstryd.
Albei spanne wat hulle in hulle tweede wedstryd speel. En albei spanne het hulle eerste wedstryde verloor. So hulle sal hulle beste wil gee om seker te maak dat hulle as oorwinnaars uit hierdie stryd uittreë. Die manne van die Noord-Kaap sal vir die manne van die Wes-Kaap wil wys hoe word 7's rugby gespeel. Douglas natuurlik 'n mooi dorpie daar in die Noord-Kaap. Groot verantwoordelikheid wat op hierdie manne se skouers rus om hulle dorp te verteenwoordig hier in die hartjie van die Boland. En natuurlik Primrose al die pad van Kenilworth af. Hulle sal wil wys wat in hulle steek. En dis die span van Douglas wat hierdie wedstryd gaan begin. 20ste wedstryd, dit was 'n lang dag. Kyk of hierdie manne lus is vir rugby. Primrose wat die bal mooi bemeester van die afskop af. En hulle kom deur 'n gaping, goed gedoen. Goeie verdediging van Douglas. Maar nog steeds is dit die speler van Primrose. Hy's baie sterk op sy voete. Hy werk baie hard. En die bal wat skeieregter wat sê, die man wat die laag wat toegepas het, hy het nie gerelease nie. Nou sit Primrose wat kom in die hardloop, hy skop vorentoe. Sit van die spelers wat die bal jaag, gaan die bal regspring, ongelukkig. Kon hy nie die bal bemeester en hy slaan die bal aan. En 'n guldige geleentheid vir Primrose daarmee om die eerste 3 van hierdie wedstryd aan te teken, Shaal.
Ja, baie mooi spel daarso van Primrose, daarso goeie geleentheid gehad daarso met die druk, maar ongelukkig die bal nie by die hand gebly nie. Die manne daar van die Noord-Kaap sal kyk of hulle nou hierdie bal kan in hand hou en of hulle 3 kan gaan druk.
Ja, die speler sal homself skop, maar ons moet ook net noem dat die speeloppervlak nat is van die dou. So hanteringswerk kan bietjie moeilik wees. Eerste skram van hierdie wedstryd. En die bal wat amper verloor word deur Douglas, maar die speler doen goed om deur die eerste linie van verdediging te kom en is Douglas met spasie aan die buitekant. Nog steeds Douglas, goeie verdediging van Primrose. En die duikie speler van Douglas by die kant en het wel gedaan, Primrose.
Lyk waar speler van Primrose aan die oorkant beseer is. Lyk waar sy kop in die verkeerde kant van die tackle gehad het daarso. So lyk of hy 'n bietjie mediese bystand nodig gaan hê. Ek seker daarvan dat hy van die kant van die veld lees, hy skeieregter wil hê die wedstryd moet aangaan. Hoop die sien dit nie daarom nie te seer gekry nie.
Ek moet sê, Shaal, Douglas baie goed gedoen om uit hulle kwartgebied uit te hardloop. En hulle vorder amper in die halfgebied van Primrose. En die skeieregter wat beslis dat spel kan aangaan. Lyn staan vir Primrose, bemeester dit mooi. En die speler wat deur die verdediging van Douglas kom, maar die bal wat verloor was, nou sit Douglas in besit van hierdie bal. Plaas hom terug. Bal wat bietjie stadig uitkom aan die kant van Douglas. Nou skop hulle vorentoe, die bal wat gejaag word, hier spasie, hier geleentheid, goeie loopie, Douglas druk hier die eerste 3 van die wedstryd, en hulle sê vir Primrose, hier is ons manne, ons is hier om rugby te speel.
Ja, lyk soos Corneille Gieselbach wat daar so oorgegaan het vir die 3. Baie mooi gehardloop met die bal het mooi gespring vir hom, en pragtige eerste 3 daarso vir Douglas, 7 punte op die telbord.
Goeie opsie van Douglas, hulle besluit om die bal op die voet te sit, en as 'n paar dinge wat moet gebeur, die bal sal moet regspring, wat hy dan inderdaad doen, en dit is Corneille Gieselbach wat die eerste 3 van hierdie wedstryd druk, Douglas wat voorop met 7 punte teenoor 0. Goeie afskop, bal wat nie kon bemeester word deur Primrose nie aanslaan, en 'n goeie aanvallende skram vir die span van Douglas in die kwartgebied van Primrose. Primrose wat hulle self sal skop daar, Shaal.
Ja, het is 'n onnodige fout hulle daar gemaak het, maar was geen druk gewees op enige van die spelers daarso van Douglas gewees nie, so ek seker van die manne van die Noord-Kaap sal nou wil mooi aanval hierso. Net so verby die helfte van die eerste helfte wat ons verby gaan nou.
Ons kyk wat maak Douglas, aanvallende skram, bal wat lospad, maar tog beheer hom mooi en hy sien 'n gaping. Wragtig waar onder druk, maar hy draai die spel om en hy druk Douglas se tweede 3. Uitstekende werk Douglas. Primrose spelers wat so bietjie aan die slaap was daar, Shaal.
Ja, pragtige spel daar deur Janko Dievenage. Die bal oppik daarso en groot gat daar voor hom oopgaan en onder die pale wat hy gaan druk. Hy voeg ook die 2 punte by, wat die telling opvat na 14 punte teenoor 0. En pragtige momentum hierso vir Douglas hierso in die eerste helfte.
Ja, dis net soos wat jy sê, Sal, die momentum is aan die kant van Douglas. Hulle speel met vuur, hulle speel met doelgerigtheid. Maar nou sit die span van Primrose wat wil vir Douglas laat sê, luister, ons is ook hier op die veld, is nie net julle nie. Voordeel wat hier toegepas word, skeieregter sê hulle is onkant, nou sit Primrose, kom ons kyk, wat kan hulle maak met hierdie bal besit. Daar die speler verloor die bal in die kontak, ongelukkig. En is Douglas wat die bal mooi hanteer. Nou net konsolideer. Hulle het gewys dat hulle gate in die verdediging van die span van Primrose kan maak. Strafskop Douglas, hulle speel vinnig. Die manne van Primrose wat nie teruggeval het nie. En Douglas wat in beheer is van hierdie wedstryd.
Ja, as hulle nou hulle tyd kan vat 'n bietjie. Ek sien dis Kyle Baatjies daar wat die tikskoppie vat en dan gaan hy deur die eerste tackle daarso en maar later dan mooi plat getrek deur die manne van Primrose. Ek dink ons bietjie ons onkanspel daar gewees van Primrose, maar Douglas hou steeds balbesit.
Primrose se eerste laag vat die eerste linie van verdediging wat hulle in die steek laat en is die spasie wat oopgaan vir Douglas. Verkeerde opsie dink ek om na binne te speel, want die ondersteuning was aan die buitekant, maar tog bou hulle besit. Ondersteuning wat uitstekend is. Douglas wat gepla word by die loskram. Nou kom hy uit spasie aan die buitekant. Oh! En die speler wat die bal verloor met 'n oop doellyn voor hom. Sy afrigter gaan nie gelukkig wees met hom nie, Sjaal.
Ag, baie ongelukkig vir daardie seun daarso om die bal aan te slaan daarso met die oop doellyn. Ag, hy gaan ek seker daarvan sy spanmaats gaan vir harde tyd gee later vanaand daaroor.
Hy gaan homself skop. Niemand voor hom die oop doellyn. Al wat hy moes doen is om die bal te vang en gaan kuier agter die doellyn, maar ongelukkig vang hy die bal mis. En dit is 'n verdedigende skram vir die span van Primrose. Hulle het nog niks momentum gekry nie. En kom ons kyk wat kan hulle maak. Hulle is diep hier in hulle 22. Sover is dit die span van Douglas wat al die speelwerk gedoen het. Baie gevaarlik op die aanval. Maak baie goed op die verdediging en 'n sterk skram. En 'n vaskop wat bewerkstellig word. Nou spat die bal los, maar tog is dit Douglas wat hom mooi beheer. Hy besluit om te hardloop. Skeieregter wat sy arm uitsteek. Nog steeds Douglas wat die bal beheer. Strafskop. Hoogvat. Die manne wat sê speel. Nou is dit Douglas wat speel. Goeie hardloop. Lyn daarvan aan die speler. Goeie verdediging is amper. Hy werk met sy bene. Maar Primrose wat keer vir al wat hulle werk is nou daar spasie aan die buitekant. Verspot maklik, goed gedoen. Douglas, hulle trek die verdediging in en bewerkstellig die man oor aan die buitekant. En hulle druk hulle tweede 3 Sjaal. Derde 3, ekskuus.
Ja, baie mooi 3 daarso deur Douglas, net voor halftyd daarso. Telling maak 19 punte teenoor 0. En ek moet sê hulle speel regtig oulike rugby die seuns. Hulle hou die bal mooi in besit. Maak nie baie foute nie. Ek dink hulle afrigter sal gelukkig wees halftyd met hulle. Aan die ander kant dink ek Primrose se afrigter sal regtig wil hê dat sy manne bietjie meer moet gee in die tweede helft en kyk of hulle 'n bietjie punte op die bord kan sit.
Welkom terug aan hierdie tweede helfte. Dit is die span van Douglas wat voorloop in hierdie wedstryd. En die span van Primrose. En dit is die span van Douglas wat daar die afskop mooi bewerkstellig het, mooi beheer het. Sterk op die voete, Douglas op die aanval. Goed gedoen Douglas van die afskop af. Douglas wat sommer hierdie wedstryd wil klaarmaak vroeg in die tweede helfte, man, dis Primrose wat bal afgeneem het, vorentoe geskop het. Dit lyk belovend vir Primrose, kan hy die bal bemeester, ongelukkig nie. Ongelukkig word die bal aangeslaan. En Douglas wat kan asem skep. Nou word die bal veld afgeskop. Hierdie manne is moeg. Hierdie manne van Douglas is moeg. Dit was 'n lang dag, mense. En is Primrose wat nou kan kom en net teenaanval. Binne buite toe. Hy kry ondersteuning. Nou sit Primrose spasie aan die buitekant vir verkeerde opsie. Hy het die spelers aan die buitekant gehad, maar hy besluit om self te gaan. Strafskop teen Douglas. En die manne wat moeg lyk, Charles, die manne lyk moeg.
Ja, het lyk amper van daai situasie, soos hy gooi elke keer vir 'n ander man die bal om te hardloop, want die man met die bal wil eerder iemand anders te moeg maak. Maar goeie skopjie daar deur van Primrose. Gaan dit hulle eerste 3 van die wedstryd wees. Maar dit lyk tog 3 wat toegeken word. Skeieregter wat sê die man van Douglas het nie die druk op die bal geplaas daar binne sy eie doelgebied nie. En Primrose het hulle eerste 3 druk.
Primrose wat baie gelukkig is. Speler wat die bal vorentoe geskop het, hy het opgegee toe hy sien die Douglas man kom deur, maar ongelukkig het die speler van Douglas nie die bal beheer nie. En is Primrose wat hulle eerste 3 aanteken. Doelskop onsuksesvol. En is Douglas wat steeds voorloop met 19 punte teenoor 5.
Kom ons kyk weer 'n paar so mooi skopjie deur. Kom ons kyk of die man van Douglas wel daar gedruk het op die bal. Ja, ek kan sien die skeieregter sê dat maar naby gewees, maar ek dink nie daar was definitiewe druk op die bal gewees nie.
Spel wat weer begin word deur Primrose. Nou sit Douglas. Hulle kry hulle hande op die bal en daar spasie aan die buitekant. Douglas lus om te hardloop, daar spasie, baie spasie. Verdediging van Primrose nie so goed nie. En dis dit Douglas wat seker maak hulle druk hulle 4-3. Wel gedaan Douglas, uitstekend van die afskop af. Sê hulle vir Primrose, okay, julle het gedruk. Kom ons wys vir julle wat kan in ons steek.
Ja, pragtig daarso in die bal wat as jy kyk weer kan kyk, mooi wyd gevat het die bal. Speel die bal mooi hard toe met die bal in sy regterhand. Eerste man handoff. So binnekant toe, buitekant toe. Dan weer nie binnekant toe verby. En van daar af gaan niemand omkeer nie. Bal mooi neerdruk en oorval vir die 4-3 van Douglas. Doelskop wat nie suksesvol is nie, so die telling bly op 24-5.
Baie goed gedoen Douglas. Hulle het die bal mooi bemeester van die afskop af. En hulle het 'n mooi 3 afgerond. Kom ons kyk wat gaan hulle nou maak. Primrose wat nog nie regte waar in hierdie wedstryd was nie, behalwe vir daardie 1-3 wat hulle gedruk het. En goed bemeester deur die speler van Douglas van die afskop af. Balbesit wat nou aan die kant van Douglas is. Kom ons kyk wat maak hulle met hierdie om onder groot druk word hy geplaas daar die skrimskakel. Speler met die bal onder die arm, aftrap na binne buite. Nou is hierdie groot man wat die verdediging van Primrose toets. Hy's baie sterk in die kontak. Bal wat stadig uitkom aan die kant van Douglas onder groot druk. Primrose wat baie goed doen by die afbreekpunte. Skeieregter sê speel van hulle voete af. Strafskop aan Douglas. Kom ons kyk wat maak hulle hierheen. Vinnig gevat. Speel na buite. Spasie. Maar hy van die kontak op. Dink nie dit was die regte besluit nie. Nou spat die bal los aan die buitekant. Nie een van die spelers kan die bal bemeester nie. Skeieregter sê voordeel. Douglas wat die bal bemeester onder groot druk. Nou ruk hy hom los. En hy vorder. Hy werk hard met sy bene. Nou word die bal geplaas. Kom uit aan Douglas. Daar spasie aan die buitekant. Maar hy het dit nie nodig. Hy vat die kort aan gee. Maak die lyn reguit. En hy druk 'n mooi 3 vir Douglas.
Ja, pragtige 3 daarso. Goeie angle waarmee die speler daar gekom het. En die timing van die pas is ook perfek gewees. Verdediger kan basies niks gedoen in daardie situasie nie. En 5-3 vir die manne van die Noord-Kaap. Doelskop wat ongelukkig mis is. Maar dit behoort dan nie 'n verskil te maak in die uitslag van die wedstryd nie. As ons weer kyk daarso, mooi waggie speler tot die regte oomblik en net die sagte aangee. Die verdediger het verkeerde voet gevang is en die man wat kan oordraf en die bal neersit onder die pale.
Ja, Primrose wat net eenvoudig nie opgedaag het in hierdie wedstryd nie. Douglas wat groot gedeeltes van hierdie wedstryd geoorheers het. En hier sien ons dat Primrose bietjie bal besit het. En weer eens hanteringsfoute wat inkruip. Elke keer as hulle die bal het, is daar iemand wat die bal verloor en hulle kan nie momentum bou nie. So dit is 'n jammerte. Maar dis die span van Douglas wat baie gelukkig en tevrede kan wees met hulle spel. Hulle het die wedstryd geoorheers en dit reflekteer op die tellbord. En dis die manne van Primrose, hulle sal moet teruggaan en gaan werk aan hulle swakpunte. Hulle was nêrens in hierdie wedstryd. En Douglas kan tevrede wees.
Nou Douglas het ook 'n paar van hulle reserves opgebring nou. Weet seker die wedstryd is in die sakkie, so laaste minuut of 2 om al die manne 'n kans te gee in die wedstryd.
Ja, dan wil ons vir ons kykers dankie sê dat julle saam met ons was. Al hierdie wedstryde regstreeks dopgehoue daar in die gemak van die huis. En maak asseblief seker dat die môre weer ingeskakel wees op dag 2 van hierdie Marius Schoeman 7's. En hier kom Primrose met 'n teenaanval. Het hulle die laaste sê in hierdie wedstryd. Dekverdediging van Douglas wat deurkom, maar dis nie goed genoeg nie. En Primrose, hulle die laaste sê in hierdie wedstryd, druk hulle tweede 3 uitstekende werk Primrose.
Ja, baie mooi 3 daar so in die hoekie. Ek dink die skeieregters dalk 'n bietjie lenient geweest daarso met daar lyk of die speler die dalk moes gelos het in die tackle. Maar ja, hy het mooi gehardloop in die bal. Hele paar spelers geklop daarso. En daar so hoor ons die eindvletjie. Telling wat eindig daar 29-10. Mooi wat hy oorgaan daarso vir die 3 en ja, wat ons gesê het. Het was 'n wonderlike dag se rugby gewees en ja, ons sal graag wil hê al die kykers ons môre ook join in die wedstryde wat begin van 9:00 môreoggend af. So ons sien uit daarna om julle môre te sien. Totsiens.